All right, all right, all right. I think I am live. Hey, Zen friends. Happy hump day. It's Wednesday, at least where I'm at. Happy Thursday to some of you on the other side of the planet. And welcome back. Can you believe it's Wednesday already? Flew by. Zoom, zoom, zoom. And here we are again. And I'm excited, as always, to see what messages we got coming through from Spirit today. So, welcome, welcome. We got all you need is love, 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 love. One of my favorite t-shirts. That's what we're going to focus on. But before we get into all that, let's take a big deep breath together. I like to start off doing that to come back to this moment, out of the future, out of the past, out of the chaos of the outside world. And then we'll bring in the singing bowl for more love as well. And I just grabbed a package from upstairs. So I ran down the stairs. I need a deep breath anyway. So let's do this so we don't pass out. If you want to join me, let's take a big deep breath together. Here we go. Very nice. And then we will bring in the singing bowl here. And as I hit it 3 times, we'll just let that love vibration vibrate out from our hearts, go through all of our emotions, raise up into our minds, all of our stories, all of our thoughts, raising our vibration through our entire body. I feel like the microphone's further away than normal. There we go. Is that better? Through our entire body, too. All of our cells of our body, our bones, our blood, everything into our energetic system through our chakras, our energetic meridians, out to our auras, just filling up our entire being. Just let it fill us up until we overflow out to the world, letting it do what it wants to do out there to also raise the vibration of the planet and the collective. After the third little bong, I will bring in the magic feather. We'll send out love energy, just flooding all of the powers that be, all of the authorities, all of the offices of presidents and dictators and like we have our Congress and our even our just those Supreme Court, and all of our court systems and all the tribal leaders across the world, just every place there's authority where leaders are, we just flood that position, not pointing out anything at any one particular person. We're just flooding love, 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 love. That's because that's all we need is love, right? Just flood it out and let it fill that up. And whoever's in those positions, if they're not willing to raise their love vibration, they can't stand. Lower vibration can't stand to be in the presence of higher vibration. So they need to get out. Whatever way they feel aligns with their higher self and their journey, they need to leave. That will help us have leaders that are all about love and higher vibration, not the lower. So if you want to join me in doing that after the third gong, the feather is the symbol. Start doing that. All right. So that is what we'll do. And of course, what we can do in every moment to help raise our own vibration is gratitude. Just one little thing that we're grateful for immediately begins to raise our vibration, and it magnetizes us to receive more of what we're grateful for, opens us wide open too to hear from spirit. So that's what we'll do. Remember, gratitude. Right, here we go. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Thank you so much for joining me and doing that. I love it. I love it. I love it. Tell you what, that energy is amazing. All right. So thank you guys so much. I feel so light. Suddenly it feels great. And I'm excited. Thank you guys for being here. And if you're new to my channel or new to these readings, hey, I'm your brother Z. We are here to spill the tea from spirit, see what spirit is willing to tell us about, what we can reveal, what we can learn and grow from each other too. I know I learned so much in channeling the reading. So I'm excited to see what we have. If you want to know how the whole process works, there is down in the description area of the video, we do have all the details, all the deets, and of course, donations. Sorry, crack. Do get donations do get priority. They don't get crack. Sorry, that's not part of the deal here. But donations do get priority. And if you want to make a donation, you can use the super chat at the bottom or down in the description area of the video. We do have Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Square, and Google Pay. You can pay any of those ways. And if you make a donation of $5 or more, you do get a little extra piece of spiritual cake. Tonight, we're finishing up the shamanic medicine oracle. So you get one of those. If your donation is under $5, you still get a fortune cookie, which we're finishing up using these little blocked and blessed, which is great. It talks about tough love, loud laughs, real growth. A sassy oracle deck for modern healing. So those have been a blast to do there. So we'll finish up using those. And then just while I'm telling you about the cards, we'll also be using tonight for the tarot is the Lost Soul Tarot coming in. I don't know who is the producer of this one. Doesn't say who the author is, but you saw what it looks like just in case you are interested in picking those up. They're very just basic. I love them like this, the world card. Whoops. So basic. I just like it's the energy of tonight. So we like that. What else? What else? I do put a pinned comment after every session listing all of the all the timestamps by person that I read. And then also I mention in there if I get to free readings or not during that session. Sometimes I don't. Even when I go a 7, 8, or 9-hour session, I have a new record. It's like a little over 9 hours, which is I'm as surprised as everyone. Like, wow. But I love that we have the ability to do that, and the energy. That has to be from spirit, because wow, I know. But I do if I don't get to the free readings in the session, the next morning I do pop on, um, and finish out whatever I didn't finish the night before. So I always put in the pinned comment whether I got to none or all or some, and then I put down at the bottom all the free readings that I will get to in the morning if I didn't get to them in the evening. So that's the skinny on that. I feel like I'm leaving out something. If I remember, I'll mention it. If it's urgent and important, in the scheme of things, nothing's really truly important, right? But I like to let you guys know. I also have a podcast called The Easier Path. If you haven't checked it out, the link is always down in the description area. And on my main channel page, if you go to my YouTube channel at the top, it's The Easier Path. We just finished up a little mini series within my podcast talking about how we can grow our spiritual gifts and our empathic gifts. This is the last one here, episode 20. And then I almost was ready to record, but I ran out of time today. So the new podcast is normally out tomorrow. It'll be out tomorrow. Everything considered, I just have to finish. I have it all scripted and written out for flow and all that. So it should be tomorrow. Usually it's at midnight tonight, but it'll be probably more noon tomorrow or before the live tomorrow. Let's just give myself a little space there, just in case. But we've got that. So be sure to check those out. And I hit 2,700 new YouTube members, and we're still celebrating 2,600 plus. So thank you guys so much. We have a little giveaway going on this month. Um, Here's the link that talks about everything that's going on here. And every Monday, I've been having a giveaway, giving away a 30-minute personal recorded reading to one person from donations from Wednesday through Sunday, and then one person from the free readings, a 15-minute personal recorded reading. And I capture all of that automatically from Wednesday through Sunday. So there's nothing you guys have to do for those. You just get to sit back and win. All you have to do is ask for a free donation, I mean, a free reading or donation reading, and you're included in the individual, those two drawings. But on August 3rd, we've got a special drawing coming up. In addition to those two winners, I'm also pulling one winner for an hour personal recorded reading, two winners for a 30-minute personal recorded reading, and four additional winners for a 15-minute personal recorded reading. All you have to do is comment on one of the free one of the winner videos that come out on those Mondays. So now you have four chances. Here's all four of the links. It's also, all this is down in the description area of this video, also on the social media that I put out today. I think, yeah, I put out this morning. Has all those links and everything in it too. But all you have to do, and so you can comment one per video. If you comment a bunch on one video, that's just one entry. So no spamming. It doesn't help you. But one per each of those videos, you have four chances if you want to comment on those. So I'd like to make sure you guys know what the dealio is on the freebies and what I'm offering so that you guys are aware. So there you go. Now you're aware. All right, that's all the blah, blah, blah. Let's get into my list here and make sure everyone is on the lists for readings tonight. And then we'll get started and see what Spirit has to say. So let's see. I think I left off with Cat Mia. I sure did. I have Cat Mia up here. We do have Lauren of Light. Hey, Lauren. Good to see you. You're number 9 on the donation list. I do got all your questions in there, and I love it. I just love it. I'm just so happy. But we'll get into yours here eventually. So thank you for that. And we got May. Hey, May. Hello. Good to see you. We got you. Of course, you'll be up first here. I got all your questions and all of your emails. And you got mine. So I like your little adventure too. I do see you down for a freebie. I'll get that added on here in a moment. Let me finish going in order here. If I get out of order, then I'm out of order. All right, we got Kaja in the house too. Hey, Kaja, we'll get you. You're number 11 on the donation list here. Oh, here it is. I don't know. I couldn't see that. Oh, let me give all these others loves and likes too while I'm in here. And I'll give an update on the entire list once I complete it all here before we jump into it. All right, so you'll be number 11 for that one. And then we got Ruby G. Hey, hey, hey. Good to see you. Your free reading here will be number 8 on the free reading list. And then we're back up to Kaja. Thank you for your second donation. That'll be number 12, of course. All right, we'll give that a love and a like there. We got Dason Case. Hey, Dason, good to see you. We'll get you on the list here. You'll be number 9 on the free readings. Medicine Man. Oh, how fun. All right. And then May, there is your free one. Boom, boom. You'll be number 10 on the free readings as well. There we go. And then Ruby G, thank you for your donation. That will be number, whoops. There we go, 13 for the donations. Do you notice how I can't do two things sometimes at the same time? I used to be such a multitasker when I was in the corporate world. I could be working on 2 computers and talking on the phone and having a conversation at the same time. Now it's like, wait, everyone stop. One person talk to me at a time. It happens, you know. And then Ruby, I see your second donation here too. See, if I could shut up and do stuff, I would get stuff done too. All right. So we got that one on there. So thank you. Give that a love and a like since it lets me. We got Debbie. Oh, hey, Debbie. Good to see you. We'll get you on the free list, and you'll be number 11 on the free one there. So we'll do that there. All right. And Jason, we got you on the list. So everyone is, I think, on the list here. Let me check my emails, make sure they're working here. I kind of look a little sleepy, don't I? It's because we got thunderstorms coming in. It's been like one of those overcast. It was sunny this morning, but then overcast come in. It's like kind of feel like I could take a nap right now, but we won't. So we will get into it here. All right. Boom, boom, boom. And Debbie, oh, thank you. I just got your donation via ZPayPal. So you'll be number 15. So thank you for that. And I'll put pending email. So I got that. All right. So yes, I was working madly on my podcast. So I didn't have time to was rushing around here, getting ready. I'm like, oh God, I got to get ready. So cheers, cheers. I like to do a little cheers at the beginning just to thank everyone for all the thumbs up you give the video, all of your donations, all your love, support for being here, to, asking even for free readings and commenting after the videos and watching my podcast, all the stuff that you guys do that you can do for free too. All that stuff you guys do. I appreciate it so much because of you. That's why I just reached 2,700 YouTube subscribers. We're growing. Um, we're part of the love tsunami, sending love across the world, the Zen love that we're giving. And it's getting in front of people, giving other people an opportunity to hear from spirit because of you. So cheers, cheers. Thank you guys so much. I love you. And I'm so glad you're here. Salud. All right. I did put extra lemon juice in because I over poured. And I put too much apple cider vinegar too, because it's hard to put it back in that little bottle. So I was like, we'll just we'll just do it. So it's a little tangy. If you see me go, whoa. All right. So let us see what we got going on here. Let me crack my neck real quick here. Just kind of stretch it. Oh, there we go. Crack, crack. I think I slept on it weird last night. Okay. So are we ready, everybody? Are we ready? Are we ready? Let's dive in. All right. May, you are up. May, thank you so much for your donation and for all your your emails. You're so funny. So let us find out what we have going on here. Yeah, twinsies. Must be the Aquarius full moon today. Oh yeah, happy Aquarius full moon, everybody. Have some fun energies with that too. So you went on a random date last night and you got coffee? I love it. Nothing happened, obviously, but you posted a pic, yeah. Do 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 do. And Max saw both of those. So what were his thoughts? Let's take a look here. So what were his thoughts and feelings? We don't have the same banter or humor as Max? We have better, right? Is that what you're saying? And, of course, you didn't post it to change anything because you know you can't. You just figure, "Why not?" Plus, yeah, the guy was hot, and I wanted your girlfriends to see, so thank you for sharing the pic. Like I said, beefcake, big old biceps. Alright. So, energy underneath it all. So the bottom of the deck yeah, I get it. Oh, oh. You mean with this with the guy, right? Okay. I thought you meant with us. I was like, I think we all have banter and humor, but now I get what you're meaning here. So, bottom of the deck, we do have the 8 of Cups energy, which, the 8 of Cups energy is about walking away from emotions or individuals that no longer serve. So, I feel like if anything with this energy and the first card that showed itself in your reading is the 9 of Pentacles, which is like the hermit being alone, self-sufficient energy coming in, that it kind of I feel, you know, made the with this energy there's other cards here, this is his thinking. So, we'll get into feelings here in a sec, but his mind is, "Oh, good. You're moving on. You found someone you're interested in, you're dating, you're over me, boom, boom, you're already out there dating. Okay, you know, so, uh, no worries kind of energy with their mind, right? With their heart, we'll see what's going on in there. We got the 6 of Cups. We'll see what this is about. There's 3 cards. You got the 4 of Wands, joy, celebration, and the Judgment card. So there's this calling here. That 6 of Cups energy would be the return of the previous person, right? So, they've got that thought of, you're going that way, the heart's going, well, at least, I have this. I'm focused on this right now. It's like hearts kind of do have ADHD, don't they? Because even my mom, she was like heartbroken and devastated when my dad asked her for a divorce after, gosh, 18, 19, 20, 20, over 20 years of marriage, right? And until she got remarried and my dad was remarried. And then when my dad and his new wife came into town, um, they actually stayed at my stepdad and mom's house with them and had dinner and did all this stuff because she was in love. And then, when that didn't work out, then, it all comes back. It's interesting. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, they're back though. It's they met and then they stopped and then they restarted. So it's a restart energy. Because they kinda had, but then they kinda didn't because the other one, and then they came him, the return kind of energy. But it's it's funny, it's like ADHD. Hearts do have ADHD. We're heartbroken until we have something else to pay attention to. Like, "Oh, da, 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 da." And that when our heart falls, like this one, maybe not for you, but I'm just saying in general, their heart is like, "What's that?" Kind of energy. Yeah, we got the 4 of Swords, the 7 of Pentacles. 4 of Swords is an energy of letting go of expectations, peace of mind, um, and the 7 of Pentacles energy. It's a patience card, but it's also I don't know, this is a unique energy of coming in because it's kinda like "All right, let's see what unfolds." It's kinda like a patience card, it's going with the flow kind of card. The heart's just going, "Alright, what's next?" Flowing, kind of energy. So it doesn't feel like there was significant, you know, impact from it. Um, it was just information kind of energy, not, anything, uh, big from what I feel like with those. So, that's what we got for number 1. See, number 2, so as of now, he hasn't viewed the rest of your stories. So did he mute you, so you wouldn't show up at the top of the IG Stories feed? so he doesn't see yours. All right, let's take a look at that first here. All these cards flying out. So did he Mewtwo? I feel like we don't have this yet here. No, I feel like we've got the Devil card, which is Capricorn, Saturn, work, work, work energy. It doesn't feel like that. Because we have the Queen of Cups came out with it too, who is the powerful sorceress of the heart. Um, so it doesn't feel like they muted, because that's something we would do if we're emotional. That's funny what they're bringing through your spirit guides. No, that's what we do when we're emotional. When we're not attached to our emotions, we don't do stuff like that because they don't have that you know much of a flow. That's more up here, right? Yeah, he doesn't play games. He's just doop a doop a doo. Not a whole lot of thought and just kind of it's a more reactive. Like, that's why I feel like he has ADHD because it feels more, what's getting my attention right now, kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, with that energy here, it does feel, especially when we got the 4 of swords on the last one under his emotions, it feels like the mind is at rest and it kinda has 4 swords that are, like, keeping the heart in a box. Um, yeah, because I don't feel like he opened his heart. I feel like you, with your empathic abilities, you went behind the walls and appeared, like in Star Trek, you could appear, and that's why he was like, "Who are you? What are you doing in here?" And I feel like that's kinda some stuff that freaked him out a little bit because of that emotion that's there, and, um and that's the thing with people with great empathic abilities that are going in with love and energy. uh, you can, go behind people's walls that they have up that keep a lot of other people out, but they turn around and see us and go, "Whoa, what the crap are you doing in here?" Yeah, but yeah, we can wish, you know, but the fact is that he has high walls to his heart, and you know, like I said, it can be a blessing in disguise when we realize, "Oh, yeah, I need to be able to recognize what people are capable of, not what we know, and not capable of, because we know what people are capable of, but who they are today, what is the likelihood that they'll be that? Because that's what we fall for. We fall for "Wow, look at the possibility of who they could be," but that, like, I used to always fall in love with that. And then it was like, "But this is what we have." And no matter how hard we try and we think, "I'll get them to that," no, if they haven't gotten to that by this time in their life, chances are they're not gonna have an overnight epiphany or something that's gonna have them invest all that, kind of, energy, right? Uh, unless they have, like we talked about, their dad, the loss of a parent or something very life-changing might get them on that path, but, you know if they catch you for taking out his father, it's not gonna help anyway because 'cause you'll be in prison, so don't think about that. Get that out of your head, mate. I'm just kidding. Alright. There's the only thing positive other would let's do it since he was the one to finalize things. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see there. Yeah, I started watching Hannibal, the TV series, and, so I'm all in the psychological now. It's a good one. There's 3 seasons, I just finished season 1. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like it was in January. That sounds right. It was like the beginning of the year energy. That was based on that timeline and that moment, though, and who knows, um But, as of right now, I don't feel like he's muted you on any of that with this. I just feel like he watched stuff and then he got busy with work, 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 and then stories come and go, and if you don't see them, I think that's the way Instagram works. If you don't catch them early, they can be gone, and then you just have so many, there's no way to catch back up, especially with depending on how many people he's following, he might have a lot of that going on. So, yeah, so I don't see him, yeah. Yeah, because that feels like what it is there, and but I don't feel like if the first thing didn't impact him, the second things wouldn't really either. Except maybe the one where you're not wearing pants. But it looks like you're not wearing pants because it just shows your legs, and you're barefooted. So it's like, "Oh, you're mighty comfortable." Oh, that's the one he did see. Yeah, so if that one didn't impact him, then the other ones wouldn't, I don't think would bother him either. Yeah. Oh. Oh, no. No, it was you. I didn't even notice. Like, you weren't wearing pants. Was he not wearing pants? I didn't see that in there either. I'm gonna have to go back and look. All right. And then for number 3, so you had conversation with your married friend a couple of days ago. Oh, okay, the post. I read over the post. Um, so you wanna know, did he see it on the threads? We have the tower. No, it doesn't look like he's watching on threads. I don't know if because the tower is meaning it's a no that they didn't, but, I don't know if it feels like they're super busy at work with this energy. It kind of feels like they're like threads. "Oh, I just got I got too much going on. I can't do everything," you know? So I feel like he's limiting his social, you know, media, and trying to do focus more on posting and answering and doing things like that. Oh, cool, cool. Um, and then so this is a beauty as ask question. So if he does eventually view it, what would be the answer to these questions? Yeah, that's what we'll do here. Let me just move these so I can see it better. Okay. So what will his thoughts be on the feed? um, how'd he feel and whether it would make him reflect on himself. Okay. So let's take a look here. 1, 2, 3. Cycle 1, 2, 3. Cycle 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they're bringing back up the Queen of Cups again. If his emotions were active, maybe his emotions would happen. But let's take a look here and see what these cards are here. Good, because it's 1 card and then 2 cards and then 3 cards and then 1 card again. And let's see what we got here. So we do have the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheels of Fate. Let's see what this is here. We got the Chariot, the Ace of Cups. So there's some of it here because the Chariot is movement towards self-love. So there is some stuff here, some stuff if they read it, which I feel like they might. I feel like there's some stuff in there that will make them think about things, right? Um, yeah. I mean, we've got this Empress card, which is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture energy coming in here. We've got the Sun card, which is a bright light that shines on their life, plus their inner child. And the Knight of Cups, which is the pursuit and the quest for that Ace of Cups, for their self-love. So there is stuff in there that will resonate with them there. And, the Judgment card, yeah, it allows them to see things from a different perspective that's coming in there. So, I feel like when they look at it, they'll see themselves differently there, and they will, see that here. Yeah, right, feel well, the chariot is action energy, so I feel like that it allows them to see things from a different and they do some self-nurturing, they feel this draw with the judgment card to kinda look at things a little differently there, um, and we have the Knight of Pentacles, so it's not like an overnight thing, definitely is this slow roll, and it got the Eight of Pentacles, which is like the caterpillar to the butterfly energy that does come in here. There's something here with the chariot too, because it's like that's why they said some of it, um, that they take and they use for that kind of energy, right? But there were some things that also I felt when I was reading it, because I was trying to read it from their point of view, just to start to get their energy on it. And there was some of the phrases and stuff on there that kinda stung them a little bit as well, you know, which stinging is good. We need the stinging because if something stings, that means there's something to be looked at inside of us, right? Um, but because it was like, what was it here? It was one of the phrases, not because she wasn't enough, but because he didn't know who he was. Because it's like this, "You don't know who you are," kind of message that he read into it, like, "Oh, I don't know who I am?" And then there's a lot of good stuff in there too, but these were just the ones that stood out. He said he spent years chasing attention, validation, and surface level connections because they felt safer than real intimacy. It's like he takes it as this, you know, failing. We talk about that failing energy, right? Like you didn't do it right. You're not doing it right energy. And his ego was louder than his courage. That's like a slap in his face. It's spending years hiding, you know, calling him chicken, not letting fear make your decisions for you. And in the process, you ended up hurting the one person you knew deep down was worth taking the risk for all along. You hurt someone. So there's this energy here too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's very obvious that you're talking about him. You may not be intentionally doing it, but he will definitely take it, especially with the pictures that you sent, kinda look like the picture he sent, from his point of view, even if it's not your intention, he's looking like, "Oh, now you're posting this." You're posting your picture of someone and putting out that kind of energy. I feel like he's like, "What is this?" Kind of thing. Is this some sort of, you know, uh, passive aggressive, blah, blah, blah. But there's also a lot of wonderful things in there that he'll take as a pat on the back and as, affirmation kind of things too. That's why with that power of choice, there is some things that he's like, "Oh, wow, this is nice and nice," and there's other things like, "Ouch, ouch, ouch." Kinda like, a rose has thorns kind of energy, right? Yeah. And from from other people reading it, there is some wonderful things in there, But, when we put ourselves in someone else's shoes and we're like, if this was said, it comes across as, "Look what you failed at," "Oh, look what and this guy, if this is someone, sharing that with you and you thought it was heartfelt, that what they learned about themselves and that, da da da, and that's great. But, I since you weren't, sharing this for their sake, that's all right. Your intentions weren't there. If and even if they were, if someone got upset, that's not your you can't control that anyway, right? Yeah. And you're like, "Wow, I just love this." And so sharing it is what you're sharing it, and you know your intentions. Other people, that's the whole thing, this podcast is gonna be out tomorrow, is all about, when we care what other people think and feel, then our life is not our own. We've given our life to other people, and, our society has become very thin-skinned and easily, um, offended by things because we tend to think everyone's meaning talking about us. It's like, if you're walking down the street and somebody whistles, everyone turns to think it's them they're whistling at. Or if someone else says jerk and everyone turns, it's like they're talking about me. No, we all think everyone's talking about us, but well, they're not, But this is what you wanted to know when they read it. If they read it, then that would be how, they had some great things from it that, you know, uh, that they would glean from, and I feel like that's where all this growth comes from. The other stuff is they're like, "Oh, ooh, oh, what's this? What's that?" They just psh, 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 psh. It just kind of takes away from it when we're talking about, those things, from their standpoint, Other people might take it and run with it too, but I feel like because his heart isn't active, it, it kind of just more stings the ego than it does, it doesn't, "Oh," they don't cry or anything, they're just like, "Ow, ow," because it is poking him in the eye. "Phew, look, poke, poke, poke." 'Cause if it resonates, right, or relates, it's like, yeah, I can relate to that, So, yeah, absolutely. So, it depends where everyone is at, right? But we were asking specifically about him, not anyone else, right? So that's the energy, for that there. And again, I don't feel like it's from that first reading, it doesn't feel like it's going to, you know, uh, do anything quick. The Knight of Pentacles is a slow motion kind of energy that's coming in, right? All right. So let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here with the shamanic medicine here as well. Whoa, okay, so I was gonna go for this one. What's this one? This one is the one that came out here. Amplification crystals. Doo, 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 doo. Beautiful card. Let's see what this brings in here for you. You have a natural affinity and attraction to the shining world of crystals. I thought it was going to say the shiny world. You like your shiny things. These conscious allies are happy to assist with healing, connection work, and protection. Crystals have the power to enhance, to strengthen, and to energize. So, this card is reminding you to connect with crystals on a regular basis. You do not have to go it alone, for crystals truly wish to partner with you. Whether you feel drawn to work with them on a professional healing basis or to use them purely for your own benefit, crystals have the power to assist. A shaman recognizes all of nature is alive and that all beings have spirit. Right now, you would benefit from the life force that runs through the mineral kingdom. Work with the electrical charge naturally created and stored in some crystals for deep physical, metaphysical, and emotional healing. The crystalline energy will magnify your healing abilities and enable a greater connection with spirit. You will become stronger and your skills will be amplified by working with these beautiful stones. Invite crystals into your everyday life by keeping this picture of this card or actual crystals on your person, in your environment, and in your meditations. Other divinatory meanings: working with crystals will enhance your spiritual connection. You have a natural understanding of the mineral kingdom. Study the use and properties of crystals and use crystals for journeying and healing work. Set crystal clear intentions to achieve your goals. I like that. And the crystal speaks to say, to amplify, we should unite. Crystals help to shine your light. Upon your heart, rose quartz for love, were gifts from earth and stars above. Wow, I love that. Crystals are amazing. I have a hematite that I wear, and it helps for protection and balancing of hormones and all sorts of fun stuff too. So it's like we can use those. So that's what they got for me. Hopefully that helps a little bit. And enjoy your adventures. All right. Let me catch up on the chat here and see where we at. Let's see. We did get down to here. So Leslie, we got Crystal Ray in the house. Crystal, I think I got yours over here. I sure did. I got your PayPal. So thank you for that. We'll get you on the donation list. You'll be number 16. All right, we got you there. And I got Cat Goddess in the house. Hey, good to see you. We'll get you on the free reading list. You'll be number 12 coming in there. And we got Donna Marie. Hey, hey, hey. Hello, hello. Yeah, right, not AI. Yeah. Are you AI, Donna? Are you real? So reading from spirit, absolutely. We'll get you on the free reading list. You'll be number 13. Lucky number 13. All right. Yeah, I know, May. It's a journey. Just a moment by moment is all we can do, right? Just take everything a moment by moment, not try to get to some point in the future, just get through this next moment and this next moment and, you know, spend as much time connecting to the higher realm as we can because they'll soothe you and help you see things and you get to feel that love and just feel the embrace of spirit, um, is what I always recommend. So hopefully that helps a little bit. And Debbie, got your email as well. I know, to a year from now, right? But in order to learn and grow and to release everything so we don't feel all this again and go through it all again, it's important for us to go through this uncomfortable feelings, because we'll be so much stronger for it. But we can't, like a caterpillar can't jump ahead like a dragonfly and skip the cocoon. A butterfly has to go through cocoon. Although I wouldn't mind being a dragonfly, they're pretty cool too. But butterflies, they're worth the cocoon experience, right? All right. So cheers, everybody. Yeah, May, I might. I was surprised that you went on a date because although I was a serial monogamist, I went from relationship to relationship to relationship. And it's not until later we learn it's important, you know, to not date anyone new until we deal with this because then we're just distracting ourselves. We're not doing our inner work. We're spending our energy out here, right? And then we do the comparing, the comparison and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, but our relationships with individuals out here are a reflection of what's going on in here. So, um, there is this interest here, of like you said, focusing inward, on yourself, right? Yeah. So I agree. I think that's good. Well, but I was gonna say, but the reflection of how you're connecting with other people is how you're connecting with yourself, and you're like, "Yeah, I'm gonna yeah, yeah." I get you. I get you. Right, let me see. We had Helen Hummingbird come in too. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Let's grab your free reading here. You'll be number 14 on the free readings there. Yeah, Donna, if I was AI, I would create myself a little differently, right? I get you. I get you. So, Debbie, oh yeah, I got your first one, and then I just got another one too, I do believe. Let me see here. This one was from you, right? Oh, that's Crystal. Hold on. I think this one's from you. Yeah, so I got the first one, um, and then I did get one just now as well. So I got your second one. So I got your first email. Is your first email is a two-parter? Or are you gonna send me another email for your second one? Just in case. Let's see, where are you at on here? Yeah, because 'cause you're number 15. Oh, just combine it. Oh, okay, I get you. So we'll add those together. Okay, I got it. Okay, I got it. Thank you so much. You'll be number 15 for, both your donations combined there. All right. All right, so I think I've got, caught up here. We'll jump in here. Did you see me count my fingers? That 8 plus 5, that always throws me off because I don't know why. 8 and 5 and 7 and 5 has always been a barrier. All the rest, I'm all boom, 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 but I'm like, "Wait, wait, 7" I always do one more. 7 like, 7 plus 6 is 13 minus 1, okay, 7, 5 is 12. 8 and 5, I'm like, "Okay, 8 and 6 is 14, okay, 13." I don't know why. There must have been a glitch when I was learning. I don't know. Alright, so we'll jump in here. Oh, I didn't give tell everyone all the so where we're at in donations, I got number 2 and number 3 and 4 is Sudeshna, and then we've got Diana Madrid is 5, 6, and 7. Then Leslie, you're number 8. And then Lauren of Light is number 9. Then we got Leslie Beck for number 10. And then Kaja is 11 and 12. Ruby G is 13 and 14. Debbie O, you're 15. And Crystal, you're number 16 right now. So I think that's where we're at. I know. I hope I'm still awake too. Might be doing it through osmosis. All right, so let's jump in. We'll continue. Maybe if I continue going, we'll get through the readings, right? Number 2, we're on now. All right. Talkative tonight. All right, so Sudeshna, we are at 55 even for that one here. So there you are. And so you applied today to a few job openings in the companies. 1, the Cap Gemini, 2, Trendens, 3, Cisco. Any of the job applications move forward in positive direction. All right, let's take a look here. 1, 2, 3. We got 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. And then any chances of getting a job on for 1, 2, 3. We got 1, we got 2, we got 3. Has 2 on there. Is that it? All right. I know, I know. I'm talking to Spirit because on the bottom of the deck, they have the calling card, the judgment card, which is that one where Spirit is calling you and tugging at your heart to go somewhere, right? So I'm like, I know she knows this already. We've talked about it enough. But they're like, they just look at me and go, because like, I don't want to say it. But so I said it. So you've heard it. Repeat message, right? All right. So back to your question. I know they're gonna whoop me later. No, they don't punish. So Capgemini, will the application go forward in positive direction? You got the Page of Swords. I feel this is a return phone call or return connection. So I do feel you'll hear from Cap Gemini. Any chance on getting a job there? We've got the Six of Cups, which is an energy of, your heart energy, right? I I don't feel like that one's going to kind of unfold there. Because the Six of Cups is that heart energy again that we're talking about. I know they're gonna make me talk about it. The, Judgment card is that pull energy, like we're talking about. The Six of Cups is something that feels like from your heart, from, like, something that wants to be shared from your heart, and so I feel like putting the Six of Cups over the callback, because I feel like you get callback and connection, but your heart isn't in it. Your heart wants to be somewhere else than that place. So I feel like that's not gonna the energy is gonna be, like, resistant to that. For Tridents, I guess, you've got the Seven of Pentacles. That takes a little bit of longer time. Seven of Pentacles, last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. So I feel like it takes a little bit more time to hear back from them. I feel like they, you know, 3 weeks later or whatever, you're just like, "Oh, you guys got my stuff." I just feel like they're behind in reaching out to people. That one you do have the 10 of Cups, which seems more your heart feels more happy with that one than the others. It just takes a little bit of time for that to unfold. So the heart's like, "That'll do for now. We can go that direction," right? The third one, Cisco, wow. You got the death card. Something happens there. What's this underneath here? We've got the Two of Swords, the 10 of Wands. Yeah, what is so there's this 10 of Wands energy is your power of energy. The Two of Swords feels like, I mean, because that can be about going a different, well, yeah. And pretty much they're saying, you know, spend your energy going a different direction than them. So there's something going on there. There's a lot of change energy with that 10 of Wands happening there. So I feel um, like you're being protected from something there, because that 10 of Wands is an ending and beginning energy. The Death card, a different choice. It's like if you're standing at a crossroads, they're like, they're, they're, it's like there's the bridge is out, go the other direction, which it feels like number two, Tridents, would be the one that would be good for now. That's what makes sense. The other two are like, meh. The middle one is good for now, but it's not where your heart ultimately wants you to end up. So that is that. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. From the Blocked and Blessed deck. This deck is hilarious. Let's see what we have coming in here. Let go already. Let's see what it says. Even your cards want you single. Clarity, wake up call, release. Well, since we're talking about job, right? They're like, let it go. Clarity, wake up, release, release, follow your heart. I just feel like they're really iterating this for you, because they know we're stubborn. What can we say, right? All right. So that's what they have for that one, Sudeshna. And then for your second one here, thank you again for your dual donations. We got 1 hour, 32 seconds. Boom, boom. And then, will you get any new job opportunities in the upcoming time in any new technology? All right, based on current energies here. And then, will you get any new projects in new technology in your current company? All right, so what we got here. We've got the power of emotional choice. Again, emotional choice energy on the bottom of the deck. Oh gosh, you need to have a conversation with your spirit guides and go, "All right, listen, I get it. I get it. You can stop telling me, right? I don't mind. I really don't mind sharing you know, the information. I just feel like I'm gonna start to irritate you at some point, and that's probably just on me as the human bred Z. All right. Um, so will any new job opportunities upcoming time oh, any new technology, right? Well, you got the King of Swords and the Five of Wands. So you do have this King of Swords. There is opportunities that come up because the King of Swords represents like new thought, new ideas, seeing things from a higher perspective, a lot of clarity, master of the thinking field, right? And the 5 of Wands equals conflict. So, there is a little bit of, yeah, there is, job opportunities that open up, but this 5 of Wands is conflict. There's energy that's conflicting, that's keeping you from moving forward. And it is coming the call is coming from within the house. It's the heart is the energy. It's the one that's, you know, uh going, "No, I don't wanna go that direction." So it's there, it's that's that blocking energy. I know, I think I have it on my list to try to find out how can we connect with our heart, like for a podcast episode, right? Because it's like, how? Because I know that's, for me, it's been a long journey to turn down the fear noise and let it go, but how can we hear from our heart, right? Um, and that's the journey, right? And then will you get any new projects in new technology in your current company cognizant? So you got the 7 of Wands. That's a positive one so far. Let's see what these other ones are. You got the Ace of Wands. Yeah, and the Hierophant too. So here's the Master of Change and Growing Pains. I do feel like you will with the Ace of Wands. That's a action movement energy. The 7 of Wands is about you standing out, standing up, um, being being bright and, like I said, not asking permission to shine, not defending yourself, but, I feel like you're shining, in your energy, if your energy is focusing on gratitude for what you do have and what you have had, then things flow in. If you focus in on what you fear won't be happening or what you don't like or I want kind of lack energy, it makes it more difficult to come in. But I feel like cognizant will be there, that the hierophant energy with that, the master of change and growing pains, is that you will continue to have opportunities at cognizant, but they get harder. I wanna say harder. They get more challenging, more challenging, more challenging, more uncomfortable, more uncomfortable. As we've been saying, right? It's like your spiritual posse and your heart are all working on getting you to fly and to leave where you're at and not be trapped by the fear of not finding something else that this is as good as I get. This is safe. I'm going to stay here. And the heart's like, let's go, kind of energy. So let's see what your fortune cookie brings in too. All right. You've got silence is an answer too, honey. So no, like silence from new opportunities and new jobs. Mixed signals equals clear answers. Awareness, perception, reality check. So no is an answer, right? No answer is an answer. And when we realize that, we're like, okay, you know, um, it's time for us to, you know, do what we can to connect with our heart because it feels like everything is, getting harder and harder and harder with where the mind was trying to take you. It's like the the heart muscle, because the heart is a muscle. It's trying to muscle you out of your mind and into something else. So that's funny. I know not funny for you right now because it's like, "What is it?" But that's what they have, right? And then oh, I forgot, you have number 3, so sorry. 10632. Heroes that going, Acting like that was your last one, but you have one more. Here is your third one. And this is about D, T, and you. Will the three of you be able to meet this weekend, Saturday or Sunday? All right, let's take a look here. Energy for Saturday, please. Thank you. Energy for Sunday. All right. Or any chance to meet for next next weekend. So what's next weekend look like? All right. Yeah, we got little 5 of Pentacles energy on the bottom, which is there's a little bit of lack energy there, right? A little bit of fear being left behind, left out in the cold, not having enough, not being enough. So, something that we can consider is, focusing on what we've enjoyed about what has happened, not what hasn't, right? There can be a switch of energy that comes with that, but the energy of right now, Saturday, yeah, I mean, we've got the Death card, so it doesn't feel like Saturday works here. You've got the King of Cups and the Six of Swords. So, King of Cups is a balance between head and heart, and the Six of Swords is about letting go of expectations, brings things from choppy waters to calmer waters. So, you know, and this is what they're saying, even though it's a no for right now, if we change our mindset about gratitude for what is, when we release this, it's almost like there feels like there's this need to control it, to make it happen. It's got to happen. It needs to happen. What if it doesn't happen? If we release that energy and go with the flow and lighten up our need to control it, then things might flow, is what they're saying here. Because Sunday, yeah, we've got the Three of Swords, which is expectations equal disappointment. But Justice card, also has that Ace of Swords, which gives us the possibility that things can open up if we change, again, expectations, release those, just like we have with the Six of Swords there. Things can change with that too. Sorry, my phone was going off. Um, yeah, because there's this something here about relationship energy, Nine of Pentacles, the Knight of Wands, which is wanting this action of relationship kind of energy. So, not sure if this has to do with Mr. T or not, but if there's these expectations and these desires and it needs to happen, I need to interact. And the relationship could just be friendships between the three of you too, but there is something here with the Nine of Pentacles about being alone kind of energy. But again, it can change if we release a lot of stuff and just focus on what we're grateful for, what it is, not what we hope it to be or need it to be or trying to control it to be. It can change things, right? Yeah. Next weekend doesn't look too promising either right now. Got the Four of Pentacles, which is the stay at home energy, the four walls of home. We got the Knight of Pentacles, which is the slow moving knight that comes in here. And we had the Two of Pentacles, which is the power of choice, of the outside world energy. But I feel like this all goes back to the sense of worth underneath. Um, and that need to have something happen in order, like we're attaching our worth to some other people's actions or non-actions, their words or their silence, right? Or non-actions and silence. So I feel like that's what they got there. Let's see what the fortune cookie comes in. It doesn't look like it's destined to happen, at least right now. But energies, that's a wonderful thing. You can adjust those energies. You can see what comes in. Wow. X. Dead weight ain't a cute accessory. You can't glow up if you won't let go. Release, transformation, liberation. There we go. Letting go, right? Can't make it up. All right. So that's what they have for that, Sudeshna. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your triple donations. Appreciate that. All right, we got Livia Vagata in the house. Hey, hey, my friend. Good to see you. Happy, happy day to you. Hump day. We'll get you on the free reading. It'll be number 15 on the free reading list once we get there. All righty. Let me take a sip here. We'll dive back in. We have Diana coming up for 3, and then Leslie after that. Cheers, cheers. Ooh, tangy, tangy. Forgot. Okay. So Diana Madrid, you are up 112.09 for your first one. There is your timestamp. And you want an insight on the situation between your ex and his girlfriend. All right, let's see what we can know. Sometimes it ain't none of our business, but we'll see what what tea we can get, right? For our sake. They usually tell us what we need to know for our sake, right? So what's going on? What can we know? What's going on over there? Do this one too. All right, let's see what we have here. Oh, okay. We do have the 9 of swords coming in. Underneath that, the hermit a little bit too. So it feels like there might be a little bit of 9 is that hermit energy. The 9 of swords is like the nightmare and insomnia. Don't celebrate too much, Diana. Yes. But they've got some expectations going on there, some disappointment, you know, this like we all have, in relationships, we have our long list of who we think they're supposed to be, and they have their list of who thinking we're supposed to be, and then we have these ideas who they think, we're thinking what they think we're supposed to be, which doesn't match up, and that's why we have all these confusions because we assume everyone else thinks like we do, and we don't, right? So there's a little bit of friction going on. Let's see what else we got here. Ooh, okay. Well, with that hermit, that's like some alone time, but it looks like there might be some permanent alone time coming up here. Even underneath those, we got the Hanged Man, which is alone in the cocoon transformation. World card is the last card in the major arcana, which is, the ending of a cycle, the beginning of a new energy, which those by themselves, the world card and the Hanged Man can be about transformation, going to a new level, but you bring in the Tower card, that's the removal of something, to come in. Let's see what else we have here, right? Yeah, more. Ooh, 9 of Wands, 10 of Cups. 9 of Wands is like a fence, and there's this fence that's blocking the relationship, the 10 of Cups energy, the blocking of a happy relationship. So those, sacrifices you've been making, no, have you been sacrificing squirrels on an altar or something? No, don't do that. Don't leave the squirrels alone. But there's a block. You can't do that anyway, but it seems like there's a block. The block comes from within them, not from us. We can't do that. That's a farce. We got the 2 of Wands, the 3 of Pentacles. Yeah, there's a little bit of energy here going back and forth about wanting to be true to one's authentic self. There might even be a third party involved here because that 3 energy that's coming in, there might be someone that's kind of blocking them. It's not 3 of Cups. 3 of Cups would be hanky panky, third party, whoa, whoa, whoa energy. 3 of Pentacles is more of an involvement energy of, it'd be like an example that pops in my head is mother's getting involved. Mother is, I don't like her, blah, 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 someone interfering, trying to interfere in the relationship that's throwing a wrench in by their attitudes and different things, um, which we can't do. It's like someone saying, "Someone, broke us up." No one can break us up. If we don't wanna be broken up, we won't be broken up. If I wanna be broken up and someone's giving me an out and going, "Oh, look what's happening," then one of us wanted out or both of us wanted out. There's not someone stole someone from someone. You can't accidentally, "Oh, I got kidnapped." Well, that'd be the only way, right? If someone actually physically kidnapped someone and took them away, like, what was that, Misery, the movie where she hobbled him and he couldn't escape? That would be the only way, but that's not what happened, right? So it does feel like there's something unhappy relationship, and it feels like they're kind of on a break a little bit here. Yeah, maybe a permanent break, but it feels like things are not going well here with all this energy. I mean, holy crap. So that's what I got for that one, right? We'll see what your fortune cookie says too here, but wow. Wow. I know. Are you doing a happy dance? I know. I know, but that doesn't mean they would be coming back to us. And do we want them back? No, right? All right, let's take a look here. Do we want them back? No. See, no, that's my no button, just in case you wonder where that came from. So, your fortune cookie for this one. Ah, I love it. Honey, you're not on clearance. Stop lowering your price tag for discounts. Dignity, worthiness, and self value. That's what we're saying, right? All right. So that's for the first one there. We'll go to your second one here. Let me just do a quick shout out. We got Ashuman in. Hello, hello. Good to see you. We'll make you get down here, number 16 for the free readings. So we got you. All right. And then Diana, we're circling back for number 2 for you at 118.22. There you are. And what is the karma coming to PM and SM? So just to clarify, karma isn't humans create stories around karma, and there is even the reap what we sow isn't 100% accurate. What spirit has said is whatever energy we're focusing on the most is what we draw into our lives, right? So that's why sometimes we think, why do bad people get good things? Well, the one bad thing that someone could have done, they could have been doing 1,000 good things that we don't know about. And that's why they're drawing things toward them, right? The thing that we think is bad is maybe a moment of fear or an act of fear, but a lot of the other times they're, doing things that are drawing positive things. So with both PM and SM, you know, we'll see what energies they're drawing toward them regarding the situation that you're wondering about. Um, but so if we end up with any kind of positive energies coming around and we're like, what the hell? It's like, well, it's because we're only aware of a small piece of their life, not everything else that they're feeling and doing on the inside. We're just aware of our perception of their actions. We don't know what their heart is or what's really going on in there. We just, because we don't see the world as it is, we see the world as we are. So we don't have a clear perception of anything. We just have an understanding based on what we've gone through and our conditioning about what they're doing, what the story is that we're putting to it, and then our experience of it. But that doesn't mean that's what's happening because we ain't got a clue, us humans. All right. So, all that said, PM, what's the energy around PM? All right. Thank you. I just want that one here. I do want this one here. And that one there, evidently. All right. Okay, and that one there. All right. And then what about SM? All right. Yeah, see, they've got here underneath it all. Wow. Yeah, they've got this mother nature, mother nurture energy coming in with the Empress and the Queen of Pentacles. So there's a lot of abundance energy. I guess that's why they told us here. There's this fullness, but there's also a lot of this turning inward to work on their own wounds. There's something here below the surface with the Six of Cups, which represents past life energies. So when you're talking about karma, in a way, sometimes what will happen is like when we're having a past life event where we're all experiencing something, we don't like Spirit says, there's not karmic debt. There's just kind of like we're curious beings. Like, let's say I'm a slave and you know, a slave owner. I mean, like I'm a slave, and then there's a slave owner. In another lifetime, I want to be the slave owner, and the other person who was the slave owner wants to be a slave to experience the different perceptions of things. And we're like, God, why would I ever want to be a slave? But we're so curious of beings, and we know that this isn't really real, this world that we're in, um, the experiences are for our adventures, like going to a play or it's just a movie, it's just a play. That's like this energy. It's not really, we take it so serious, we get so involved in our characters, that we do have that, kind of experience that comes in, right? Um, so I feel like that's underneath. And then for PM specifically, I do have the Eight of Cups. There is an energy of here of walking away from relationships or emotions that don't serve. We got the Five of Cups. There is some sorrow that comes in here. We've got the Four of Wands. This does have to do with marriage and relationship here. So it does feel like there is some, if these are, since they have the last letter of their initials, I don't know if they're married or not, but this does talk about there is some low vibrational emotional energy that comes around whatever their relationship or marriage situation is here. Oh, I hear the fire. Here goes the fire trucks. I don't know if you guys can hear them way out there. And then SM, she got a lot. We've got 10 of Wands, endings and beginnings energy, along with the Star card and the Hermit. So, yeah, I mean, it does feel like they're experiencing this. Did I say the Hermit? So the Star card. I feel like I was already off into something here. So, but that combination of the 10 of Wands ending, beginning energy with the dream come true and being alone, if this is a relationship, if this is a marriage, it almost feels like there is some conflict that comes in here and they end up, nurturing themselves separately because we got the Empress and the Queen of Pentacles, two cards. And we got the Four of Swords, just peace of mind. And we got the Tower card. Here's the ending again with the calling, which is being pulled to something else here. And the Eight of Wands, yeah, sudden, fast with these cards. If they're married, this would be, it feels like the energy right now is heading towards, this not working out. And it almost feels like SM is the one. Well, no, because PM had the Eight of Cups too, right? But it feels like, I don't know, maybe it's more mutual, but PM had the Eight of Cups, which is them walking away, but it could be someone walking away. The energy is they're changing of like, because they have the calling card, they were this pulling away to go in a different direction. So it feels like there is some breaking down of a friendship or relationship, whatever that may be. Hopefully that helps. Your fortune cookie is your heartbreak isn't Broadway ready. Oh my gosh. Yeah, heartbreak, right? Not every feeling deserves a full cast musical. Drama, balance, and perspective. Well, there is some little balancing energy going on there. Well, Dana, that is what we have for them. Hopefully that gives you what you were looking for. And then for number 3, we're at 12603 coming in here. And can you tell you how PM and SM's relationship will go along in the coming months? Yeah, we can definitely do that. I think we kinda did that just now, right? We'll find out more here, but wow. I feel like It kind of feels like, but let's see here. What else can we know here? We'll dive deeper here because you did do a larger donation for this one. Let's see if we can get into the skinny of what? What's the tea? What can we know, right? And then we have that for the underline. All right, let's take a look here. Wow. Yeah, I mean, we've got the bottom of the deck. We do have the Page of Cups, which is could be a new love, a higher love, a returning love. Yeah. Or yeah, because we have the 8 of or wanting, more love, feeling empty, it can be that too. We have the 8 of Pentacles, which is an energy of, like, a caterpillar turning into a butterfly, something that's been in the works for a while, putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears to try to get the result. Yeah, and we've got here underneath, I mean, we've got sorry, let me do this here. We got the 3 of Pentacles and the 3 of Swords energy coming in, which does represent an energy like, of course, expectations equal disappointment with a third party involvement with that 3 of Pentacles or someone else out in the physical world that's been an obstacle. Which if there is someone coming back across someone's path, like they moved back into town or, oh, you're working with them now and, uh-oh, it's kind of that sometimes just the presence of someone starts even though they're not doing anything, because it's not 3 of Cups, at least not yet. We'll see what's in these this is just the bottom of the deck. We'll see what comes in here, right? All right, let's see. I'm gonna go to this one first. Yeah, we've got the 8 of Swords. So the 8 of Swords is this energy of changing of thought, trying to remove thoughts and beliefs and mindsets and expectations that don't serve us anymore, things that made me feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small. Let's see what led up to that, because that's the underlying energy for these 5 cards. We have the 9 of Wands. Yeah, here's something feeling blocked, right? So there is something feeling blocked here. We have the 7 of Cups, a lot of different emotions being felt here. But the 9 of Wands with the 7 of Cups would represent not allowing or expressing emotions, not any of them, just kind of that the emotions kind of have dried up. We've got the 2 of Cups, so there's relationship energy here. Yeah, 10 of Cups energy, again, relationship. 2 of Cups and the 10 of Cups is all about relationships. But the Emperor energy coming in with that represents this, you know, the Emperor has all these people telling him what to do and should do and need to do and have to do and blah, blah, all these expectations, right? And so the Emperor's been doing what everyone has been asking them to do, and they've been doing these actions, and maybe they end up taking a queen, that they're like, "Ugh, I really didn't want to, but for the sake of the kingdom or the empire, I'll marry them." And then we did. And so we lived up to the expectations, but then I don't feel my heart in it. My mind was check marking all the stuff it thought we're supposed to do, should do, need to do, have to do, blah, 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 but the heart wasn't in it, so we feel like we're existing, we don't feel like we're living. And then there's this energy that comes in with this of the emperor clears the throne room. I'm tired of everyone's blah, 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 all these self-appointed people giving me all of their, what is it called? Unsolicited advice, blah, 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 right? And they're like, "All right, sound the horns, get everyone out." I need to sit and get out of my head and get into my heart, figure out what I want, and then I will make a plan and then I'll take action on it. So it feels like there's something. One of them was feeling this. I feel like with our one before, it feels like it is SM, um, with those energies before, with that calling and being pulled somewhere. But let's see what else unfolds here in the coming months. So we do have the 7 of Wands, someone saying, "I gotta be true to my authentic self. I am no longer dimming my light, asking permission to shine. I'm no longer, defending, my actions. I need to be who I want to be kind of energy. Very much sun, bold energy that's coming in. We have the Page of Wands. Yeah, someone wanted to take heightened action, more movement, energy coming in. So I do feel like someone it's been building and building and building for a while with the Eight of Pentacles. So I feel like it just has become too much to try to keep themselves listening and doing what they feel everyone wants them to do. And they're just like, I'm done. I can't take it anymore kind of energy, right? The Knight of Swords. So I do feel like there will be action taken with this Knight of Swords. Could be written contract. If it's a marriage, there could be divorce papers. Um, and it can be communication that's ignited from it all as well. Words are spoken with the Knight of Swords. It's a quest. Every knight has a quest. The Knight of Swords is on a quest for truth, for clarity, for understanding, but it also ignites action around words and thinking. And that leads, yeah, to the Five of Cups, sorrow energy coming in with the Six of Pentacles energy coming in here as well. Now, the Six of Pentacles energy is one of my codependency awareness cards where, you know, usually it means there's an overgiver in the relationship. And when you go two adults going into a codependent relationship, the overgiver pulls it into an adult child relationship where they're giving, giving, giving. They don't want to receive because that takes away their sense of worth. It scares them to receive. So they learned when they were younger, I have to give a lot to receive very little out of balanced, energy. And so they'll give and give and give until they're exhausted, give and give and give until they're resentful, and that's the life of the overgiver. But the person that's receiving this, they want to give. We won't let them because we're so, and they kind of go, I can't keep up with your overgiving. So I'm going to go give out somewhere else, either into work, a fair, friends, a hobby, the gym, whatever, doing something like at least there I can give and feel like my giving is being received because I can't give in the relationship because it's never enough kind of energy. And that's where I feel like this sorrow and stuff is coming in. It's kind of activating this, codependent kind of energy that's coming in. So I feel like that's their journey here over what's led up to this and over the next coming months here. It does feel like there's going to be a separation, and I feel like it's a divorce. I don't feel like it's a trial separation kind of stuff. I feel like there are going to be papers signed here. Right. And then because your donation was $5 or more, you get a shamanic medicine one for this one. So let's see what we've got coming in here. Oh, I'm doing this one here. Okay. I get you. Yeah, we got the Great Mystery and Trust. Beautiful card. So, Great Mystery wafts gently in to remind you of the beauty in all things. See this beauty as a reminder of the underlying invisible presence in all things. In the Lakota language, they say, I'm going to murder this, Mitakue Oyas in, maybe. I probably totally murdered that. I probably cussed or something in Lakota, but it means all are related. Where everything is interconnected, great mystery, which they call Wakantanka, represents the divine power in all things, the life force of the universe. Great mystery can be appreciated through personal encounters with living spirits of the land, the elements, the directions, and all living creatures. It is time to put aside what you're doing and become part of the silence. How can you hear the truth of great mystery if it's being drowned out by modern technology, or your head is a constant stream of worry and fears for the future? Step away from brainwashing media and reclaim your connection with truth. Great mystery will never give you anything you can't handle. So throw caution to the wind and play your part in the intrinsic plan of the universe. Trust that everything is working out perfectly. Other divinatory meanings, a lack of self belief separates you from the oneness of the universe. Acknowledge the part you are here to play and accept your life purpose. Everything is in perfect order and working out as it should. Daily prayer and meditation builds trust. And the Great Mystery speaks and says, Father Sky and Mother Earth, divine power of death and birth, embrace the life in all you see, trust in the great mystery. I love that. So that is what they have for you there, Diana. Hopefully that helps. And thank you again for all your donations. Many blessings to you. All right. So let me grab quick here. We got Onefoto. Hello, hello. We'll get you on the free reading list here. You shall be number 17. Whoops, try that again. There we go. I really do have you. Hey, Leslie. Hi. You are up next. That's why you're keying up, right? All right. Let me just finish this here real quick. Drink the last of this little beet juice. So I got to get the last drop and slurp. So sorry. And then we'll wash it down with the rest of my coffee. Cheers, cheers. Oh, yes. Yummy, yummy. Perfect timing. Yes. All right. So let's get your timestamp 138:18. So, Leslie, good to see you. Thank you for your donation. Always grateful. And I did have a couple of great days off. I got a lot of rest. I kind of vegged one day and began watching on Netflix Hannibal, the TV series. It is very grotesque and uh, I have a very wide variety of dark to light. If I wasn't such a loving soul, I think I would have been a sociopath. You know, just good to know. Don't mess with me, right? I'm an Aquarius sun. Okay, I can come up with inventive ways. I'm a Capricorn rising. I will make it happen. And I have a stellium in Pisces. I can be dark. That's why we all can relate, right? All right. Anyway, you would like a message from your guides. So sending love and strength. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let's see what we got here from your guides. All right. Anything else? That is all right. You're a Pisces. Love it. My mom is too. So I probably got along with her. I have my moon is in Pisces. My Mercury is in Pisces. My Venus is in Pisces. And then my moon. And then I think I jump out to my is it my Saturn? I think my Saturn is in Pisces. That's why my work life can relate to spiritual connection to spirit kind of energy. It's interesting, right? And then I think I have oh, I have one of the other. It's not one of the big planets. It's one of the other. I can't think of it right now. I guess it's not important as well. So I've got 5 planets in Pisces, and then I have a grand trine in water, and then also a small trine in water, which makes a kite, which is a weird, bizarre, faded energy with water. So I got all this water on one side, and I got my air energy and my Capricorn. So I think I needed those 2 to balance out the rest, or that to balance out that. I know, isn't it great? And what do you have on the bottom? You have Aquarius star energy coming in. I love it. So you definitely have some of this balancing energy, and probably no coincidence that we're having a full moon in Aquarius right now, today. So I feel like they're telling you here that, water signs are very impacted by the moon, especially if you have a water moon, but it doesn't matter. When you're CEO of your chart, your sun sign is water, you are impacted by the moon. And tracking the moon is very important because with all my Pisces energy, as well, I thought I was emotionally unstable growing up because my emotions would flow all over the place. Because every 3 days, 2 or 3 days, we change from water to air to from fire to earth to air to water, fire, earth, air, water, fire, earth, air, water, right? Oh, and Scorpio moon, oh my god, yeah, so you definitely all that water energy, right? So, you probably do follow the moon already, you probably feel a special connection to her, um, but it's important to, because even though it's 3 flavors of fire, 3 flavors of earth, 3 flavors of air, 3 flavors of water as well, so we kind of feel like we go through 12 different personalities or emotions, um, 12 phases of emotions each month, right? And then you poor ladies, when you have your cycles, you just get amplified even more during things too. So I now I understand why you can put up with people so much. If you can survive that, you can survive a lot. So kudos to you. But I feel like they're telling you here it's really important to really look at the energies of this full moon in Aquarius. Look at what kind of releasing you can do around Aquarius energy today, and prepare here for the Leo new moon coming up in a couple weeks, because that's the balancing energy of what planning for the Leo, um, new moon, right? Okay, that's the bottom of the deck. Then they also have to say, yeah, you've got this beautiful chariot card, which is ruled by the moon, and the Three of Wands, which bringing and approaching, it feels like approaching moon energy in a different way. So I feel like this is a great opportunity to really embrace your emotional capacity, your emotional waves, and that you can transform it and you can use it in a different way. Like, you know how to use this way, you know to do this way. I feel like there's something else you can do, especially if you're an artist. I feel like you can create something during full moons and new moons. In fact, even if you're like a painter and there's something that you already have created, since a new moon is about release, you can either give away something of your art that you're wanting to give away, or you repurpose it and you use it, and you kind of between now and the new moon, you create something new with it. So I like that. If that resonates with you at all there, but I love that doing it a different way, using the moon energy in a different way, um, especially zeroing in like on full moon air energy. You're taking something of to do that represents air, whether it's wings or feathers or wind. If you make something that interacts with the wind, it's like really get inventive and let this moon energy um, inspire some new ways. I love this. You've got the King of Swords. Yeah. So here is seeking things from a higher perspective, opening up to a lot of new ideas and creativity. You have the Hanged Man. I like this that it's a 2-week process. It's like dismantling it for 2 weeks, then creating for 2 weeks. And then you've created something by the next full moon. Then at that full moon, then you're gonna take the new energy of that full moon and see what you're gonna dismantle in a way to repurpose it into something else. I love it. So all those canvases of all those paintings that you have stacked up. I know my host, she's got tons. It's like, maybe I'll tell her this too. Hey, there's a way you can use this. and she'll love it. That's how she meditates is through her painting and stuff, so I'll have to tell her. We're gonna steal it. Yeah, you got the Page of Swords. Again, a new way of looking at things, and Capricorn, earth energy coming in here as well. And this can be something that you might even consider, um, selling or, taking donations for. If you do sell your artwork already, then this is a new way of doing it. But the Page of Swords with the Capricorn is like really look at a way to put them out and available because the energy you put into it will transform, um, energy, and the energy will go with it when you do it as well. So I like that. It's like, start thinking of ways of how you can offer it, even if in the beginning, if you're not selling stuff and you feel uncomfortable, start with donations. And then once you start to see your worth of it and see the impact it brings, then we can do that too. You give them away? Yeah. So you can even start doing it as, you know, um, in whatever donation that people would like, right? That makes you feel comfortable in the beginning because sometimes we feel it's a gift, but if you could eventually make it, which that's what you do, like 24/7, like I do, I never thought I would be able to do what I do as my work, um, because it doesn't feel like work. But when you are able to live it, and then you're like, well, if I, actually charge for it instead of just doing all free, then, that can change our life, right? Then you can offer more, you know what I mean? You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Because then you can, give more and create more, and then people will be like, wow, you're helping people's energies, right? I like it. And then you have the Four of Swords, which is a bit of getting out of your head, letting, kind of getting out of there, yeah, and then into your heart. And here is this energy of this empath, Queen of Cups. And this is what I'm saying with the Five of Cups. With your emotional energy, with your focus, you can help people move their lower vibrational emotional energy, the Five of Cups, from lower vibration to higher vibration. I get a lot of the Five of Cups with people who have a calling, to help people transform their emotions. So I love that. So that they have there for you, my dear. Let's get your fortune cookie too. But wow, I love that, coming from spirit. They're like, yes, yes, yes. It does do that. It does move people. Like you'd have a painting that you do, and they have it up on their wall, and every time they pass by it, they just have to go, and there's like a release that happens there. So I like that. I like it. No one's coming to steal your spotlight, hun. It says you're the main character of your life. Start acting like it. Confidence, empowerment, spotlight. You can't make it up. Boom, boom, boom. It's time for you to be seen. Shaka Shaka Zulu. All right. So that's all they have for you, Leslie. That's all. So hopefully you enjoy that. Thank you again for your donation. I'm excited. Yeah, like a website or even a YouTube channel or something, you could do it for sure. Absolutely. Many blessings to you. Good to see you. All right, we'll continue on here. Hey, Moncloa, good to see you. We'll get you on the free list here. You'll be in, oops, that's not right. Let me scroll down here. Get you on the free reading unless you be number 18 on the free readings once we get to those. I know. Dun, 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 dun. Lauren of Light. You are up, Lauren. Da, 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 da. That almost sounded like Jaws. I didn't mean for it to sound like that. But here's your timestamp. And Lauren of Light is up. Hello, hello, my friend. Good to see you. Thank you so much for your donation. I got your email here. I know. I am like I'm giddy for you. I barely because you sent it right as I was going live, and I barely grabbed it just to get it moved over. I read just like a line of it, but I'm like, "What?" I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Yes, Leslie, I'm sorry, you'll be number 10. You'll be up here after Lauren of Light. Sorry about that. I should have told you that. What a week. I know, right? You're just like, "Okay." Just it's a result of your energy. You stayed just like, "Alright, whatever," and he came right back. Isn't that amazing? Boomerang. Boomer. I tell you, boomer. Mhm. Beautiful. I love it. Alright, let me catch up here because I didn't get it. So you guys are having a breakthrough after breakthrough. You both broke down and sobbed on FaceTime together, opened up more than ever. I love it. I'm almost gonna cry. Yeah. Oh, and you're like, Wait." Good thing you're a surfer. You're, like, riding the emotional waves. Woohoo! I am so happy for you. I just love it. Alright. Absolutely, Leslie. All day. Yeah, wonderful. Wonderful energy. I love it, I love it, I love it. Love it, love it. So you also compromised, he changed his mind. Oh, he's gonna fly in on Saturday now instead of bailing, which is August 1st, right? Yeah, I love it. I'm so proud of him too. You guys have really put in the effort to transform and it shows. I love it. Exciting, exciting. I know, just like Spirit was they know it, don't they? They called it. All right. So, thank you for your donation. So much effort, so much freedom, right? Peeling stuff away. It's like you guys nuked your cocoons so you can become butterflies faster. I don't incubate? Can you incubate cocoons? That's what I feel like, yeah. So, it's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, well, let's dive in here. Let me split these up a little better just so I can whoops, don't do that. Alright. Yeah, could do a Netflix series. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people would learn and grow from it for sure. So cheers to you. Let me take a sip and we'll dive in here. Alright. So let's find out what's going on here. Why was he going back and forth in his head overcoming? I know, right? What a year. Zoom zoom. But wow, I know just looking over a year ago, you're a whole new person. You are, you know? It's so, like, beautiful. Alright, so why was he going back and forth? Let's get into the skinny here. Why was he going back and forth? If you knew Lauren's story. Yes. There she is, Lauren. Girl, it's been a journey. Yeah. Yes. It wasn't just, "Oh, he" yeah, it was, "Oh." Wait for the book. Yeah, you would not be jelly. Yeah, hop on a call, Lauren, right? Do a new podcast. Well, I guess we don't wanna do a podcast yet. You and Jake can do a podcast together once you guys are married, right? Yeah, no. Alright, let me continue here. So why was he going back and forth in his head overcoming? We'll find out that here. What made him decide to come instead of bailing, right? Yeah, you didn't wanna ask questions, you just go, "Okay, that sounds good, whatever you want." Not like, "Why? Why what? What's going on? Why are you doing this?" You wanna do that in person when you can tie 'em to a chair and give them the, waterboarding to find out. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Lauren, exactly. So we'll do that. What is the fear? I know. At least for the first few days. We can still tie him up. It just doesn't have to be in a chair. Alright, so what is it that he's I gotta pay attention here. Uh, okay, we'll see what this is about here. I love it. Yes, he's free. I know. So bottom of the deck, you have the Ace of Pentacles here, you know, which is a new beginning. I love this energy. So it feels like a fresh new beginning. So why was he going back and forth in his head overcoming? Look at the King of Wands, the head and the heart out of balance, right? Let's see what we got here. Yeah, the King of Pentacles and the World card. Yeah, this so the King of Wands, and I think we talked about that before. That's his big when his mind usually rules over the kingdom. I mean, is the big advisor, and then he got his heart. He allowed his heart to come up. Well, the mind was like, "Uh-oh. Well, this is the first time in the physical world with the King of Pentacles that this is a new world we're entering into, right?" So with this new world energy of going into this, the ending of the old cycle, the unknown scared him. I don't know what this is gonna look like. I don't know what this is. I feel out of unsafe. I feel out of control. The little emotional inner child sounded the alarm. The mind took over, booted out, put the heart into safety. Brr, brr, the walls went up around the heart. So he wasn't able, to do that, right? Yeah. So there is that energy here, coming in. And that King of Pentacles too, like you said, all this ending of the house, ending of this, ending of that, no, transition energy too. And but then add in that, that energy. And we'll see here what else. What made him decide to come instead of bailing here? Oh, doodle boodle boo boo. I want to hug him. Yeah, so what made it? The Hierophant, the Master of Change, and the Four of Swords. Peace of mind is what happened. So his mind was able to rest, his mind was able to calm down. Let's see what else is under here. There's 3 or more cards. I feel like there's something to do with he was so overwhelmed with so much that after you were like, "It's okay," and you spent time and he got off the phone, FaceTiming and everything. He went and did stuff, accomplished a lot of stuff, and then he was like his mind was able to go back online in a balanced way with the heart instead of being out of balance, feeling the pressure of everything. So it's like when there was no pressure and you shared, "Hun, I don't have any expectations. It's okay." You know? "All right, do what you need to do, boo. I love you." You remained unimpacted, and he was like so he didn't have a lot of the extreme guilt and shame he would have had if you woulda, like, ended up crying and, the old ways, right? And he was like got off there, and he was like, "I'm not freaking out as much as I was," right? Yeah, and obviously vice versa too. You would have to if because you haven't killed him by now. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I love that. Yeah, well, I mean, the crying, when he broke up with you yesterday. I mean, not yesterday, Saturday. That there was this you didn't do it then, you're just like, "Alright." But that helped. It helped align. He just was able to get stuff done. Yeah, you laughed. I like it. So, I like that. I like that energy here, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and so I feel like I feel like he got really situated well at home. He was able to just really go, 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 go. Yeah, and then that you were gonna be patient with him with the 7 of Pentacles and the Knight of Pentacles. Here's that slow moving energy, right? That you were like, "Okay." It wasn't the anxious attachment, chasing after and pressuring for timing. You're just like and that absence of pressure just changed things, right? Yeah. I like it. The way we were. But so that's why he decided to come instead of bailing, because I feel like it went back online, and he realized 'cause we talked about this last week, right? On Sunday's, reading, right? Where it was, didn't you didn't do all the things that you would have done before as an anxious attachment. You were just in the moment, and you didn't, feel like you had to try to get him, you just were like, "You know what? Boomerang, he'll come back." And shorter and shorter. Used to be woo, 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 then it would come back later, right? And then it would get faster and faster and faster. And your patience energy of no pressure really allowed him that space. So I love that. So I love that. And then what made him initially bail? Let's take a look here. Yeah. Got the magician card. Movement, 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 go, 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 action, action. Wow. 4 major arcana. The magician, the new beginning energy, right? The strength card, the the courage, the fear of I felt the fear, but doing it anyway, right? The wheel of fortune, which is in the death card, the fear of endings, you know, that was there. It's like the beginning, the fear of endings, let me just end it because, let me be a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Let me just end it and see what we got going on there, right? So it's that kind of energy that was there. Um, and then what made him uh decide to come? I think that what made him decide to come instead of bailing? What made him decide to come? Okay. Oh, because that was repeated. I thought I already answered that. Yep. Yeah. The new Jake. Yeah. Which is all right because this is the first time meeting the new Jake, in person, and that's the scary part. It became too much pressure. So all these expectations, all this stuff, all these stories, when you were like, "No, no expectations. Just wanna hang with you. That's all I wanna do. Just hang on you and love on you. That's it." That's it. And it's like, "What?" So I love this. So what is his fear? That's what we wanted to look at, right? Ooh, yeah, right. I think you're like, was it his mother, the Empress with the 7 of swords? I like this, what is this, lying to his mother? That his mother would find out? 'Cause I don't think he's giving all the details to mom, which I think we talked about, right? Um, yeah, it can be, but this particular energy we have more here, to see more details here too. but I feel like what was his big fear is the Empress, is Mama matriarch, you know, because it always comes down to that. The one that, can make life hell or heaven, and I feel like it just kinda got to that, "Oh my gosh," kind of energy. Let's see what else, because there's more cards here. Because you're asking, "Is it hurting me?" His family, well, I think it was mom, insecurity about gaining a little weight, expectation, something else. Let's see what else was here. Page of Pentacles, yeah, the return. So that was some of that there, right? You know, right? Yeah, he's like, um and I like that. The Page of Pentacles, like we were talking about, the return, the big return coming back, right? And he's like, that was his big fear, was the unknown, because we talked about that. So what's the big fear? Is him the returning, the Two of Pentacles, and the Seven of Wands. Yeah, balance, trying to retain a balance, and the Seven of Wands, that he wouldn't be able to be true to his authentic self. Ooh, no, expressing his authentic self, because I feel now he feels like, because you've peeked, well, you already knew, but he feels you've peeked behind the curtain, you know who he is, and now I'm gonna see you in person. Are you still gonna care about me the same as you did before? You know? And that you've been caring about since he's been opening up, since you went to, where you went to. I know, right? I like it. So I like that. So that is number 1, and then number 2, what are his feelings about you now? I like it. Let's take a look here. All right, thank you. And then why are you his safe place? What what has he realized about our love? What specifically does he want to do to show up better for himself to overcome his anxious thoughts? All right, let's see what we got here. So, what are his feelings for you now? Okay. Well, we got the Page of Pentacles. So, this is abundance and return energy. And I like this because she's got open arms, is what's really standing out to me here. So, I like that. And then, of course, the dream come true. Ta-da! And then the 9 of Wands. And this is interesting because with your next question, "Why are you a safe place?" I feel like the 9 of Wands, it's not like it's not blocking energy. It's in a way. Are you a Twilight fan? Because like Bella and Edward, you know how Bella is a shield? She has shielding energy. That's what he feels. And then, why are you a safe place? Um, because of this shield, like, he feels like you put up this energy where he feels like you got his back, you know? Do you like Edward and Bella? And then also the Six of Swords. You help him see things from a different perspective. You help move things from choppy waters to calmer waters, and that's why you're a safe space. Because now because you're balanced, that that brings in a balanced energy, right? And that allows him to stay balanced, which then he stays balanced. We watched it at his house. Oh, well, there you go. I love it. And then what has he realized about your love? Yep. I like it. The Tower and the Seven of Swords. All the lies, all the deceit, all the pretending, all the stuff he was keeping from you, trying to hide, right, has been destroyed. I feel like that's what he's realized, is that This needs to be destroyed, that doesn't help a relationship, that I need to be totally open and transparent with you, you know, about everything. And I feel like that's what he's realized. You're like, "Yes!" And then what specifically does he want to do to show better for himself and overcome his anxious thoughts, right? Yeah. Balance. Balance, balance. Of course, this is stay balanced between head and heart, but also the power of choice, the intention. I feel like what he wants to do to show up better is to decide to show up better. I can't just expect it to happen. I've gotta make it happen. I feel like that's the big thing, is he realizes I've got to just intend to do it and put energy behind it to make it happen. I know, I like that too. I like it. So that's number 2. Number 3, when he spirals, maybe he won't anymore. We won't say, I guess be realistic, right? We'll say if he spirals, not when, but if he spirals, what does he need to hear that brings him back to the center and to expect good things to come? All right. So when he spirals, I feel like you did it. You know, it's like journal the hell out of your weekend. You probably did already. And look at your takeaways. What is it that you did? Because that is the formula. Non-reactive, like non-lower vibrational reactive, higher vibrational response, right? So not low vibrational reaction out of fear, but high vibrational response out of love, patience, space. You reinforced no expectations, babe. You know what? I love you. Boomerang, do your boomerang. If you need to step away, circle back. I'll catch you. You're not gonna hit me in the head. I have my eye open, you know? It's like Xena, the warrior princess, "La la 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 la," how she would, you know, do her little "li li 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 li," and then she would throw her little that's the boomerang. You're like, "You coming back to me. It's okay." I like that. Um, so what does he need to hear? King of Swords, maybe have some sort of code between the 2 of you, you know, about that he's in his brain, and to remember his heart, just an indication, a loving, you know and it's kind of like maybe create a mutual communication, right? When you think I'm going anxious attacher, then this is what you to tell me to let me know that, and then when you are, when you're, uh when I recognize you're starting to head off and go out of balance into your head, what do you want me to do for you? You make it up, you decide each for yourself, not like, oh, when you do that, this is what I'm going to do for you. No, that's controlling, right? We just want to go, what would help you if do you want anything from me when you're doing this, right? Communicate. So you can ask him what would help you. Not what I think would help you, but what do you think would help you? Or do you even want anything from me? Or is it just hands off is what you need, you know? So talk to him, when he does that here. Yeah. And then you and your high priestess, ace of wands, powerful energy, send him love energy, you know, because it might be again, the high priestess is you step back. I mean, you don't step back, you just stand still. Because if he steps back and you step forward, that's what scares him and he runs, right? Or when you step back, then that makes him, feel like he's being rejected. Stand still, right? This is what you did. This is what you did last weekend. You stood still. He's like, I need to break up my blah, blah, blah. And you're like, okay, I'll be right here. I ain't going anywhere. And he was like, "Oh, okay. Well, you wanna talk some more then?" "Yeah, sure. What's going on?" I love it. But with this high priestess, you stand still and you just send love, love, love energy. You can send love to surround him. Allow his higher self just to do that, right? Yeah, and then here you go. You stay balanced with the King of Cups, balanced between your head and your heart, and give him time, right? The Knight of Pentacles, that's that energy. You're just patient. You're not in a rush to get anywhere, knowing that when we rush, that's what makes them slow down. It's like trying to pull a donkey. That's what they're showing me. Trying to pull a donkey to go faster, they stand still and they're like, I ain't going anywhere. But I like it. You allow them the space. Yeah. In the world, I got the world card. That's what brings the victory. That's what ends the cycle. Oh, that's what ends the cycle. So what you're trying to say, what brings them back, right? Is you staying balanced and then giving them space and time. And and that allows them to, come back faster. Ooh, lightning. Oh, it's far away. It hasn't hit yet. Yep, and the 9 of Cups, the emotional dream come true. The 9 of Cups too is you focus on your self-love, and your dreams. Focus on your dream come true. When he spirals, what do you need? What does he need to hear that, "Okay, well, I'm gonna go here and work on my dream and let me know when you wanna interact some more." You know? It's like, your alone time. When he wants to step away, you're like, "Ooh, I'm gonna get so much done." You know, go, 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 you know, working on the dream. And then he comes back and you're like, "Hey, babe, look what I did." He's like, "What the hell did you do? You created all of that?" So I love this. All right. And then number 4, does he follow through on Saturday? So based on current energies, does he follow through? And then what happens when he sees you? Okay. All right, let's take a look here. Well, we could have well, look here. We got the bottom of the deck is the 6 of Cups and the World card. Cycle, 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 and the return, the return, the return. So I like that energy here. I like this, but so we have the full card, which is the new beginning. You had the world card, right? The ending. We have the new beginning based on current energies. We do now. The 5 of Wands, is still with stress and conflict. He still makes it based on current energy, even though there's conflict with the 6 of Cups, the world card, and the full card. That kind of counteracts so much of that stuff, right? There is this, he still shows up kind of like white knuckled, right? Like from driving. I just drove through a blizzard, not literally, but in his mind. And but then you hug him and it's, I'm home, right? Um, I love that. Anyway, what happens when he sees you? We got the death and the rebirth. Here we go. We have the Ace of Swords. There's the thunder. Thunder and lightning happen. I don't know if you just heard it. Knight of Swords. Yeah, and I feel like you guys talk about, a lot around the 5 of Pentacles, which is, the fear of being abandoned, left behind, left out in the cold, energy. Yeah, fire. We know that. For sure, right? But, this new communication about, endings and the fear of being abandoned and all of that, and that's alright, based on current energies. Um, but even though aren't you going there this week? Is it this week that you're flying out to see a client, your imaginary client from Canada that's gonna be in his town? I'm just kidding. So you get to see him. Anyway, right? Maybe he's just gonna come back with you. Oh, oops. Wouldn't that be great? He's like, "So I booked, you know, when are you flying out?" 'Cause he's gonna take you to the airport, right? So he's like, "Oh, the week after the visit, okay." I thought it was like, "Oh, 'cause he's flying in this Saturday." I get you, I get you, I get you. So that's funny. Alright. So, yeah, he's picking you up. I love it. Alright, so we're halfway through. Let me catch up on the chat real quick. I apologize. I just don't want to get too far and me lose anything off of here. Let me just quickly look here. So Leslie, I'll get you catch up on that. May Chelsea, you guys are so funny. So, okay, yeah. All right. And then Chels, I see your donation. Thank you for that. We'll get you on the list. You'll be number 17 on the donation list. Let me just do that real quick here. Okay. And then I think the rest is us. Oh, Maria P. I see yours. Oh, let me take a look here. 713. Okay, yeah, yours came in first. All right. So Maria P's in the house. Hey, hey, you'll be number 19 on the free list here. Whoops, that didn't work. Try that again. I probably hit the wrong button. Come on. Sorry, Lauren. I just want to catch up on all this so it's not so crazy when we come back here. To give you a moment to digest everything. You're like, oh, so excited, so excited. All right. And then Maria P, I think these are from you. 1, 2, and 3. Yes. And then we've got 3 donations from you. So you'll be 18, 19, and 20. We got those. And we got, is that Garisha? Hello, hello. Good to see you. We'll get you on the donation list here. You'll be number 21. When I circle back, we got that and that. And Kat Marie, hello, hello. Good to see you too. We'll get you on the donation list here. You'll be number 22 as well. Not as well, but we got you. So we got that and that. All right. So thank you, Lauren. I was like, boom, suddenly got inundated for a sec. All right. So we're on to number 5. So how does he see us long term right now? Let's get into your energy here. All right. Does he know I'm his person? And then why does that scare him? And has he surrendered to it? Has he just given in? If he's smart, he has. I'm just kidding. Otherwise, look out. So, how does he see us long term here? All right. So, the world card, ending of an old cycle, beginning of a new adventure. Ace of Wands. Here's the new start, the new beginning. You ready for the third card? Are you ready? Are you ready? Of course, the Lovers. Can't make it up. I got goosebumps all over my body. I love this. All right. Does he know you're his person? It's interesting, the 2 of Swords. I like it. It's like, yeah, you're like 2 swords cut from the same metal, you know? I like this, all for one and one for all energy on here, right? To 2. So, I like that. Um Why does that scare him? I feel like the King of Swords energy, there's this, well, it's his mind, you know? It's all the expectations, and it's not that you scare him or that you being his person scares him. It's this that scares him, not you. It's the fears that are already there, that were there before he even met you. But I like this, that he's becoming the master of those fears. Because I almost wanted to say, it doesn't scare him anymore, you know? Sword in the stone, right? Yeah, because sometimes, like, let's say I mean, you are his dream come true, right? And when you have your dream come true, it can scare us, right? Because it's like, now we fear we'll lose our dream come true. If you don't have it, then you can always pursue it. But if you're on the verge of having it, it scares the crap out of you, because then what happens when you get what your dream come true is? You know, what else, right? Has he surrendered to it? I feel like he's seeing the difference between, I can be alone and unhappy, or I can be with you and full of joy. I can be alone and unhappy, or I can be with you and full of joy. And I feel like he sees the difference. And that was an important part of it all, right? That you gave him the space to be alone, to feel what it is like, not out of punishment, but you're like, well, you wanted to break up, you get to be alone then. You don't get me, you don't get to have me. Especially acting like a jerk like you were, you don't get to have me, you know, you get silence, I'm not gonna pursue you. You want and then that gave him the space to realize, I am unhappy without you, kind of energy. So I feel like in a way that feels like he's realized, I see how unhappy I am without you. In fact, even just the thought, when you broke up and he was like, "What am I doing?" You know, if I'm going to remove things out of my life because 'cause I'm stressed, why why get rid of the thing that I'm that brings me the most joy, right? And I think he realized, "Wait, this is reverse. This is opposite day. This isn't working," you know? So, I see that, right? So, that is for that one. All right. Hey, Ruby G. No, you haven't missed yours, Ruby. You're number 13 and 14, and we're on number 9. So we're not to you yet. All right. So, why does he always come back? He's a boomerang, is what they do. Look at that. And then what happens between him and you over the next 3 months? 1, 2, and 3. And do you meet family? I do want that one too. All right. Bottom of the deck, you got the star card coming in, just saying. All right. So why does he always come back? Yep, when he's balanced. There's that Emperor, King of Wands energy. When he's balanced, he always comes back. Yeah, the Knight of Swords. Here's the Knight of Swords, the Seven of Cups. So there's the emotions and the mind and the balance. You can't make it up. So underneath the Emperor, where I just said that, right? Then we have the Temperance, the balance between head and heart. So so that's why he always comes back. It's like when he's balanced, everything makes sense and he can see it clearly that you are that. It's when he's out of balance that he's out of his freaking mind, as all humans are. It's not just a Jake thing. But when he's out of his mind, which is when he's in fear, and then when he's out of fear, he comes back. So I love that. What happens between the 2 of you over the next 3 months? So month number 1, we got the King of Wands, so there's the other balancing energy. So month number 1, we're learning to maintain balance, right? We're learning how to keep balance. Month number 2, we have the 9 of Wands. Here's the shielding, the protection. You're continuing to send that love energy surrounding him. You're doing your high priestess duty. And then the 3rd month, 8 of Swords. Yeah, letting go of thoughts and beliefs that make us feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small. So the restraints are off. There's freedom that comes in, flow that comes in the 3rd month. So I feel like those are the energies they want to talk about right now, anyway. Do you meet family? Ooh. Are you sitting down? I do believe with the Ace of Swords, you meet Mother Moon. Ooh. Oh. Either, you get to meet her or she comes to meet you. I know, right? Uh-oh. Woo woo. No, I don't I feel like you get to meet her. I know. Wow. Oh my. I think I just piddled a little. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not scared. I'm not scared of you. All right. So we got that. And then number 7, what mountains do Jake does climb through but in the air? How can I support him best? All right, let me take a sip here. We'll dive into these. These are some deep questions. Cheers, cheers. All right. So, what mountains does Jake climb through now to the end of the year? Okay, let's just look at these. Yeah, we figured, Page of Swords, seeing things from a higher perspective around the new beginning, energy. So we like that. Yeah, and the action around letting go of mindsets. That's the big mountain, and that's what he's going to continue to do here. I mean, it's all about new beginnings and putting energy into getting out, releasing fear so I don't go into fear a lot, facing my fears, and releasing those. Then I have less and less triggers. Then I boom less, so I don't have to orang. you know, if I don't boom, then I don't have the orang of the boomerang, right? So I like that. I feel like that's a big piece of that, what he's going through. So that's kind of the big thing is giving him the space. And that's enough. That's enough because literally, oh my God, August, September, October, November, I guess it is 5 months. I keep on thinking 8 to 12 was 4 months, but it's 5 months. But still, these fly by. I can't believe it's August already this weekend. What the hell? All right. So, how can you support him the best? Yep, I love it. Just Queen of Pentacles, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. Nurture yourself, I feel like is the big thing is, be the love and support yourself. Then you're able to love and support, him, but you do that first, right? Continue with the World card, that ending of the cycles, right? Not not doing what you always did. Do the new stuff that you've been doing, right? The Chariot card, let's focus in on this is interesting. They're bringing in the victory energy. Focus on what you're grateful for, not about what's not happening. So that's another thing that you've been doing too, is you're focusing on the stuff that is happening, the stuff you are enjoying, the stuff that you're loving in your life, not what's not happening and the timing and all that, you're staying out of that. And managing your energy, keep the 8 of wands, keep the energy balanced, again, consistent, send love energy too, because it's like, um and ask him too. Again, that's the thing is you're not his mother, you're his partner. So you don't just do things, as a parent, we do things for our children, blah blah, right? Without asking their permission or getting their involvement. We know best, right? Mother knows best is how we approach things, right? But this is your partner. You ask them, babe, how can I most support you? And here's how you can most support me. And then he shares with you how he feels, right? I love it. It's like an adult relationship and stuff. All right. All right. And then does he want to have babies with you? I'll ask when here in a sec. But does he want to have babies with you? He's thinking about it. Knight of Swords. He's definitely contemplating it. Of course, right now that's a little bit of a, next stage. If I start thinking too much too far in the future, I'm gonna freak out. That's, you know, a little ways further down the road energy, right? But I feel like one step at a time, right? It's like, that's right. We'll let him bring the subject up because he'll bring it up when he's ready, right? Um, Based on current energies, when do you guys have babies? Yeah, next couple of years. I like it. It's in the future. Sometime in the future. I like that. Let it go, relax, relax, right? It's focus on what you're grateful for right now. And I know we're like, "Whoa, when's that? When's that?" Like, "La, la, 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 come back." Bzz, 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 bzz. I like that. All right. And then when he thinks of the future life with you versus without you, does he see it? Right? We talked about a little bit earlier, right? Joy versus solitude. Yeah, he does see it, the 2 of Pentacles, he does see the 2 sides. So he does see the difference with those. Yeah. But you guys hear my stomach growl, 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 growl. Got the Justice card, so he does see both sides of the scale. Again, he sees that the 6 of Swords is kind of this, I see both sides. Um, yeah, and he sees it here. Either the Devil card, right, which is work, work, work in the mind, or abundance and fullness of life. I can either be here or I can be, living and feeling a full life. So, um, yeah, and I feel like it goes back to that, to the earlier reading that we were doing, right? Where it's the difference between feeling alone or feeling full and joy. And I feel like even that 3 of Cups energy is feeling like I belong. And, because that is you, him, and a third, right? You guys gonna have a polyamorous relationship? No, it'd be like a child. You're like, hell no, there's not gonna be no third. I don't share, which is all right. So I feel like that's the difference that he sees, between the 2 of those. That it's the difference of feeling alone or feeling full of joy and like I belong. I like that. All right. And I'll catch up on the chat here in just a moment. I just have one more question here for Lauren, and then I'll catch up on the chat and let everyone know where we're at. All right. So, Lauren, what is Spirit and Angels of Highest Truth and Love trying to reveal to you and Jake? All right. Let's take a look here. Yeah, I feel like they're saying, what is it that you wanted revealed? Because we just listen, because that's what Spirit just acts on our behalf based on our energy and what we are telling them we want. It's like they're not, you know, they're not that they're like wait staff, but they bring us what we ask for. Not they don't bring us going, I know you asked for that, but this is better for you. Can you imagine a restaurant? No, you didn't need that. We brought you a salad instead. You're just like, what? How rude. But I like this. But the bottom of the deck, they have the Empress. They're showing that nurturing yourself is the key because all the outside world is a reflection of how much we love ourselves. And if we love ourselves very little, then we're going to only be able to give a little love and receive a little love in the outside world. The more we expand our self love, the more we can give and receive love to the outside world. So I feel like that's the big important thing on the bottom. We have the Seven of Cups, that all emotions are right. There are no wrong emotions, and we're allowed to feel them all. We come here to feel them all, and that there is no wrong emotion. So when we feel an emotion, feel it. Don't suppress it or push it down or deny it, right? Um, yeah, this is part of the transformation. The Ace of Wands and the Hangman. The feeling of the emotions is a big part of this, and allowing that, you know, that I don't have to act on the emotions, but I can feel them. And then if I allowed myself to feel sad for 90 seconds, then I can be over it, or angry for 90 seconds, then I can be over it. But if I push it down, then it can loop and get bigger and bigger and bigger, multiplies like rabbits within us, and it takes a lot longer to process those emotions if we hold on to them for a long time. Um, and also, yeah, the Star card. What is the dream come true? And the Six of Cups. I love this energy. It's funny. Like, what are they trying to reveal to you and Jake? That what is meant for you never passes you by. It can't. I love the Six of Cups and the Star card. What is meant for us never passes us by. Boom. All right. And let's get you your fortune cookie here too. Your shamanic medicine card here. I know, right? I love it. It's like that old song from back in my day. You spin me right round, baby, right round. All right. Fire, passion. Here we are. Fire starter. So let's see what fire brings in here for you. Cast aside your fear of the flame and bring more warmth to your inner world. Fire spirits are the natural drivers behind attraction, lust, and desire. When you respect the spirits of fire and the flames they create, they protect you, your loved ones, and your possessions. Working with fire energy is an etheric sense is a great healing. As you invite fire into your life, imagine it raging through every part of your body, purging you of all negative influences. As the flames lick away old hurts, those wounds are replaced by a sacred glow. Acquaint yourself with fire by visiting a hot climate, walking barefoot on hot coals at a supervised fire walk, or walk on a hot beach, right? Ow, 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 ow. Immersing yourself in the heat of a sweat lodge, or gazing at the flames of a candle. Your Kundalini is ready to be awakened. The motivating force of fire will reignite your passion and fuel your inner flame so you can claim your power and walk in your true light with might, vitality, and vigor. A fear of fire stems from a past life. This is other divinatory meanings. A cold approach is attracting obstacles. Offer warmth to others to brighten your inner world. A renewed passion invokes the love you've been waiting for. And the element of fire holds the strength you require. I love it. Sync. Fire speaks and it says, call upon the spirits of fire, invoke new courage and all you desire. My force will ravish fears and plight, ignite the flame of passion tonight. So good. I know, I love that. Shazam, lady on fire, because you are Lauren of light. Here she is, Lauren of light. Beautiful. I love it. Love it, love it, love it, Lauren. So happy for you. Just, I mean, it's a result of your growth and the energy you've taken on your inner. So I love it. I love it. I love it. And thank you so much for your donation. Always so grateful yes, for your generosity. So thank you so much. Yeah, I'm excited for you. I get to live vicariously through you. All right, let me catch up on the chat here. So, Kat Marie, let me grab the rest of your message here. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. And we got Ruby G. Okay, Ruby G. I don't know if you heard me, Ruby G. You'll be numbers 13 and 14 when I know, eek. So excited I could just spit. All right. And then May, thank you for your additional donation. We'll get you on here. It'll be number 23. Whoops. All right. So we will put that out there, May. I got your question. And then Crystal Ray, you are number 16 on the donation list. And then we have here Adorable. Hello, hello. We got you there. We'll get you on the free list. You'll be number 20 on the free readings. And Lovely EP, welcome, new subscriber. Good to have you. We'll add you on to the free readings. You'll be number 21 on the free readings. Just an update for anyone that's new here to donations do get first priority. So we're finishing up donations. Free readings I usually don't get to for a while. I have like 23 people on the list, and I'm just about to start number 10. So we've got a little ways to go there, and then donations tend to kind of continue in. Sometimes I don't get to free readings on the same night. If I don't, then I come back in the morning and do a separate stream for those. After every session, I do a pinned comment listing all the readings completed with timestamps. And then I also put on there on the pinned comment if I was able to get to all readings or not, which ones I'll get to in the morning as well. So hopefully that helps. But welcome. Hopefully we'll see more of you here. And I got you. All right. So up next, we do have Leslie for her second one, which I think she's gone to sleep. So she's on the other side of the planet. So good morning. And then Kaja times 2. And then we have Ruby G times 2. And then Debbie O. And then Crystal Ray. And then Chelsea. And then 3 for Maria P. And then Garisha. And then Kat Marie. And then May is where we're at right now. And Deb, I did get your additional question there. In fact, let me make a note, 2 emails just to make sure I don't forget between now and then. But I got you. So I got everything, I think, up to date. So we'll jump back in. Let me just move that so I know I've got it all here. All righty. So Leslie, you're at 250.50. Look at that. 25050. And a message about the rest of the week. All right, let's see what we got going on here. right. Wow. The star card. Maybe it's because it's Aquarius energy. You got this on your first reading. On the bottom of the deck. Has a lot to do with moon energy, I think. This Aquarius, or you have an Aquarius come into your life. Aren't you the lucky one? All right, let's see what we got going on here. You got the Four of Pentacles. It's a good solid foundation energy. I'm getting home energy, something to do with your actual four walls of your home there as well. And you got the Nine of Wands. Yeah, there's something blocking you, kind of like keeping you at home for a little bit here. So there's something I feel like if you feel an energy of like hermiting and kind of staying home, just go with it. Go with it. And you have the Seven of Pentacles, which is slowing down. Last thing that, grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. Be patient, allow some things to unfold. It's okay. Take time for you here. Yeah, Queen of Cups. So intuition, follow your gut, follow your instinct. And I feel like it's time to, in a way, kind of build up a little bubble as well. Just make sure your empathic bubble is kind of reinforced and that you're taking time for yourself so that you don't get drained and I would say overwhelmed, but overloaded with people's lower vibrational energies, I feel. Yeah, I got the Hierophant too, which is like a teacher energy. I feel like spirit wants to teach you something here. Yeah, Ace of Wands. So there is an energetic kind of download, upgrade energy coming in with the Ace of Wands with the Hierophant, the Queen of Cups, and the Ace of Wands coming out together. So it's kind of like they're saying, in a way, kind of pulling you back, spending as much time as you can connecting to spirit, connecting to your inner world here. Because I do feel like they want to teach you and give you a download on something to do this. And maybe this has to do with your energetic gift they were talking about earlier with the art and the spending time on that. And because in that moment you're focusing on spirit, you're opening up and the creativity is flowing through from the upper worlds, allowing you to create those things. Yeah. Be aware where you're investing all of your energy. Yeah, the Seven of Wands and pouring it into that, right? This is like that energy that you had for your fortune cookie, which is the last one we had, which is, stepping into the spotlight. That's such Seven of Wands energy, standing on a hill to be seen, not dimming your light, not asking permission, but shining bright and moving your energy from anything lower, anything that's not supporting your dream and where you want to go, and say, I don't need to invest in that stuff. So I feel like there's a lot of this homebodiness, but it's allowing you that time to work on this wonderful art projects that are expressing that energy. So I like that for you. So that is what they have for you. Let's grab your fortune cookie too here. And thank you again for your dual donations. Always so grateful. So what we got here. No, you're not dying. Yes, it sucks. Maybe you're going to have feeling a little under the weather, but allow it. Allow yourself that. Healing feels like garbage before it feels like growth. Resilience, patience, struggle. So you're not dying. If you feel like a little, just allow yourself time to rest and think of your, you know, little art projects. Right. So that's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right, let me take a quick sip here. Oh, your little four-legged baby wanted to be included. I love that. Cheers, cheers. Woof, woof. Okay. Need to turn that down. All right. All right, then we have two for Kaja. We got 256 even for your first one here, Kaja. And will you get justice regarding finances this year? All right, let's take a look here. So based on your current energies, will you get justice? what you would consider justice. All right. Hmm. Interesting energy underneath. We've got the devil card. Devil card is Saturn energy. Now, Saturn's the taskmaster. And the thing about Saturn is that they will offer you like they'll bring all this, if you do all of this work, you will get this reward. They offer that kind of, here you go. They're like the old miser grandfather who has all this, inheritance to give away, but they require you to go through these little not trials, but do this work, do these little things, like put all these 10,000 pennies in wrappers and, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, it's such a menial task," you know, because there's a story about there's 2 twins, 2 twin brothers, and one listens to the grandfather, does all the little stupid stuff that he asks him to do, that no matter how stupid he thinks it is, he does it, and he's learning, his grandfather's teaching him something. The other twin is like, "You're stupid," and he doesn't do it. Well, when the grandfather passes away, of course, he leaves all of his inheritance to the one that did all the work, and, um, and then a book on how he did everything. He also gives the book to the other twin. That was what they got was the book on how to do everything, but, because the one grandson did all the work, they got the reward, and that's kinda what's coming in here. If you do your work, you do get the reward that you're looking for. What is the work? Let's find out. Yeah. Here's the reward, the King of Pentacles, and the Knight of Swords is the work. It's the change of mindset. It's looking at things from a higher perspective, from a place of gratitude and unconditional love and joy and laughter and peace and play, instead of fear, hatred, sadness, lower vibrational energies, right? And so that is the change that comes in. You got the 5 of Wands, the 9 of Pentacles. Yeah, letting go of the conflict you have regarding money, because the conflict, if we focus in on like, because justice is like, I've been wronged, I've been wronged, I've been wronged energy, right? If we keep in on I've been wronged energy, what do you think that attracts? More of you being wronged, because what our energy is, it's like going into a bakery, and if you point out all the donuts you hate, guess what you get? A box of donuts that you hate. If you go in and point at all the things you love and you're grateful for, you get a dozen donuts of that. And so this is what this is saying is changing your energy from focusing in on what has been done to me, that victim energy that we go into when we feel like something's happened to us, to stepping back, taking big deep breaths, looking to the creator and going, I may not understand why this all happened, but I'm going to trust in the beginning that it was for me in some way, somehow, that I don't see it. But help me see that. Help me see the gift that was well hidden in this for me, right? And then as we do that, then we can be set free. And then we can forgive, not for to let people off the hook, right? But we pour out the wrath. Because the bitterness that we hold is only hurting us. It doesn't hurt anyone else. It's hurting us. So we do it for our sake. We pour out the wrath. We consciously choose to no longer be a vessel of pain because of someone else's actions or non-actions, words or silence, right? We pour out the wrath so we can be a vessel of love that fills up and overflows. But if we have poison in us, love can't come in, and so we don't have overflow. We just have more poison that gets filled in. It's like you order a Coke let's say Coca-Cola at, at a restaurant, they don't bring you something else, they bring you what you ordered. They keep bringing you what you ordered until you tell them, "Stop. Can I have this now?" Then they start bringing you that instead, right? Otherwise, we keep getting refills of the old stuff. What else? Pardon me? You got the Page of Wands, the Queen of Wands. Yeah, definitely. There's this understanding, reinforcement here of whatever we focus on is what we draw toward us. So, pretty much what I was just saying, right? And the King of Wands and the Page of Pentacles. So, when we get out of our head, which tells us that we need revenge or people need to pay for what they've done, then we focus in on our heart and we draw in what we're wanting to draw in, focusing on that. And that's when you get the Page of Pentacles. So you get the Page of Wands, the Queen of Wands, the King of Wands. Um, so all this energy around the Page of Pentacles, your energy will determine how big of abundance comes your way or how much lack comes your way, how much justice comes your way, and how much injustice continues to come your way, dependent on what you're focusing on, right? So you have the Knight of Swords we started off with, and then you have the King of Swords, which is you're being granted this power of thought, this power of story that you get to change and you get to determine the story of what happened out there. Because out there, whatever happened just was until it came in here where we created a story of victimhood, right? Something's happening to me. And we have the power to transform it, to change it to something that I wanted to happen for me for some reason. There's a gift in it, and we'll see it someday, but there is this freedom that comes in. Even if it is that it was all for you to learn this lesson right now of where you invest your energy is what, you know, you draw towards you, because maybe that changes your life and you become a billionaire because of this moment, because of this dip, you're able to understand energy and lack and transform, and then you change and, you know, who's to say? So hopefully that helps. Let's see what your fortune cookie says here. And whoops, cards moving on their own. Ooh, spooky. Um, and we got this unread mail. So it says, unread isn't mystery, it's indifference. Stop excusing his silence. Rejection, blunt truth, and clarity. I like that. So listen to the truths, right? All right. So that is for your first one there. And then number two, and thank you again for your dual donations. Number two is right here. And is there any hex, chorus black magic done towards you? Let's take a look here. If someone is trying to do something towards you, of course. I talk about curses and magic and different things. No one can impact our lives except for us. Like everything we just talked about with all that wands energy, what you focus in on, you draw to you. Like if I come up to you and I go, I'm putting a curse on you, Kaja, you're going to get sick. If you are if you believe me and you're like, oh my God, I'm going to get sick. I'm going to get sick. I'm going to get sick. Now, your energy believing you're going to get sick and putting it out there, I'm going to get sick. I'm going to get sick. Your energy says, yes, order received. It's going to be next day or shipped to you. Here comes your sick, right? But you can also undo that by focusing on your health and gratitude for your health. And then that goes away, right? So you're not stuck with receiving it. You can change your energy and change the impact of your energy on yourself. But if someone says, I'm putting a curse on you, and you're like, what? Oh, because you don't, you know, you hold the power of your life. And you know, when someone is putting out negative energy towards people, what are they going to get? They're asking the universe for negative energy toward themselves. So you're like, I don't know if you want to do that because I'm rubber and you're glue. Whatever you say bounces off of me and sticks to you. That's an old thing from childhood, right? We're rubber, they're glue. Someone tries to put energy on us, boing, and it sticks to them instead, right? Do you like that? So regardless, whatever this says here, you are powerful and they have no power over you. And if people go, "No, no, it works, it works." Yeah, because they believed it works. Someone puts a dead chicken on your porch and you believe, "No, no," then their fear is what draws the curse to them, right? Because 'Cause they're cursing themselves. But they could also go, "Oh, let's put that chicken down. Let's fry it up. Kentucky Fried Chicken, yum, yum," We get to choose the impact. Bottom of the deck, you got the 6 of Pentacles. You got this abundance energy coming in here. The 6 of Pentacles speaks to your beliefs maybe of lack underneath. If you haven't checked out my podcast, I might have shared this before. If I have, my apologies, but, um, abundance where it be is what talks of the 6 of Pentacles, and actually, this talks about our energy and about the 6 of Pentacles, which is our rate of exchange. What impacts us, our finances the most? Besides our focus, if I'm focused on lack, I'm gonna get lack. If I'm focused on abundance and gratitude for abundance that I have or have had, then I get more, right? Our energy attracts, but then the second thing is our inner child has a rate of exchange. What it was taught when it was young about what it has to do, how much it has to do to receive, and a lot of us get I have to give 1,000 coins to get one back. We're kids, we don't know any better. It sinks down into our subconscious. We run on that until we bring it up consciously, hit the edit button, talk to our inner child, allow them to see that no, it's 1 to 1, not 1,000 to 1. Well, I gave so much to dad and mom and they only give me back this. Isn't that proof that that's what I'm no, no. That's all they were able to give in their situation. You deserved so much more. You deserved 1,000 to 1,000 or 1 to 1. So let's update that and then save. It goes down, and then you start living your life differently. But it goes in a lot more detail in that podcast. But back to someone hexing, etc. Got Queen of Swords. This is a beautiful balance between head and heart. Nothing coming in there. We do have the High Priestess energy, which could be someone that, thinks they can do something and someone might be paying them, hey, you know, if if uh if we if you can get paid to try to get someone to believe and fear that you're powerful, and then we fear what they're doing is going to happen, and then I make it happen myself. We're the ones, that are the ones that are helping them earn money by believing and getting sick ourselves or whatever happening, right? We're like, no, no. We can also totally change that around and go, I'm gonna not focus on anyone else. I'm gonna focus in on me and my energy. That's what I can control, not anyone else's, right? 10 of Wands energy, and you got the King of Swords and the Queen of Swords too. But this is with new knowledge, you know that you can put up your own energy barrier. um, you know, we're so powerful, right? So now you have new awareness that no one can harm me, and if I don't wanna pick up on anyone else's energy around me, I can do a beautiful bubble and put a bubble of energy around me that's full of unconditional love and light, and nothing of lower vibration can enter it. So you can just sit and just remember you are unconditionally loved. You are made of unconditional love, and you fill up with unconditional love and just let it create this giant hedge around you that nothing that doesn't match that energy can enter into, because it's like a cockroach. It doesn't like the light, scatters away. You just shine bright with your beautiful energy. Nothing can harm you unless you want it to. I like it. And then you have here your fortune cookie is professional situationship advice. Says invest in therapy, not texting back. Healing, wisdom, and growth. I like this because this is like, don't focus in on reacting to whatever all these other people are doing. realize that what you're choosing inside of here is what chooses your next days. They say, like, look at your yesterdays to see what you focused on to bring you to where you are today. And then look at today to see what you're focusing on to see what your tomorrows are going to bring in. So I like that. So hopefully that helps, Kaja. Hang in there, my dear. And many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donations. All right. Let me take a quick sip here. We will dive into more. We got Ruby G times 2 coming up. Cheers, cheers. Yay, I'm so glad. You still awake, Debbie O? You're up after Ruby here. All right. So Ruby G, we're at 31209 coming in here. And you want to know what's the hub's baby mama up to? Was that her on your live earlier or was it someone else? Hey, yes, yes. Good to see you. All right. So what's the hub's baby mama up to? See what their energy is going on here. Oops, down there. All right. And then was that her on your live earlier or was it someone else? All right, we'll take a look here. Her underlying energy with the emperor energy, there is this, sitting on her throne trying to get out of her head and into her heart to try to make plans, that same old, because that's the energy that they try is kind of the energy. And that's a big stretch too, because they're like, they can't they can try to focus in a moment, but then something super, super, super distraction, not able to focus in on anything for very long at all. So, that's the kind of energy underneath there. What else is she up to? Yeah, drama, 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 um, there's this, drama energy. It's usually what they're up to. 9 of Swords, nightmare, insomnia, fear, fear, fear energy, um, kind of energy that's there. We got the 10 of Pentacles, which they're trying here. It's like they're trying to find a relationship here. And we got this Leo energy kicking in here, which we're in Leo season now. So there's a lot of this fire. More so, it feels like that they're kind of in heat in a way, just this way it's coming through. I want a relationship. I want to be with someone. This is where the drama I feel like the most is where it is. The 9 of Swords. I don't want to be alone. I don't want to die alone. I need to be with someone, you know. So there's all this energy that's just kind of swirling around that. I feel like that's where the big distraction is right now. Um, was that her on your live earlier, or was it someone else? Ace of Swords. This isn't someone else. This is new communication, someone new that's there, right? Doesn't feel like still wanting the hubby. This feels I feel like she's in a relationship right now, but there's drama in the relationship right now. So she's looking for security. She's looking for a solid relationship energy that's coming in here. But again, the the instability that she has on the inside is what gets projected to the outside. But I don't feel the hubby. That's not the desire. Always someone in her back pocket. Yeah. Her and her little turd friend, right? But there is I feel like they're looking for security because things aren't going too well, I feel like, and that makes sense, The volatility and the instability reflects out into her relationships that are there, right? For this one, yeah, I like it. So Universe, don't take X back requests. There you go. Stop manifesting their return, manifest your refund. I love that. Closure, compensation, and humor. I like that. Don't stop manifesting their return, manifest your refund. Can I get a refund on this, please? They are so funny, aren't they? So I like that. So that is for that one. And then for your next one here, we're at 3:16:46. There is your timestamp for that one here. All right. So this one is our deeper diver one. Ooh, let me just close this. I think the storms are past anyway, but I can't see anything. It's all dark out there. All right. So, what about the X? Let's take a look here. What can we know about your X? Just the one? All right. And then what about their health? Thank you. And then child support, custody from their point of view. And then in reals, the reals life here. All right, scooch these over. And then the fraud crimes. So crimes against you and against others. Okay, against you, against others. So their point of view, and then in real life, right? All right. And then something about you suspect he's an escort of sorts. Well, we do have the Two of Cups on the bottom. Relationship for a price. Let's see here. All right. We'll just put that one over there for now. Let me just move these over. I can't have that over there. There we go. Have to have it here. It has to be here. All right. So let's find out here. What about the X can we know here? Well, we got the World card, which is an ending of a significant cycle, a beginning of a new adventure. So they definitely have something kicking in here. The Six of Cups on the bottom, speaking of X returns and refunds, there's like this return of the X energy going on in their life. Not you, maybe another former X coming in here. But it feels like there's something big changing in their life. Let's see what this is about here. So, what's about his health? All right. So, I feel like there's been some good change in there. They got the Ace of Cups. So, that's a happy energy. And the 10 of Wands is an ending of energy and a beginning. It's a good energy. So, it feels like their health, whatever they are doing, is helping with him. Child support from his point of view. Yeah, I got the Eight of Swords, the Nine of Pentacles. Here is this trying to find something to be self-sufficient and to bring in some money, ideas, ideas, ideas. So here is that idea energy that they've been, having, thinking that I'm doing something to bring in extra money to be able to support, uh, the again, kind of like they were doing before. They were trying to think of all these ideas, right? Well, I feel like there's the ideas are flowing, and it feels like they are making some money. We'll see if it's the escort thing, but it does feel here. I mean, we got the Five of Cups in real life. We got the Five of Cups and the Queen of Cups. So it's like this child support energy. Um, they might actually, I don't know why this sounds sad, but maybe it's because we were thinking that this might end up actually helping you, but it feels like the energy right now is they might be finding money to be able to actually live up to the child support energy that's coming in here. So it looks like they might be, doing that, which I know it's kind of like it's a win-win for us, but it's almost kinda makes you feel sad a little bit. Like, you're like, "Oh, man," I was hoping that they would get in trouble kind of energy behind here. Which I understand, but it's like lower vibrational emotional reaction because the Queen of Cups kinda represents your energy because 'cause you're like the huge-hearted, empathic person. So you're kinda like, "Oh, fine." Uh, right, and then for custody, where they're coming from, yeah, they with the Page of Pentacles, they think that they're gonna be able to do something now. This helps them, I feel like they're getting like, this money that they're getting in, they're showing some stability they feel from their standpoint here, from, uh from the, in real life energy, it's almost with the 7 of Pentacles, this is an energy because you got the King of Pentacles and the Emperor here, because the Judge, Emperor was looking for different stability, King of Pentacles stability, not slow roll 7 of Pentacles. 7 of Pentacles energy is like sometimes the fruit on the tree that comes in, we're like, that's not what we were looking for. So I feel like even though they feel like they have enough, that but the judge, the emperor is like, no, that's not adequate. That's like a 7 out of a 14, because the King of Pentacles is like number 14, and the 7 of is halfway there. You're like only half of what we were looking for, you know, custody stability kind of energy. So it feels like they're still not meeting up to it. And then the fraud against you guys, what is his point of view? 9 of Swords. Yeah, I feel like he's got some scaredness going on with the one towards you guys, because that directly affects him. If he's proven fraudulent in that, that's not gonna go well for custody, energy. In real life, yeah, there's a lot of investigators. There's a tribe, 3 of Cups. There's groups here now, 3 groups that are helping try to see things from a higher perspective. So I feel like there's 3 groups investigating fraud, related to this, because I feel like it hits 3 different things. And so it's impacting, like, it could be 3 different departments within one, enforcement agency thing, but it does feel like there's 3 different people investigating. Could be a higher level, another level, like a federal, local, and then private investigator, maybe something like that. But that's the kind of energy I feel. It doesn't have to be exactly that, but that's kind of the energy that's going on there, right? Right. And then the fraud against others. Page of Wands, I feel like they feel like they're taking action on here as well. So, they've got a little bit of, you know, go, go, go energy and there's some heightened anxiety around that coming in with this Page of Wands. So I feel like there's action and movement that they are hearing about. And they're like, what? Like, I can't be tied to that. And they're like, maybe. They're like, "How would I be tied to that?" Because I feel like they were very conscious of not being very careful on what they were doing and not doing, but, um, conversations also are recorded. It feels like something like that, right, coming in. What's actually going on? Ooh, yep, the Justice. Justice card on the bottom, there's a lot of clarity coming in. Again, so there's investigating going on with that too. My goodness. And then you suspect he's an escort of sorts. Well, 4 of Cups. Yeah, and that would tell me yes in a way, because the 4 of Cups is an uh an appearance of emotion, but it's stagnant emotion. So it's almost like that would be an energy of like pay. you know, pay energy. So it can be that they're an escort of sorts, to maybe that's their source of money there. But the 4 of Cups is emotional, but it's emotional stability, but it doesn't feel like the stability. It just feels like emotional stagnancy. Well, at least I get some action. That's horrible. All right. So I feel like that's for that. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. All right, four-legged endurance. I like it. He's actually said that. Wow. Wow. Yeah, it makes sense. So animal spirits have walked with you since your birth. They protect, guide, and wish to remind you that you can call upon their medicine at any time. They are offering you the endurance you need to carry on. They may also come to you in the physical form, so look out for visitations from a four-legged, such as a cat, a dog, a deer, or a horse. They can turn up at any time with a meaningful message, and it is wise to acknowledge them as well as any four-legged animals that appear from the spirit world. Even a skunk, right? That's not written here, that just came into my head. Just because these power or totem animals aren't in their physical form doesn't mean they don't exist. Their energy lives in the other worlds and they are very much alive. This card reminds you to ask for assistance and to be open to the animals around you. Hone their energies as they offer you the medicine they hold as a helping hand. Call upon the four legged who can give you the strength required to push forward now. Other divinatory meanings, you have a special gift and an affinity with animals, thus your ex. No, I was kidding. Consider working with animals in some form. Your power animal is waiting to meet you in dreams and through meditation. An animal would benefit from your company and healing work. Ah, I love that. The four-leggeds speak and they say, I'll greet you from the other side. Journey within. Go for a ride. Endurance requires strength, valor. Valor. So endurance requires strength and valor. It comes to you. Hear lions roar. Because it's a velour roar. But I love that for you. So you've got wonderful totem animals bringing you healing energy. And I love that for you because you're sick right now. My goodness, my goodness. So hang in there, Ruby G. Thank you again for your donations. Appreciate that. The story unfolds. All right. And hey, Carmela, sorry. You see that here. We'll get you on the free reading list here. You'll be number 22 when we get to those. All right. All right, Ruby G, thank you for your additional donation. We'll put you on there. You'll be number 24 on the donations. Boom, boom. All right. And we are to Debbie O. Are you still awake, Debbie O? You said your eyes were drooping, getting heavy, heavy. Here's your timestamp. So it's 9:30 where you're at. I know that's late for you, though. I know. So thank you for your donations. Okay, let's find out here. All right, so we'll do this one first. All right. There we go. And we'll see what kind of all the cartwheels. You're so funny. All right. So you mentioned your future husband has been married before, but how long was his last relationship? or how long has it been since he dated? All right, so timing here. So how long has it been since how long was his last relationship? Yeah, not in this lifetime. I don't know. I don't think he's had a relationship since he divorced. How long has it been since he last dated? Yeah, I feel like next couple of months. I feel like he's been this kind of energy is like they've been dating, but the kind of energy I get in with it here isn't like he tries, like he'll go out for a date or two, and then he's just like, this just doesn't match up. Yeah. The conversations, the King of Swords, the conversations, I'd rather just be alone. This because he's like he ends up going out and he's like, "Oh, wow, this is gonna be, a great conversation. It's gonna be this, that," and he's just like, "What why am I ending up with these individuals who, you know, they just have one thing on their minds, kind of energy, money and sex." And he's like like, and he's like saying, "I'm an old man. I no, no." That's what he feels like. He's like, "I'm not a teenager. I want conversation. I want someone with a heart. I want," it's that kind of energy. So I like that. He's got standards, um, so I like that. And he's very busy too. Yeah, old fashioned, And I feel like that they're the same way. That's probably why you guys make such a good match. Is because you guys are like you think a lot the same way with that. So, is your future husband going to discuss marriage with you? And is this something he wants, or is he not sure if he wants to get married again? Let's take a look here. You don't have to convince him to marry you. Waterboarding him. You will marry me. Yeah. Okay. Let's take a look here. All right. Yeah, I like that. Boxing gloves. We have the 7 of Pentacles, which is he takes his time. He wants to get to know who you are. So he's not like, this energy is he's not like on a hunt. He's not on a hunt for marriage. Like, I need to get married, I need to get married, I need to get married. He's just going about life, doing his dream, doing the law, doing all that stuff that he's doing, and fitting in a date here and there and just going seeing where it goes, but then it goes and he's just like he's not really motivated by what he has out there, but he's like, I would marry again, but only if um it's someone that I want to spend the rest of my life with. They're not like on a hunt, like I got to get married kind of energy. um because and they would be the one, they would be the one to ask you, because we've got the King of Wands and the Strength card. And this expectations, this 10 of Swords energy, that's the big thing. And that's what you're learning and releasing right now in your journey is the need to be like, what is a relationship supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Because that's what sucks the life out of a relationship instead of growing it, right? What you're learning is gratitude for what you have and what you have had, and then it grows. You're learning that this is how it works, because if we focus in on what's not happening and this needs to happen, this needs to happen, this needs to happen, then we're focusing on lack, and what lack brings in more lack, right? So there is this energy, right? Yeah. And, that's the thing, the expectations is you're a rookie at playing the game of relationships, but you're not a rookie at being true to yourself, and that's what when you learn to be true to yourself and you focus in on gratitude, then you don't have to be an expert at relationships, because the relationship that you're becoming an expert in is the relationship with yourself, and every relationship in the outside world is a reflection of the relationship you have with yourself. So that's what you're developing, and then the outside relationship just is a reflection of that. So this is what you're becoming an expert in, right? So that's the thing. Self-love equals a loving, high vibrational relationship. People can be experts at how relationships work, but if you are low vibration, you're just drawing in, making it, you're getting a very poor hand dealt with to you, a low vibrational hand dealt to you for low vibrational experiences. It doesn't matter how well you play poker, because it's like, there's no bluffing in a relationship where it turns out good in either way. Yeah, it's about showing your cards, right? So I like that. And then how long will you date before you guys get married? So based on current energies, it's like it's funny because what is this? It's like there's a full moon, and this looks like a fall a fall kind of full moon energy to me because it's like a dusky energy, and then you get married the next summer. So it feels like this energy I'm getting is like 9 months is the dating before you get engaged, let's say, to get married. And then looks like you get married in October after that. So you get engaged in the summer, married in October. That's based on current energies. Of course, that could always change. Future is so fluctuating and so, you know, uh, fluid, as we say. And then what is one of your husband's insecurities that I can hold against him and manipulate? Okay, let's take a look here. I'm just kidding. You just asked what was one of your future husband's insecurities. Just making sure you're still awake. What did you just say? I'm awake now. I'm gonna take you out. No, I know you love me. All right. What's one of his insecurities here? So we've got the temperance energy. Yeah, I know you're not like that. Just a joke. So you got the temperance energy here, and yeah, we've got the Empress and the Six of Wands. The Empress energy represents this sensuality and the Six of Wands. It's funny that one of his insecurities is that he waits, he wants to wait before he gets intimate with someone. He doesn't want to just sleep with someone. And one of his greatest insecurities is that you know, he comes across as a prude in the beginning because he's very respectful, you know. He's not just like a hop in the sack kind of person. And I feel like that's why a lot of these dates that, you know, he's just like, "That's not me. I'm just not wanting just to hop in the sack and whatever." I'm just, because of his position and, you know, what he does, he's just like, "No, this doesn't turn out well." You know, just doing all this stuff. He's like, I'm just I feel like that's his biggest one of his insecurities is that when he's, like, dating, it comes in here, right? Yeah, so that's good. And then what is he confident about? Yeah, I like this that he knows that he's a dream come true for someone. And he's confident too that there's someone out there. That's why he doesn't wanna settle. He knows there's someone out there that matches what he's looking for, and he's that way. Um, yeah, and he's confident in his intelligence, you know? He's done a lot of letting go of thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that make him feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small. So, he doesn't it's funny that he's confident that his confidence comes from a place of intelligence because he's realizing I've done what I've needed to do, you know, in that I feel like he understands things a lot too. Like he's learned a lot, you know, going through and working in the justice system and like, I swear he's a judge. But it's that kind of energy that he's seen so much and he understands a lot why people do what they do. Read a lot of psychology books and relationship books, you know, understanding why people, you know, experience what they experience. So I like that. Yeah, I get it. So I feel like that. And then what does your future husband want to tell you? Let's take a look here. What does he want to tell you? Oh, I love it. He's a romantic, Knight of Cups. It's not the Wands energy, it's the Cups energy, it's emotions, and 10 of Cups, I want an emotional relationship. You're like, "Yeah, that's exactly what you need to hear." So that's exactly what he's saying is it's not, you know, I want to have a relationship so deep from the heart, and that he's a romantic when it comes to that, you know. What does his higher self wanna tell you? No, he's not. He's just a little a little man whore. No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't say it. Oh, yeah, but he does. No, I'm just kidding. That's what you want. It was funny because this could be almost read that way with the 7 of Wands and the Sun card here. But the Sun card and the 7 of Wands is this energy of, you know, he wants to be you know, he's telling you about the human, you know, and they want to shine bright. They don't wanna dim their light. They don't wanna have to shrink. They don't want someone that is gonna try to change them to be someone they're not. They just wanna be able to be themselves, shine bright, not have to defend themselves, but just shine, and I like that energy, you know, because that's what a relationship is. It's focusing on what you love about someone instead of what they're not doing, 'cause that's what sucks the life out, and because he feels that way for himself, he is that way to you in that, you know, he's not focusing on who you're not being, what this is being, blah, 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 but loving you for who you are and focusing on the things that they love about you. Because whatever we look for, we can find, right? So I like that. All right. So that's those groups. And then you wanted to know here messages from Papa O and Mama O. You did tear up. So let me work on so oh, you didn't wake up crying. Yeah, I do feel while he was alive, he did think of you often, especially Megan. Whoa. Whoa, Chuck's mine. All right. All right, we'll look at that. So, messages from Papa O. They're like, "Oh my god, did I just have to read what you put in your email?" Oh, dad and mom. Oh god. No, I'm just kidding. That's Dado, Mama O. And then what does Chuck want to tell you today? And what does Chuck's higher self want to tell you today? All right. All right. So, what? You sent me pictures of 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 Chuck making love to you in his mind? No. I'll see I'll look at those here in a bit. Alright, so Papa O, help us, Papa, please help. Alright, so he's like, "Let's talk about relationships," 10 of Pentacles. What does he wanna tell you here? Yeah, I feel like he is saying here, we got the 4 of Swords, which is, seeing relationships from a different perspective, letting go of expectations. And he's saying that, because you have the Sun card, which is inner child energy, and the 5 of Wands, which is conflicting, conflict, like conflict energy. And I feel like your papa is saying, I know that I am responsible for a lot of your expectations about what relationships are supposed to be and not be, and all these rules. And he's like, "Pfft, don't worry about me. I want you to, have relationships that you want. I don't judge you from up here. I have no supposed to, should, need to, have to, must. I just have love. And I don't judge. I don't think, I don't even have thoughts of, oh, that should be this or should be that." And he was like, no, all of us up here look at things from there's no right or wrong. There's just different choices, different experience, different outcomes, and I want you to experience what you wanna experience. I have no expectations, and I know that your expectations and some things you have, my bad. He's like, "Just erase those if you can." You know? What is he saying? Just erase those, oh, what is it? The old just erase the VHS tape. You can record over it. He's such an old school. Just erase over the VHS tape. You can do it. You can record something new over it. You don't have to save those anymore. He's funny. All right. And then Mama O, let's see what she has to chime in to say here as well. Yeah, she's like, "You need to be a nun. You need to go up to a temple and be a nun." She's just joking too. They're so funny and hilarious on the other side, right? But she's the high priestess. She's like, "Take your time, take your time." She said she has the Knight of Pentacles. Things are going slow. Don't try to rush to get to a relationship. She goes, things are going slow so that you can see things from a higher perspective with this Ace of Swords. And so we can undo what your father did to you. She's all picking on him now. Wait till she's not picking on Chuck. She's picking on your dad now. He's the one that gave you all those expectations, not moi. It's him. But she's like, "It's gonna give you time to let go of a lot of these expectations, these supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be." Again, you're learning to focus in on gratitude so that you can have a wonderful relationship instead of one that's focused in on lack. She goes, "So don't rush, just take your time, because you have all the time." Yes, she would tell you, "You can become a nun." But she doesn't have that and either. She's doubling down on what your dad said and said, "You get to be whatever you want. I want you to experience touch. You wanna." She says, "I'm not gonna go there, blah, 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 blah." She goes, "But I do want you to experience being touched and loved and experience everything." She goes, "It's wonderful. You deserve it." All right. And then what does Chuck want to tell you today? Yeah, the 2 of Cups. He's like, "Yes, I really did do that in your mind. If I get a Swords card, I'm out of here." Oh, okay. Yeah, he had the Hermit card. He thought of you even when he was alone. The Emperor, his challenge was, to get out of his mind and into his heart. Because that was his big challenge, the Chuck of the human that's coming in here. He was like, um, I would think about you." But that was my big thing is I wanted to get out of here and get into here because I knew this if I could get into here, then I could give you what you wanted, but I couldn't get into here. Know how hard I tried. So I got stuck up here, you know. And then what does this higher self want to tell you? Yeah, he killed Chuck off. No, I'm just kidding. We got this death card, this death and this rebirth energy coming in here. What is this about? We even have the Nine of Pentacles, another kind of hermit energy, and the Strength card. Yeah, which is again the sun, the inner child energy. The higher self is here, that again, they just kind of reiterate. I feel like it's important for you to know that they, you know, from a design standpoint, that it was designed to end this relationship so that you would be separate and alone from Chuck. And because this would, this strength, this courage, this Leo energy, it goes back to the sun card that your dad was talking about, the inner child, and that there's some, it was part of your, uh, it was part of an echo, part of something that you wanted to experience. Um, because this does go into this energy of you, your higher self, being in tune with the human side. Both of you, both your higher self and this higher self of Chuck, you guys decided that this is what you guys wanted to experience in this lifetime. For you and for him, you both learned a lot that you wanted to learn in this lifetime. So that is what they have with that. Let me put those cards back in. No, because it's setting you free. You guys wanted to experience. As humans, it's hard for us to understand. Why did I want it's like a bingo card. Oh, look, we got to do that. We're very bored up there. We want to experience a lot of different things because in experiencing loss and experiencing other things, the more we have the low vibration, the more we understand the high vibration, right? When we experience cold, we understand warmth. If we're only around warmth, we'd never know what warmth is, but having cold, we understand the contrast. Chuck learned what it means to sacrifice himself for someone else. That's what he wanted to learn in this lifetime, because other people, he was sacrificing them for himself. But you were the one that he chose to sacrifice himself and step away and keep himself away as much as he could for your sake. And so he wanted to learn in this lifetime how to put his desires to the side and allow someone to not be influenced by the bad behavior that he was having, because he wanted to spare you from it. So because he could have tried to come back, but we talk about all those things where he chose not to, because of those. I know, right? All right. So that's that one. Let me find your other ones here. Just scroll, scroll, scroll. Let me see the messages here. His mustache. Oh, boo doo boo doo boo boo. Yeah, thanks for sharing that. All right, and here's your other one. So, does your future husband have any pets? Oh, your dog wants to know. So let's take a look here. Does he have pets? And does he like dogs? And since you have a dog, how will he feel about your rugrat? All right. So, does he have any pets? We have the 5 of swords, the 6 of swords, the 3 of swords. So, the 5 of swords with the 3 of swords represents some conflicting energy coming in here, right? Um, but the 6 of swords represents compromise because I don't feel like he has pets just because he doesn't have the time, you know, um, that he feels is necessary to have pets, right? Because of what he's doing and how he's involved in, all these things that he's like, I don't if I had an animal, they'd spend a lot of time alone because, over the years, he's really, focused on his job and his career and doing those things, coming in there, right? He's gonna have to have friends or enemies, right? So, I don't feel like he has any pets. Does he like dogs? Yeah, he's I feel like he's more of a cat temperament with this lion. As I saw that, as I had temperament, they were reminding me of myself, the strength card here. More of a cat person, um, but temperament-wise, they like, like, for me, I always wanted cats. When I'd walk in the door, they'd lift up their head and go, "Hey," just and they'd come over for attention every once in a while, and then they'd sleep with you, and you could play with them, but for the most part, very self-sufficient, and not, you know, at the door, "Ruh, ruh, ruh, ruh," hyper, like, after a day of work, you wanna come home to calm, not a yappy, dogs barking and all this attention, "Rah, rah, rah, rah," now that I've lived with dogs, we had a dog. We had 1 dog growing up, um, and I love all animals, right? But preference-wise, if I had a choice, I would choose cats, but all the cats I ever had ended up being like dogs. They would fetch, they would come greet me at the door and rub them on my legs, and I'm just like, "What happened to the cats that are like, 'Touch me with your eyes,'" Not, wanting to be petted, I'm like, "Really?" I had to lock them out of my room because they would, wake me up wanting attention in the middle of the night. I'm like, "Come on, let's play." So, I feel like he's okay with animals because that's the way the energy they're giving me. They're like you. I'm like, "Yeah, I love all animals." I would prefer cats if I had to choose, but, um, I feel like maybe that's where the conflict comes in here. You're like, "What?" So let's see here, how will he feel about your rugrat? Queen of Cups, so that's your energy there. The Moon, oh my god, here's your Moon card. So, they're like they know, I feel like they're going to oh, yeah. They're gonna wanna put him to sleep. I'm just kidding. We've got the King of Cups, he's your divine counterpart, right? He's your divine counterpart, the King and the Queen of Cups. And, I feel like this is he puts the end the death card is like a death and a rebirth. I feel like he ends up, like, loving him, right? Or or maybe, by the time you guys move in together, your Rugrat might be on the other side. I know, I hate to bring that up right now, but, um, I do feel like it may not be an issue when it comes to that comes in, but, they, I feel like with the King and the Queen of Cups, they would be like, "Whatever makes you happy, babe," I can learn to love a little Rugrat, or at least put up with him, right? Yeah. I know, I know. But maybe that's not maybe it's just the end of I don't know, it's an ending and a beginning energy, but we won't dive into that right now. Let's keep it all happy and positive, right? But, yeah, I feel like he'll like I said, with the king and the queen of cups, that he would do whatever, you know, would make you happy. He's like, "I love all animals, we're fine," you know? So I don't feel like he would care. All right. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here. All right. I'm gonna take you out. He's like, "I'm going to go live with Uncle Zen." No, 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 no. So you've got feathers, the restoration. I love this. Let's see what this brings in here. Oh, I was supposed to look up feathers instead of restoration. So feathers have fallen on your path. So this card comes to you as a spirit teacher or guide. As a message from nature, feathers asks you to be gentle with yourself right now. You have recently endured a rough ride and are still a little ruffled. However, feathers brings assurance that you have or will soon land softly. Allow yourself to rest among comforting plumage, whilst feathers gently strokes away any doubts and worries you've collected along the way. Feathers recognizes your bravery as a warrior who has returned from battle and needs to rest. There is a three-way connection between you, the Great Spirit, and the bird from which the feather came. Feathers brings you connection, support, and perspective. Allow the medicine of feathers to gently restore and sweep your energy filled with the qualities you require to fly. This medicine is linked to spiritual energy of the bird that gifted the feather. For example, a raven feather represents magic, rebirth, transition, and renewal. Contemplate the type of feather that has come to you. So if you haven't found a feather, you're about to. Other divinatory meanings: a softer approach is needed. Don't be so hard on yourself or others. A period of rest, restoration, and rebirth. You will soon be soaring high. See a situation from a bird's eye perspective. Falling feathers brings the confirmation you've been waiting for. And then Feather Speak says, I fall softly to the ground with a message to be found. Listen to what the spirits say as I sweep your fears away. I love that. Beautiful energies. Oh, he's like, what is he planning on doing with me? No, no. I don't feel like he does anything with them. It's either, I mean, the death card can be death and rebirth. It can be um like a new beginning kind of energy too. Like he can be like, I can learn to love dogs, you know. It's like you always see these memes where they're like, "My husband hates cats," and then they show a picture of him with a little cat giving him a little milk treat like a little baby. It's like, well, he used to hate cats, you know. It's like, not that he hates dogs, but you can have that transformation. Right. So that's what they got for you, my dear. So thank you again for your donation. Now you can fall asleep with your little dog. He's gonna have nightmares. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No, I'm kidding. Oh, Maltese mix, how cute. Yeah, I saw him in our lives we did, right? All right, my dear. Well, thank you again and sleep tight. So good to see you and hear from you. Well, at least that. And thanks for sharing your pictures too. He was funny. Right. I think I've got rubies, right? Okay, got that one. Let me just catch up on the chat here and we'll continue on. Might need to take a quick break here. Been sitting here for 4 hours. My butt is going numb, so I need to go get some movement going. Kat Marie, you are number 22 on the list. And we got Berenice. Hello, hello. Good to see you. I got you. We'll get you on the free reading. For the free readings, you'll be number 23. There we go. Oh, that's it. Scrolling and it wasn't moving. All right. Good night, my dear. Sleep tight. All right. So let me put a little marker here so I know I'll do these here. So I know that's as far as I got for now. All right. So I will be right back. When I come back, let me get up to donations here. We've got Crystal Ray up next, and then Chelsea, you'll be up after that. Then 3 for Maria P. And then we've got Garisha, and then Kat Marie, and then May, and then Ruby G is where we're at right now in donations. So I'm just gonna go grab a little more coffee, hit the facilities, and then I shall be back. So thank you guys for your patience. I shall return. Oh my goodness. Oh, crack, crack. All right. Thank you guys so much. All right, all right, all right. So let us check in here real quick. Come on, come on. I think we're all good here. All right, let's take a look. Oh, thank you so much, Michelle Smith, for your donation, your just because donation. You're so sweet. I appreciate that so much. Hello, there you are. Hello. Thank you. I so appreciate that. Uh, More than you can know. I really am grateful. Gonna put a little notation as I do. That will get you entered into the um, Monday drawing as well. All right. So thank you, thank you, thank you. So grateful. We got Prathy in the house too. Hey, Prathy, good to see you. We'll get you on the free reading here. Got be number 24 when we get to the free readings. All right. So let's take a sip. I didn't take a sip when I was out there. Cheers, cheers, everybody. Oh, nice and hot. Okay. So we're moving on to Crystal Ray. You are up for 12. 24 is yours. And you are in here. Let's see. That was that one. Here you are. So I got your PayPal up here. So thank you for your donation via the PayPal. And let's take a look here and see what we got going on here. I think oops, turn off my phone over here. Might need to get a Band-Aid. Had a blister. I think it's been healing, but I think I just cut it with my my cards. Ow! If I don't bleed too much, we'll just gut through it. But so, Crystal, now you have what, four questions. So first one is what the neighbors' thoughts of you. What's going on with the neighbors here? Okay, they don't want any of those. This one here, this one too. All right. So for the neighbors here, we do have the Three of Cups, and we got the Magician too. So there's that, balance between seeing you as magical and joyful energy, feeling like a part of the tribe in a way. They had that underlying energy. Um, you have to have the Judgment card, the Ten of Wands energy that's there. You know, the Ten of Wands is about a lot of energy, right? A lot of spiritual energy. And the Judgment card isn't about judging someone as much as it is about kind of resurrection or pulling or trying to see things from a different perspective. And I feel like they're really trying to, which is an awesome thing, coming in here. They do have the Four of Cups, which is a balance of emotional energy. They also have the Ten of Cups, which is trying to have joy, celebration, and the Ace of Swords again. So just reiterating, this is trying to see things from a different perspective so they can have peace and joy and calm between the two of you. So overall, it feels like a good, you know, underneath the fear energy or whatever that they have, there's some good energy there, that they're good people. They try to be loving, joyful people. Um, so I like that energy. All right. And then we have Bernard's thoughts of you. Ooh, you want him the most? You thinking about cutting everyone off from? Wow, look at that. So let's take a look here. What's Bernard's thoughts of you? What else? Is that it? All right. So we do have the Eight of Pentacles, the Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, I feel like here's the, beautiful, sensual Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, harvest energy. The Eight of Pentacles. I feel like they would put in the blood, the sweat, the tears to try to make you happy. I feel like there's that kind of energy that's there. They'd really try. You got the Nine of Wands and the King of Swords. Yeah, the thing that holds them back And like most of us, there's some stuff in his brain, some old thoughts and beliefs. And on the bottom of the deck, they do have the 5 of Pentacles, which is that fear of being abandoned, not being enough, being left behind, being left out in the cold. So they do have some fears that kind of block him a bit sometimes. Aw, but I like it here. We do have definitely have the Lovers card here, so they do see you as someone that could be that. And the 8 of Wands, a lot of strong uh, passionate attraction as well. So you got the Lovers card, which represents the emotions, right? So there's definitely that there in huge major arcana ways. But there's also that passion energy, which I know is so important. So it looks good. I feel like there's some positive things that are there. And then number 3, you'd like a general reading, right? Take a look here. And then they have here, we've got the 7 of Swords. It's important here to be honest with yourself. 7 of Swords on the bottom, talks about our own, at least in this case, it talks about our own, thoughts that steal opportunities from us. When we get caught in our head and we have our beliefs and our insecurities and are supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be, that's why we have arguments. That's where conflict comes. So it's important to look at those things in here because they get projected out here. That's the underlying energy. You've got the 2 of Wands and the High Priestess. Yep. So this is important to know too that, you know, with your power, with your energy, it's amplified, more than just a standard um, individual, of course, that hasn't tapped into higher vibrational energies, other energies as well, right? Um, and so it's important for you to know and remember whatever you focus on, you draw in huge and fast and big. Huge and big is the same thing, but it's, larger and faster. So if you focus on lower vibration, it comes in huge and big. When you focus on gratitude and higher things, it comes in huge and big. And so it's like, yeah, I need to remember that my energy is not like just everyone else's energy. You've done work and spirituality and connection and different things. So when you focus, it's amplified. And I feel like it has something to do with your astrology as well. You have a natural flow of fire that comes in hot. So it's important to know. Otherwise, you get burned and other people get burned because it's like you're an extra hot furnace, right? Water furnace, water water heater. Yeah, water heater. So when people turn on the hot, it's really, really hot. The temperature hasn't been adjusted. They're used to, oh, you put your hand there. But if they don't realize just a little bit turns a lot of heat, they will get scalded, right? So it's important to know that. That's funny. Yes, exactly. Knight of Wands and 8 of Wands. So there's that fire, the quest of knowing your power and being aware. It's like Firestarter, the movie, right? She had to learn to control her fire so she didn't set things on buildings and people on fire, right? When she got upset. That's funny. And the 4 of Wands. Yeah, here's all about balancing energy. I mean, 8 of Wands, Knight of Wands, the 2 of Wands, the 4 of Wands. 4 out of 5 of your cards for the reading here, all about that. So managing your energy and realizing that it is much more amplified than you realize in comparison to others. So, right, so that's for your general reading. And then your last one is a message from your higher self. Let's take a look here. All right. And this does have to do with home, like where you're living, like location. Let's see what they have here. Yeah, you do have the 3 of Wands, which is something to consider with your higher self, that they're with new information, there might be even like somewhere new to that you're being drawn to, because you have the Eight of Swords, which is letting go of thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that might keep you limited and thinking you could go move somewhere. Because the Seven of Wands is about you standing tall, being bright, not feeling the need you have to, you know, limit your energy, dim your light, ask permission, defend yourself or whatever. Because the Three of Pentacles, yeah, both the Seven of Wands and the Three of Pentacles are about somewhere where you can be true to your authentic you and not have to worry about all of the stuff, you know, all the small town beliefs and closed mindedness, that there's an openness that's available to you somewhere, and that, why do you feel you want to stay where you're at? You know, go there's somewhere else that we're drawing you toward. Why aren't you listening? I love that. Uh, and I would give you a shamanic card. I have this Lamaze Oracle, Seasons of the Witch, which we know why I grabbed it. I have it set here for because that's August 1st, right? Um, but I had put them out earlier. I don't know why. Well, I know now why I put them out earlier because this is for you. So you get one of these Seasons of the Witch instead of the shamanic medicine. So let's see what we got here. Be interesting what comes up here for you. And you've got Iced Tea, number 28, which says, lean into your soul's pull and listen to its whispers to nurture yourself, right? Because it is slow moments, refreshing relaxation. But like to nurture yourself would be to go move somewhere where you feel safe and you could be yourself, right? It says, won't you come in and have a glass of iced tea? That's what your soul is asking for right now, a break and a chance to refresh after a long period of hard work. The spiritual equivalent to heat stroke is burnout. Yes, you can keep going and keep pushing, but the results could be devastating. And what would have been a short break could end up being a very long and possibly destructive breakdown. Fortunately, there's no need for things to go that far. You receive this card as your warning to enjoy some much needed relaxation. Stress can be just as dangerous to your physical body as a lack of nutrition and exercise. Your emotional, spiritual, and physical bodies are not separate. They are all one being, you, and there will not be a replacement if you don't take care of yourself. You are operating in a way that is not sustainable for long periods of time. Allow this card to be your permission to examine how your soul is yearning to rest, slow down, or release some of the overwhelming experiences you've been having. Wow. So there you go, my dear. That is what they have for you. So thank you very much. I appreciate your donation. All righty. I think we're good there. And we've got Chelsea's up. Chelsea. Hello, hello. Here is your timestamp. Boom, boom. All right. So you want to know, will he and you reconnect? Is there anything you can do? And does he care at all? All right. Cheers, cheers. All right. So will he and I reconnect? Based on current energies, let's see what we got here. And then is there anything that you can do? Does he care at all? All right. So I don't see any of the cards in a reading usually, right? None of them turned over, but I do get to see the bottom of the deck, which is the overall energy of your reading, right? And I feel like it's important. Okay, good. This is good stuff. So you start off with the Tower card, right? Now the Tower card always looks like a scary card usually, right? We're like, "Oh my god." But the Tower card is an energy that represents someone or something being removed out of our life to make space for something that's more in alignment with our higher self. And I like this because there's an energy here underneath that of the 9 to the 10 of cups. Look at all that emotional energy. Look at that dream come true, going up a notch even, right? And I love that because that represents this message that usually comes with the tower, which is whenever something is moved out of our life, it is for an upgrade, not for a downgrade, right? It's always for moving it up. Sorry, I just cracked my knuckles. Ready for a fight. So let's take a look here. I know with that tower being removed, will he and you reconnect? We have the devil card coming in here with the wheel of fortune and the sun card. Three major arcana coming in here. Now, the devil card represents an energy, a big if you do the work, you get the reward, right? And the reward, Wheel of Fortune and the Sun card are very bright things, right? But the devil card also is not just if you do the work, but if the work is done, there can be reunion. Now, I have no doubt that you would do the work, and you would get the reward here. We'll see here, you know, about we'll see what energy comes in here with these other cards about them and what their capabilities are. Because, like I said, I have no doubt that you could put in the, remove the thought because this is a lot of mental work, a lot of belief work, letting go of supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be, etc. energy. But I feel like that might be a challenge on their side a little bit. Um, so we'll see what comes in here. So there is possibility when that comes in, but sometimes it's a big if, right? And I feel like you would know the energy of them too. Like, what are like, what's their possibilities that they would actually invest, in that? But let's see here. Let's find out. Is there anything that you can do for the reconnection? Put energy into being true to your authentic you, not trying to be someone that they would want, not trying to be someone any would want, but being stepping into your power. This is the quest of of your finding your energy and that you are the one that can only, put this energy into being you and creating the life you want without making someone else a necessity to be part of that. They can share the life you're creating, but they're not your life that you're creating. And I feel like this is the energy is the only thing you can do is be true to you. You can't fix what's over there or work on that. You can only work on your own devil card energy, right? Your thoughts and beliefs and mindsets. You have the Page of Cups. Yeah, working on your self love. Because the more you raise your self-love, the more you raise your love vibration, you draw in, it's faster, it draws things that match that energy. Now, if they don't do that, if they're lower vibrational and, you're raising your love vibration, they will drift away if they don't, bring up that energy. And you deserve to be with someone whose energy matches yours, not, well, I guess I could unevolve, which you can't. We can't go back. Once we know, we're like, I can't un unevolve from a butterfly back to a caterpillar because I really love this caterpillar. I really want to be with this caterpillar. I can pretend maybe I can get a caterpillar suit, cram my wings into it, and to try to be a caterpillar for them again. But at some point, I'm going to get hungry and I'm not going to be able to eat leaves. I'm going to have to sneak off and go get nectar and then sneak back. all this work and effort of not being true to yourself, right? So I feel like there's this energy here coming in, right? And then does he care at all? We've got the temperance. They're a slow mover. Duh, right? But we got the 7 of cups. So there's a lot of different emotions. So they do care. There's a lot of different emotions though. We got the 10 of pentacles, which there is that, relationship energy that is there below the surface. Um, and we've got the 9 of swords, which is the nightmare and insomnia, which is what keeps them that temperance keeps them slow moving and slow acting, and the Queen of Cups. It's an interesting energy here with this Queen of Cups because I feel like that's the thing that scares them the most, and among most straight men, I would imagine as well, and probably a lot of gay men too. But there's this so much emotional energy that the Queen of Cups holds because she rules over the queen. I mean, the water cup suit with the king, but all the queens get a second portion of water too, which makes them the master of emotion, tons of emotion available. And when a king is mainly mental energy, air energy, uh, it's like it's a whole different language. It's something that's difficult for them to understand, and when someone's affluent in it, it's scary, right? And that's what kinda holds back of, "I'm not sure I can share emotion." It's like you being fluent in French, and then they wanna speak, you know, to you, and they only know "una poquito," you know, French, and you're like, "That's Spanish." "What? Oh, crap." "I thought I knew French." No." So, there is this energy here. Hopefully that helps a little bit there. They do care, it's there, but there's a lot holding them back. A lot of fear energy holding them back. Scary, emotional energy. Probably dealing having to do with their mother. We have the medicine wheel, which is continuation. So there is medicine healing here. Let's see what we got here. Medicine wheel circles around you as you step within its sacred space and feel part of the continuation of life. Life is a circle. What goes around comes around. When you can accept this, you're more able to learn from each situation you encounter and move forward. Allow Medicine Wheel to cement your personal philosophy and beliefs as you offer it your prayers and intentions. Medicine Wheel gives you access to the energies of the 4 cardinal directions, the spirits of the land, crystals, stones, and anything else you wish to place within it. Imagine a piece of land that is sacred to you and picture yourself building a personal medicine wheel on it. Or you may wish to build one for reals. Your wheel reflects your strengths and weaknesses, as well as what you need to learn and gain. It is a shamanic map representing your life, a circle of awareness, and the wheel of the year. When you walk within the wheel, your direction will align with the great powers of spirit. Continue balanced as part of the circle of life. Other divinatory meanings: what goes around comes around. A situation will not resolve until you act to change the outcome. Whoop. A past issue needs to be readdressed. A wild goose chase. As you learn from an experience, a new situation presents itself. Just saying. Anyway, Medicine Wheel speaks built on mountain, land, or mound, continuing to come around. Life's a circle. Walk the wheel. Connect with spirit. Learn and heal. Wow. I like that. So, hopefully that helps, my dear. That is what they have for you. Thank you again for your donation. I hope you're well. All right. We'll continue on here. So, Maria P, you are up next. Let me get these. I think these are yours. Yeah, so with Debbie. So these three should be yours. Yes, yes. Okay, got it. Got it. Got it. All right. Well, let's dive in. So, Maria, first one, 43633 is yours. All right, let me take a quick sip here. All right. So, Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. And then what's coming for you guys next week? He made time for me a lot. Why? Does he like it that your kids know about him? Whoa. Shoo. And then message from Wally to you. All right. Pardon me. So we got the Knight of Pentacles, Wally's thoughts and feelings. We got this slow roll energy. That's, you know, it's movement, but it's slow movement, right? So I feel like right now he's slow moving um in the relationship. It's not a bad thing. It's building energy, building something energy. So I feel like they're like when we build something slowly, it lasts for a long time. And I feel like that's the mentality that he has right now. What's coming up for you guys next week? Ooh. So you got the Lovers card coming in. Got the Four of Pentacles, which is a lot of home time, because this is the four walls. So I feel like more it's almost like it's like this building energy is building something together, whether it's metaphorically or physically. But I do feel like there is that kind of energy that's there, solid foundation, a lot of time spent, you know, indoors. um, he made time for you a lot. Why? King of Swords. Yeah, there is this, you know, he's in his mind, he's planning, he's wanting, he's consciously choosing to do things. And, it's a good energy. I mean, it's um because he feels like it's an expectation of what you're wanting. And so he wants to make sure because he feels like your one of your love languages is time. He feels, and he's like, I feel like he's realizing that that means a lot to you. I don't feel like time is necessarily one of his love languages out of the 5 love languages. You know what those are, right? What is it? Time, being told, touch is one of his. Um, presence, did I say presence already? And service, being of service. I think if those are like the 5 languages of love. But so I feel like he feels it's one of yours, and so he wanted to show you that. Does he like it that your kids know about him? Yeah, the Empress. It's an important part of who you are, Empress, mother. It's one of the excuse me, one of the things that he thinks is attractive about you too, is how you are a mother, how you show your divine feminine energy. So I he does. It's a very positive, abundant kind of energy. And then a message from Wally to you. I got the 8 of Wands and the 9 of Wands coming in here. It's a progression energy of I don't know, there is this, energy of again progression, but the 8 of Wands, which is fast moving, passion, passion, passion. There's this 9 of Wands, which is this it's not coming to a halt, but there's like this block energy that comes in a little bit here. And I feel like there's something from Wally mentioning here that he feels like there's something different about your guys' passion. There's something that feels like you're like there's a little wall that you put up here. And I feel like that's it. I'm like, "That's all because it has to do with passion, and I'm not going there." So that's something that you would know. Do I have a block? Is there something going on that makes you more closed off, less free flowing? Are you holding back, your energy? So that's what I got for you. All right, let's see what your fortune cookie is for this one. You've got post breakup equals main character arc. And it says, what does it say here? Glow up is the best revenge. Confidence, transformation, comeback. Whatever that means there. Are you thinking about breaking up? Are you holding back? All right. So that's that one there, my dear. So many blessings to you. Let me just catch up real quick here. All right. So thank you, Yahoo. Good to see you. Thank you for your donation. I did get that. You'll be number 25 on the donation list here. So thank you for that. We got you on the list. All right. Let's see here. I think, was this your first one? Yes. All right. All right. So for number 2 for you, Marie P, got 4:43:15. Is your timestamp here. And then what's going on at your job? A lot of drama, and my boss telling the other three ladies that you work with to grow up. I love it. All right. Dr. Laura's thoughts on you, on your work. When you told her about the state report, what was her reaction, I guess? How you reacted when the other ladies started drama, and a work message. All right. So, what's going on with your job here? 8 of Swords, the Emperor. Yeah, it's like a lot of communication with the boss. It feels like they're blah 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 blah, like tattling, um, trying to. It feels like a lot of communication to the boss, right? King of Pentacles, Nine of Cups. Yeah, it's more of a whining because the King of Pentacles is about abundance and, wish come true and dream come true kind of things. But I feel like they're just, you know, being nitpicky and like you said, that's why they're telling 'em, grow up, work together, not against one another. What are you guys doing? You know, but it's the reason why they're doing it is because they have their own dreams, they have their own fears and kind of energy coming in here. And so, you know, just realize this is about them and what they're experiencing, not about you. Okay. Dr. Laura's thoughts on you. Yeah, we got the Two of Wands. It goes back and forth, like anyone, like everyone. It depends on what's going on with her and what's going on inside of her, that she, um, goes back and forth and back and forth. No one's gonna think of us as amazing 100% of the time, right? There's always gonna be back and forth, and I feel like that's important to know that other people's opinions. In fact, once I finish this podcast coming out, it should come out tomorrow. It's all about what do people think energy. It's a great awareness podcast episode, but it's like realizing that everyone's thoughts about others is really about ourselves. We're all a mirror. So when we go, "What do they think about me?" Well, that's gonna be a lot of what they think about themselves. What you will learn more from is what you think about Dr. Laura, 'cause you can't see anything in her that's not inside of you. Both the positive, what you think is positive, and what you think is constructive. Um, about your work, 9 of Wands. 9 of Wands is some good energy. Um, I feel like I feel like she feels you're on the verge of a breakthrough, like you're about to take things to a new level with the 9 of Wands, because it feels like you reached like a pinnacle, which is like you've reached a certain summit, but there's you can take it higher, which is what the way she is. She's always about improvement and what's next and, that kind of energy. So, nothing serious or anything. When you told her about your state report, she wanted to hang you upside down from your foot. No, I'm just kidding. The Hanged Man, she does take the time to try to see things from different people's perspectives and from different perspectives, a higher perspective. Transformational, I feel like that, there's growth there, and she's always about growth, she's always about expansion and moving up, so I feel like she understood where you're coming from it with it, and I feel like she's wanting to give you, more not training, but, different perspectives on it so you could see it differently, kind of energy, and then how you reacted when the other ladies started drama. Yeah, the High Priestess. She kinda sees here, the High Priestess is someone feeling away, you know, away from everyone else, and so there is a little bit of, she understands the other ladies, to grow up, but, we've been talking about how the upper management really wants people to learn how to get along together, learn how to communicate, so I feel like one of the things that she was is, would like you to see things from a different perspective, not take it as personally, and to, learn to communicate, you know, um, more. Not that you don't right now, but communicate more clearly and effectively with each other and not take it personally and learn how to, be a leader in helping people get along with each other, especially with you, versus taking sides and becoming defensive and having that kind of energy that's there, right? Your work message, I got the 3 of Swords, which is expectations equal disappointment. We get that up quite a bit, right? So, when you focus on what's going wrong, what should be, what needs to be, what has to be, we get conflict, right? Instead of focusing on what we're grateful for, what we love what's going on, grateful for what has had happened, what is happening, then it changes everything. So I feel like that's where they're kind of pointing you to. Okay. Your fortune cookie for this one. You got stop. Stop cosplaying fear as guidance. Anxiety. It says that wasn't intuition, that was anxiety in a cape. Anxiety, self-awareness, perception. Very, very apropos for this one. All right, so that's what they have there for you for that one, and then for your final one, number 3, you're at 45016. There you are. All right, and then we know, why is your ex-husband starting drama? Why is he so mean to you? Can we toenail tiptoe find out about his intentions? You're so funny. All right. Sorry, I'm eating my dinner, my cough drop. All right. we got the Four of Wands, which is an energy. Like, why is your husband starting drama? Four of Wands is like in this case, it shows a mirroring energy, right? Two and two. It takes like two people create, like in any relationship, two people create a reality together, right? So this card represents the reality. And how it's created is this person's choice of energy and this person's choice of energy. It creates this, but each individual's experience of it is up to our own energetic choice, right? So the reason why your husband is I'm sorry, ex-husband is appearing to start drama because you've got drama in here regarding him. And as long as you have drama in here regarding him, kind of relationship are you gonna draw from them? Drama. So when you in here deal with your drama you have towards him, then this becomes less dramatic, right? How you do that, you start focusing on what you're grateful for about them. We talk about it all the time, I know, but one of these days it's going to really click and you're going to be like, oh my God, it actually works. Because as you focus in on, I'm grateful what type of father they are to their child, to this, to that, to do, 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 you know, as you look at that and you focus in on that, then your energy towards them changes. And then they get less defensive, they don't get this, and we stop drawing it in. And immediately your mind goes to, well, they always do, 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 do. Well, that's not gratitude. We're going back into focusing on everything they've done wrong. And so we're going to keep believing that and keep inviting it in. You're like, but the proof shows that what we focused on is what we got. You will also see proof change when you focus on what you're grateful for. It will also you'll see a change. It works. It's how the universe works in this physical realm. Now, why is he so mean to you? You have the 10 of Pentacles and the Page of Pentacles coming in here, right? So, outside of what we'd already talked about, right? He's mean to you because you're mean to yourself and you're mean to him in your mind, even if you're not mean to him in person. But whatever energy we're putting in is what we're getting back. So we're being mean to him. We're gonna get meanness if we're mean to ourselves, our mirrors are gonna be reflecting it as well. There's some fear around finances that come in here with the 10 of Pentacles to the Page of Pentacles. And so they fear they're not gonna have enough. And when we go into fear, how do we act? It's a test. You need to write it down. Send me an email. I'll grade it. No, I'm just kidding. But how whenever our little inner child, right? When we feel unsafe or out of control, um, or uncomfortable, right? Our little inner child, boop, 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 goes off. Our intelligent, loving, compassionate, the mean, right? The mean, uncompassionate, unloving, unintelligent side of us, our little inner child, 7 years old and younger, acts out like a tantrum. You just took his last cookie. How is he gonna do? He's gonna be mean. You take a kid's little last cookie, he's gonna come up and kick you in the shins, right? And so they have this energy, this feeling of fear of not enough. And so there's some resentment towards, you taking my finances, and I fear I won't have enough. So that's the kind of energy that's coming in, and that's why they're being mean. So, what are his intentions? Yeah, like you, he just wants to be happy, 10 of Cups, and he wants, the Queen of Pentacles. He wants abundance. He wants abundance. He wants happiness, just like you do, right? And he also has all these expectations, 3 of Swords, the Devil card. A lot of long-held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that represent, the supposed to be, the should be's, like, this is what you should do, this is what I should have, this is what I should have, but he has to blame someone. He can't blame himself. I mean, he could blame himself, but he feels he doesn't wanna blame himself because then he would feel less than. He'd feel like a failure. So he's gotta blame you for his financial situation. You're the one that's always taking all my money. You're the one that requires this. You're the one that wants to take me back to court for more money. Even if you don't, that's what he thinks you wanna do. So there's all this energy that's, coming in there. So hopefully that helps a little bit, Maria. That's what they got for you. Your fortune cookie for this one. You've got best filter you'll ever wear. Chink chink. And it says, self-love looks good on you. Confidence, glow, attraction. So all of these, how would you say, all of these conflicts that you have in life and that we all have in this life, not just you, it's all of us. When I say you, it's the you of us, the universe come in because we are conflicted in here between our head and our heart. Our heart loves us, it wants to love us, it wants to have self-love and self-worth and all this. Our mind goes, "No, no, no. You need this and 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 this to be happy." And it's only available then in the future. So we're conflicted because we wanna be happy now, but all these rules, all these things, these supposed tos we have there, and when we feel we have a one and someone's trying to take it away, then we get defensive just like your ex-husband does and everyone else. We wanna try to protect the thing we think we need in order to be happy, which is a lie, because all we need to be happy is in here. We can be happy for no reason at all because 'cause we've got everything we need right here. But when we're drawn out here, we get very defensive, very offensive, trying to keep what we think we need in order for us to be happy, which can be different for every single one of us, right? So hopefully that helps, my dear. That is what they have for you. So thank you again for your donations. Cheers, cheers. We'll circle back around eventually for your free reading. I have no idea what number you're on the list, but you're on there. It's gonna be a while. So cheers, cheers. Maybe even, let's see, we're at 5 hours. Well, we'll see how we do. We only got what? We've got Garisha up next, or Girish. Girish. Yeah, it's probably Girish, right? The A is probably part of your last name. Sorry. So I get Girish, and then Kat Marie, and then May, and then Ruby Grimm, and then Yahoo! We'll be up after that. So cheers, cheers. Yeah, so we got 5 so far. We might get into free readings if other donations don't come in. No, I do not. Why? Do I act like I'm on alcohol? No, just high on spirit. Alcohol and me, we just don't mix. Like, um, even if I just have a beer or a glass of wine, I feel like I have like a you ever have like a NyQuil hangover where you just feel so tired for days? That's what happens. I'm so sleepy. It brings me down, and I get like, and then I'm like that for a couple days. I'm just like groggy. It's like I'm not waking up. So I avoid alcohol just because it's not worth it. Just to feel that way. Bleh, right. Do I act silly? I probably do act drunk a lot because when you're a spirit, you do feel that a lot. All right. Anyway, let's get back into it. So we've got Girish, 5 hours and 20 seconds. Oops, forgot the colon there. Oh, yeah. Well, just because I didn't wanna scroll down there, because with the free readings, I've got 24 on the list. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get to them tonight, and who knows when I'll actually get to them. I know, I'm getting lazy. What is it? Alright. So, Girish, thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate that. So you wanna know, will you get the job offer that you're waiting for? You've been waiting for a few days now, but Heard nothing yet. All right, we'll take a look here. One of my bosses, he asked me, he goes, "I used to think you were on drugs, but after, because I sat in the same office, same cubicle with him." And he goes, "I used to think you were on drugs, but then I realized the way you act," he goes, "you're not on drugs." And then I thought, maybe you're just simple. Like that's why you're so happy all the time. Because maybe you're just simple, you don't get it. But then I'd see your work and I hear all your conversations, you're not. So why is it that you're happy all the time? And I go, I'm just happy on God. I'm just happy on creator and the universe. And, this was like way back when I was like 19, 20, 21 years old too. So it was hilarious, right? So enjoy. All right. Sorry, Girish. I'm really trying to focus here for you. So will you get the job offer that you've been waiting for? So based on your current energy. So let's take a look and see what we got coming in here. Okay, got this. Anything else? Those two. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right. Let's see. We got these. Got two cards and two cards and two cards and two cards. Very interesting energy here. You have something coming with this 10 of Pentacles and this 4 of Swords coming in here. I almost feel this feels like something unexpected. The bottom of the deck, you do have the Justice card, which is, they give you clarity and they bring in balance. This energy doesn't feel like this job, though, that you're waiting for. I feel like there's something else coming. Yeah. Because it feels like there's some sort of conflict at this one that you're waiting for, the 5 of Swords, something that you're not aware of. And this Page of Cups is that there's something that would make you happier coming in, and I feel like that's why there's kind of a slow roll with this other one, because there's something unseen that you're not aware of here. Yeah. It's like there's a lot more expectations in the job, which would not make you happy. The 5 of Cups is low vibrational, kinda like sorrow energy, where you're just like, "What?" Like, "Yeah, we have these. Oh, did we not tell you that we have, like, metrics and that you have to achieve this or this, and if you don't, then you can get fired?" It's like something like, "What? That would've been good to know." I feel like there's some, like, high expectations that they haven't shared. Like, did we ask, "Why does this position open?" Well, it opens up every month because people don't stay around. It almost feels something like that. Yeah, there's something more balanced, more in alignment here with the Star card, which is like, that is a dream come true energy. That's why it feels like, yeah, you've got this job that you're waiting for, but there's this job that's more like a dream come true. So I do feel like there's something else. Could even be a different position, but I feel like it's even with a different company. Let me just verify here. So is this new dream come true? Is it at the current place? Got the 4 of Pentacles. Is this a remote work from home? Because the 4 of Pentacles can be a home card. Let's see what else we have here. We have the King of Swords. If you have like a degree, this feels like something that is more in alignment with your degree or your training or experience. Got the Ace of Cups. Yeah, it's something that you would really enjoy more from your heart. So I don't feel like this other one is for you here. Yeah. You've got the World card, which is an ending of a cycle, beginning of a new adventure, and you even have the Emperor, which is about getting out of your head and into your heart. something that is like your dream. Like, why did you get the degree that you did? There's something that you wanted to do, and there's something that's out there that more matches that. So I don't feel like this one isn't gonna unfold, but it's not unfolding to protect you from a conflicting situation that you're like, it's gonna it wouldn't be happy. And that there's something else that's coming your way that's more in alignment, like I said, with your education or experience, something that would make you happier, maybe even something working remotely or from home versus having to go into an office or something like that. But it feels like more at home than this one that you're waiting to hear back from. So hopefully that helps. Let's see what your fortune cookie comes in. Because your donation was $5 or more, you do get a shamanic medicine card. Let's see what else they have here for you. You got the cave, the retreat. Yeah, right? Your house again, going into your cave. You get to work from home if you want. Let's take a look here. It is time to retreat as cave offers you sanctuary. The Anasazi, the prehistoric ancestors of the present Pueblo Indians, made their homes in shallow natural caves in cliffs for protection from external dangers. Cave appears to you now as a safe hideaway where you can be quiet, reflect, and be still. Your days are often spent running here, there, and everywhere. Your head is brimming with constant internal chatter. It's time to slow down. Stop thinking about what you and everyone else needs or could be doing and take some time out. It is vitally important that you give yourself a chance to be silent so you can hear the loving messages your guides are trying to give you. Retreat, feel spirit, and notice the beauty that's all around you. Be still, breathe, and go deep into the cave within. Here, in this sacred place, your balance and harmony will be restored. Once you have convalesced in tranquility and learned to live in the present, you will be able to see with new eyes and more fully experience every moment as a gift of life. I also feel like you'll get that pull to something, this new thing. Other divinatory meanings: focus on you, get away from it all, retreat to a spa, enjoy a massage, or take a sea salt bath to revive your spirit. Your soul craves quiet time. Rest and recuperate without guilt in preparation for the next leg of your journey. The cave speaks, says, rest ye from thy weary feet, and as I invite you to retreat, now heal within my sacred womb, restoration shall resume. I love it. So this one, like I said, I don't doesn't feel like this one's going to unfold, but it's protecting you, and there's something even more in alignment coming up for you. So that's what they have for you right now. Hopefully that helps. Thank you again for your donation. Many blessings to you. All right, Kat Marie, you are up, my dear. Hello, hello. Thank you for your donation. Here's your timestamp. And you want to know, does Dorsey have any third parties still? All right. You keep getting triggered and spiraling. Woohoo! I'm not sure what fear and what instinct versus intuition. Oh, okay, yeah. Cheers, cheers. All right, let's take a look. So, does Dorsey have any third parties still? Well, it doesn't appear to be here so far. Yeah. Oh. Not currently. Bottom of the deck, we do have the Three of Cups, and we do have the High Priestess energy, which is the hidden being revealed energy. And the Seven of Wands is an energy of being true to their self and kind of energy here. And when I say not yet, because we've got this energy of He's happy, the 4 of wands. We've got the 9 of wands, which feels like there's this block, kind of a barrier keeping him in. He's got the 8 of swords, which is him trying to sort through his own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that make him feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted. And he's trying to figure out what is his dream come true, with the star card. And the judgment card is this pulling, like he feels this pull within him that he's fighting, but I feel like that's the thing that why he usually ends up in third party situations is because he doesn't like that feeling of being trapped, of feeling restricted and feeling small, and when he feels caged, he needs to get out because it feels constrictive, like someone's trying to change him, someone's trying to control him, and I feel like that's why he usually ends up in third party, because when we feel like, you know, someone's restricting us and that has expectations on us and we're not living up to them, that doesn't feel good. So we look and we end up finding people that have no expectations at the time and they think we're wonderful, right? And that's what happened. When we meet someone, we thought, oh my God, they're wonderful, right? We don't have any expectations because we we just met him, we didn't know, right? No expectations. And then we're like, "Ooh, they're interesting. They might be boyfriend material," right? Partner material. So we're like, "Oh," we start dating, we start looking, we start analyzing, our expectations start kicking in. They're starting to become less and less amazing, and then suddenly we're dating exclusively and we have all these expectations of boyfriend or girlfriend or whoever, right? That we're like, there's all this stuff. Now they're behind. They have to try to work to get up to 0 when they were amazing before, not doing anything, right? So when we are expecting all this because 'cause we're in relationships, to them, it feels like a burden. All of this is a burden, it's heaviness, and when they bump into someone who has no expectations on them, "You're wonderful." Then they're like, "That feels a lot better. I like being with this." But the thing is if we leave this person that has expectations, this one doesn't have any, this person becomes this person over time because over time they dee 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 dee, right? And they are like, "No, no." So they're like this dream is to be with someone who has no expectations because then I can't disappoint them. And that's the thing that sucks the life out of relationships, right? Is, this the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the have to be. We're focusing in on who someone's not being instead of gratitude for who someone is being. Because when we're telling someone how much they're awesome and truly, not just awesome, but being specific, right? You know what I love about you? What? You never give up on your friends. You always, um, like so and so George was trying to push you away because he was going through a very, very dark time, and you wouldn't let him, you were stubborn, you wouldn't let him push you away, and, it comes back here, it comes back to this, energy, um, you know, um, it all comes back to that, focusing in on. I'm sorry, I saw your comment and I got distracted. I, so, you appreciate them for who they are and you're telling them that, and they're like, "And I think George would have killed himself if you hadn't, pushed that." And I love that about you, and they're like, "Wow, who wouldn't wanna be, in a relationship where we're specifically, sincerely," of course, you can't blow smoke up anyone's butt, but, it's like we're, telling them specifically, and that's the growth, that's what a beautiful relationship how it grows and is amazing because 'cause we're not focused on, "You know what? You didn't do this, you didn't do that, you took too long, you're not doing this, and are we ever gonna get married? Are you ever gonna do this? Are you ever gonna do that?" Who wants to be around feeling less than? No one. We don't, um, either, and sometimes we'll try to over give and over things to try to make up for stuff, but then we get exhausted. And I feel like that's the kind of energy that's there. So I don't feel like he has a third party still, but I feel like there is that tendency for, when they feel like they're not living up to something, that's when they start to look and going, I hate feeling this way. I want to feel good about myself, right? Um, so this fear that you're having here, itch, 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 itch. Let's take a look here. Let's raise the hair. What's instinct versus intuition? All right, let's take a look here. So, is this fear or is this instinct or both, right? A little bit of both. So, you got the Page of Wands, which is a spiritual energy, it's also anxiety. The Sun card, it shines a bright light on things, but also is about our inner child. And when I said earlier, he's not cheating yet, doesn't have a third person yet, there is one of my podcasts, I can't remember which one it is. I have to like change their names or get a little list going because I've had 20 podcasts and I can't remember. You like, but one of them talks about being cheated on and how I experienced, my mom being cheated on, um, in between my brother and me, my older brother and me. I'm the baby, and that I felt her fear being cheated on from the womb forward in her life, and, there's this energy of, as I feared in my life that I would end up with someone that cheated on me, lo and behold, my first 3 relationships, I drew in people that cheated on me, because my energy is like, "I wanna see this. I'm fearing it, I wanna face it, bring it to me." That's what we do when we have our energy focused on what we're fearing, that's what we draw because it's wanting to be removed. It's face the fear, we work on it, we keep facing it until it's like mirrors that show us what we wanna see about ourselves until we see it. And so I look at all of my exes as teachers. I have no animosity, no revenge threats or plans any longer. I promise. Um, but, there's that awareness of that, that whatever is down here, if I don't my triggers, if I don't, you know, take the time and do the effort to do that. I went to therapy. In fact, I talk a little bit about EDMR, therapy. It's, um this one they did sound where it went back and forth. Um, so once I record the podcast, it should be out tomorrow. If not, it would be Friday, but I'm trying to have it top tomorrow. Um, to be able to release it, to get to the root so it could be freed from it, which you wouldn't think that the fear of being cheated on, it came down to mistrust, it came down to me walking in to a house alone and from being a first grader, as a latchkey child, they used to call us latchkeys because we had our keys around our neck on a shoelace or whatever, and, we'd let ourselves in until our parents got home because they usually worked 2 jobs, and I wasn't home a lot by myself. My brother was usually with me, but he went to play. Um, that was the first time it wired my brain. I walked in and I felt scared, I felt unprotected, I felt, like, betrayed or whatever, those emotions were that we felt there, um and that's what twisted my little brain. And when we get back to that, we can understand the energy, that's back there, that fear that's there of being, that was the first, no one's home. I freaked out, right? I'm not protected. I am not chosen. No one's here. My brother didn't choose to keep me safe. He went to play with his friends. My mom's not here. My dad's not here. No one's choosing me. I'm not chosen. That's the energy. And then we it echoes out from there from our childhood. And this is what the sun card kinds of brings in here. So, the fear of abandonment, the fear of not being enough, I'm not worth them choosing me to be home with me, right? We don't understand all that stuff that, keeps us there, but we will bring those experiences over and over until we get to the root and free ourselves. Then we don't need those mirrors anymore that come in, right? There was a third party in the beginning. He has the pretty boar. Oh, isn't that nice? And your heart just hurts a lot of the time for seeming no reason. And then I self sabotage. No one has ever triggered me like that. This bad. My friends love him. All our readings are great reads. I don't know what this. I keep smiling on him and sending him the text he has. A lot of friends, a lot of homegirls. I'm always finding something, always constantly complimenting though and focusing on the good as well. Yeah, but it takes 10 positive things to make up for one negative thing when it comes to humans, right? At least 10 things. So, it can it takes one moment of mistrust to whoosh, bring in that lower vibrational energy. And it's more of what's going on inside of here, your heart hurting a lot of the time. That is fear, right? Our heart, that prick in our heart is like someone, when someone scares you, right? Out of nowhere, and you're like, that's the feeling that we feel, but it's an emotional monster that keeps circling and looping. When you realize it's your stupid brother that scared you, the fear goes away because you realize, oh, it's just the jerk, you jerk. Of course, I would scare him too, but that's different, he shouldn't scare me. Um, but that's the rotation of those emotions that go around and around, within us. So, advice on what to do from spirit about this, I feel like if you have the ability to seek counseling, I definitely would. It was a life changer for me. I mean, my work insurance paid for 10 free therapy sessions, and I took all of them. I only did 10 because I didn't wanna pay for it. Back then, I know, but we did our work. Boom, 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 boom. We were focused. I'm like, "Alright, I'm done with mistrust of men." That was, like, 1 session or 2 sessions. I got it. Now, let's work on my perfectionist mentality. Let's go on this next. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Okay, that's done. Yeah. Ah, very cool. So, I definitely feel like, getting to the root of where the mistrust of men comes from would be good, right? You you know that you've truly let something go when it doesn't bother you anymore. Oh, yeah, right? There's not there's not a any other way, right? Because our trigger, we know we don't have a trigger anymore when we don't get triggered anymore, or it's not a 10, it's a blip on our radar instead of a 10, right? And um and it's because it's not Dorsey, like I said, every betrayal, every feeling of betrayal or mistrust or whatever it all is an echo from something that happened when we were 7 years old and younger. Um, and I'm not sure if your therapist, you know, not that you wanna go in with recommendations, kind of energy, it can be, "Hey, have you, um, have you heard of EDMR?" I'm sure they have. Is that something we can do to try to get to the root of my mistrust, kind of energy, right? Yeah. Well, exactly as I'm mentioning right now, that's how you let go is you have to get back to you might be on delay too, so you're probably catching up on what I'm saying right now. I just realized you said that earlier. I'm still a little behind, I'm trying to catch up. So you'll be hitting this here in a moment. Um, but it is about getting to the root of the original trauma that caused the mistrust that's been echoing out in your life since then. Because we're getting to the root of the fear that's there. Everything else is like an expression. So, um, we've got that energy that's coming in. So that's the only way, because we can deal with symptoms, but we gotta get to the root, otherwise the symptoms will just show up somewhere else. We might deal with it with this particular person, but if that root is still there, it'll pop up over here at work or this friendship or, pop back up again in this relationship because, it's important to get to the root of what's at the surface, there. So, I would highly recommend, especially if you have a therapist and say, "I really wanna get to the root of why I mistrust and I have fear of someone cheating on me, and I can't trust people. I need to get to the root of that," right? And, if you recommend, you can ask and say, "I know a friend who had EDMR that helped them get back to it because they can do lights, but they did sound." And my therapist would say, "All right, what's your concern? What's your memory of being cheated on?" And I'd be like, "Oh my god, blah, 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 blah." Okay, all right, breathe, and we're gonna go back on a train. We're not gonna re-experience it. We're just going back on a train. We went back on a train, and they would do the sound, and then she'd stop and she'd ask me a question. What do you remember? And she took me back, and it kept on taking me back and back and back because I would be like, "Oh, yeah." She asked me specific questions, and I'm like, "Yeah, my dad, when he asked my mom for a divorce and abandoned us, and he wasn't there." And then, oh, and my brother, who was like my surrogate dad, because he was around, but my dad wasn't. When he abandoned me. Oh, wow. And then went all the way back to that, like I was just talking about that experience I had when I walked in through the garage, um, and by myself, and I was just like freaked out, right? And that was where it was. And it was amazing because and I talk about this in the podcast when it comes out, but I saw picture in picture. I saw f my little child self, saw my adult self walking in, you know, from the living room to the kitchen, and, as an adult, I saw my little small self walking in from the garage into the kitchen, and we saw each other, and I thought, "What a cool little kid," and he thought, "What a cool adult," and I walked over and I picked myself up, my little inner child, I picked him up, and I said, "It's gonna be okay," and he knew it because he saw I was him and he was safe, and in that moment, it clicked, and then things just started kind of correcting themselves. Because when you get down to that root and transform it, it just does some amazing things. So, maybe that will help. 'Cause it he needed to express his fear. He needed to express that, and he needed to express his anger too, because he felt angry that he wasn't chosen, that they left him alone, and then he also felt sad and not chosen, and so when I was able to express those and it just released. So, hopefully that helps. Wow. Interesting that your fortune cookie is water, emotional energy, and expression. Interesting. Let's see what this brings in here. So, water has surfaced to reflect your current thoughts, doubts, and worries. Water is ready to wash away the pollution you're drowning in and release the emotion draining your natural vitality and positive outlook. Water seeks out your sensitivities and asks you to tap into your feelings. You often become overwhelmed when faced with challenging situations, crowds, and people's demands. As water washes away old hurts and pains, it asks you to be aware of the difference between your emotions and those of others. Observe your feelings when the tears flow. Is there blame towards another? Do you feel let down? Or are you feeling sorry for yourself? Are you playing the victim, the spoiled brat, or the saboteur? You said saboteur, right? Harsh. But if you don't understand your feelings and reactions, how can you flow with the elixir of life? Water is waiting to soothe, heal, and remind you of your connection with the ebb and flow of the ocean and the pull of the moon. Water invites you to open your heart and become receptive to the feelings and sensitivities of others as you keep your own emotions in check. Other divinatory meanings: step away from victim tendencies. Don't let past hurts affect your future. You are gifted with a natural empathy and sensitivity. Tap into the source of any deep seated emotions, cleansing and forgiveness, and a new psychic awareness washes over you. And then water speaks and says, I'll wash away worries in order to heal. Check your emotions that cause you to feel. Cleanse and refresh, connecting to sea, the sea, S-E-A. Dive into your heart. Swim now, you are free. Wow. I know, isn't that amazing? And the full moon's kicking your ass. You can't stop crying tonight. Yeah, Aquarius moon. But I like this. I feel like it's your inner child, you know, they do definitely want, you to get to the root to be free from it because they've been carrying it for years. I know mine mine was, and how I must have been, let's see, probably probably like 35, 35 or 36 years old when I went to therapy, and that's the because, the person I was dating, I was very like, I would be like, "Why are there 2 cups in your sink?" when I went over to his apartment. He was it was like, "Seriously?" I had juice, and then it was a gross cup, so I wanted water. I'd get another glass, and then I'd be another time, "Why are there 2 towels in your bathroom?" You know, over the thing, like, someone took a shower. "Was someone else over here?" And he was like, I use more than 1 towel to shower." And I was like, I didn't trust him, right? And he said, if you don't go to therapy and get this taken care of, we're not gonna work out." And so, out of fear of them breaking up with me, um, I went to therapy, and then I therapized myself right out of that relationship because I got healthy. I was like, "This isn't healthy for me. Bye." So, hopefully that helps a little bit there, Cat Marie. I know it's not an easy thing, I know. I I I felt those fears for a lot of my many of my relationships, um, but eventually you don't. You actually can get to the root of it and set ourselves free. My last relationship, I didn't have any fear of them cheating on me because I realized that, um, their actions mean nothing about me. You know, their actions mean what's going on with them. But I also realized during that time, I think that's because I was single for 3 years. I had a 3-year relationship and then a 1 year, and then a 3-year, and then a 1 year, and then I was single for 3 years, then I had a 1 year, and then I broke the cycle because I did that investigation when I was single for 3 years, you know, with that, um, understanding about how I was drawing in, my fears were drawing in the mirrors for me to face because of the original original energy. So hopefully that helps, my dear. That is what they got for you. So thank you again for your donation. Hopefully it helped a little bit. If I find that it's the easier path is the podcast that it's in. So if you can't find the one where I talk about that, if you want it, I'll find it if you'll comment and go, I can't find it, then I will look for it. So hopefully that helps. All right. So many blessings. Absolutely. Yahoo. I will swap out your question there. All right. We'll continue on here. We are at 5:36:29. So May, thank you for your additional donation. And so you know he hasn't muted you, but is he intentionally choosing not to view your story? All right. Let's see here, because we had that he was working. So now we'll take a look here. Is he intentionally not viewing your story? So did no, this one too. All right, what do we got here? Well, we've got the hermit energy on the bottom. So this feels more global than local, you know. Let's see what comes in here because I feel like it's a decision of backing away from a lot of social media interactions besides what he's posting. Let's see what we got here though. We got the justice card. No, they're like wanting to balance things. This is big balancing energy in their life. We got the high priestess again, alone in their high temple, trying to see things from a different perspective, reflection, but very much pulled back energy just from the world. Yep. And they got the King of Cups and the Five of Cups. So this is an energy of trying to balance their head and their heart. Again, the Five of Cups is feeling a little down, feeling a little sorrow energy going on there. Don't feel it's related to you though. I just feel like there's something else going on. Um, and the Eight of Cups. Ooh, yeah, walking away from emotions. I don't know if this is walking away from relationships that don't serve him. I know. We'll find out. Hold on. See if this is a. Did they have a breakup? Or is there something else? Is this lower energy? We got the Chariot, which is movement energy, action energy, but it's underneath the surface is Cancer moon energy, so it's emotional movement. Two of Pentacles. Again, balance, balance, balance. Balance, balance, balance. So is it a need to know and we don't need to know, or what? The Hanged Man. Yeah, big contemplation energy, working on their dream energy with the calling. So it feels more bummed about, is this work related then? Is this dream related, not relationship related? King of Pentacles, the Emperor. Okay. Yeah, it's more about abundance and ruling their world energy. So it just feels like they're a bit down. I know we were hopeful, right? But yeah, they're just focusing in on work, and there's something that didn't unfold well regarding work with that Five of Cups and the Eight of Cups. So there might be a partnership or something, but it definitely feels financial, not like that relationship related there. So I feel like they're just more, no, they're not choosing to purposely not view yours. I feel like it's global. They're just kind of focusing on some stuff, a lot going on. And so it just feels like they're not up on everything and doing all that. So they had time and now they don't. So that's what's coming in for that. May, let's see what your fortune cookie says here too. Almost forget your fortune cookie. How could I? Don't trust chaos. Oh, wow. Don't recycle heartache, heartbreak like plastic bottles. Stop trying to heal in the same place that broke you. Cycles escape liberation. There you go. Don't, I love that. I got to say that again. Don't recycle heartbreak like plastic bottles. Just throw them away. All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. Then we got Ruby G. We got 541.32. So, Ruby, here is your additional donation. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. So, given the current energy, will you still have success reporting the underreporting of income and missed payment and asking for supplies with your ex? And what about the medical neglect? All right. Cheers, cheers. I'm going to take a quick sip here. All right. So, based on the current energies, will there be success in reporting the underreporting of income, missed payment, and asking for supplies? With your ex, we'll just see what the impact of each of those would be. And what about the medical neglect? Get that. Do this one and those two. All right. Well, we got joy and celebration on the bottom. That's always a good energy. Ooh, yeah, an emotional dream come true under there. You got the Six of Pentacles victory under there. So energy's looking good so far. Let's see what else we got here. So under reporting first. Yep, Six of Cups. Yeah, this is retro. So, this is something from the past coming back. So it wouldn't matter like all that energy of, oh, I have money now. Well, you underreported before. And and again, like we'll look at the missing the payment is next here. But I feel like it still comes back to bite them because you lied to the court, right? Um, the missed payment, we've got the Four of Swords. This does have something to do with communication, and I feel like there's going to be something around like like I didn't understand that, kind of energy. But it won't matter because that's not the court's responsibility to make sure you understand the stuff. That's your lawyer's responsibility. And they'll be like, "Lawyer, did you explain this to him?" "Yes, we did." And then they're like, "Sorry, you're not throwing me under the bus." I ain't gonna lie. That's very bad. And then, the asking for supplies. Get the Knight of Pentacles, the Knight of Swords. Yeah, I feel like, the Knight of Swords is clarity that comes in. I feel like it takes a little bit of time, for that to be as impactful. It's good information, but I don't feel like that stands out very, you know, it's well, you didn't need to give them supplies. You didn't have to. They can ask you, but you can say no. But it's like, yeah, but da, da, da. So I feel like they take it in, like I take it into account. I get it. They're they're saying that they can. I feel like that is more the not so much for the um child support. That would be more for, the child custody, that you can't afford to have a child if you're asking your ex for supplies that you should be providing. So I feel like they're going to be more like that would be more for that. But we'll take into account, but right. And then what about medical neglect? Ooh, yeah. There is some Tower card energy that comes in, this Fool card energy, which is a ending of a cycle, a beginning of a new adventure. Yeah, I mean, there is this, not meeting expectations. And I do feel like here there's a little bit of the high priestess energy, which is being like kind of stepped away kind of energy. Almost feels like it's, the emotional neglect will be, of course, for not for the uh child support, but for the custody, stuff to come in. And it does feel like there is a change of perspective, you know, something is left behind to move to something else for smoother waters. So it does feel like the medical neglect will be, again, this is a new adventure, but it does feel like there is this energy coming in that they're going to take that seriously. Um, but they will take the information, and it does feel like it opens up. There's a lot of possibilities with that full card. It's letting go of a lot of expectations, a lot of rules, and there are just a lot of possible outcomes with that full card energy. It's like the Joker's wild, kind of energy. It's like, whoop. At this point, there's so much happening. Anything could happen, kind of energy. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Sometimes it's just bad decisions. And on the bottom, it says, "Not every drama is karma. Mistakes, ownership, humor." Yeah. Yeah, I definitely would, be reporting it ASAP, not holding on to it any longer and just saying, "I'm concerned because my ex is asking me for supplies he should be supplying. He's supposed to be paying child support, he's not paying child support. So, why is he having custody over my child if I'm the one supplying everything?" You know, shouldn't I have primary custody then? And they can have visitation, supervised visitation, or at least, they can go take them out and bring them back, and they live and stay here, they sleep here, there's no, staying over there. Yeah, I get it, that his is more about the pride and the, the whatever, the story of it all, because it's like, wouldn't you just rather have like you don't have them every day, that you can FaceTime them, you know, few days a week, or, you know, and then you get to have them on a Saturday, you know, or a Sunday, but you bring them back same day, and then you don't have to worry about, doing everything. Wouldn't you just want that? And then no, very little child support, you know? I would agree to it, you know? Anyway, but that's what they got for you, Ruby. Hopefully that helps a little bit. So many blessings to you. All right, and yabba dabba doo, or yada who. You're up. I like that. I'm gonna call you yabba dabba doo. There is your timestamp. So thank you so much for your donation. And you would like a message from your past family member. Yep, instead of a general. All right. What we'll do here, feel like I want to bring in one of these and one of these for you here. If I can grab them here. There we go. Didn't take everything down. So we'll start off with one of these Talk to Heaven by James von Prague, or at least one. We'll see if they bring in more. Sometimes they do like to chat, of course. They get the chance, they get a microphone, they're like, give it here. All right, they got one, got two, and they do have three. Yeah, that one too. No, just three. Just three. All right, so we'll do those. And then you also get a spirit message here from Joan Holland. So we'll see what they bring in for that. And we'll see if they want any tarot. All right. So your first Talking to Heaven message says, "Oh, I always give you a good night kiss." That's nice. Sorry, let me find it here. There it is. It says, "I know that you still need me in your life, so I make my presence known in order to comfort you. I enlarge my energy so that you can clearly feel me standing next to you, and I move significant objects that remind you of our shared times together. When you're ready to go to sleep, I always visit with a loving kiss to tuck you safely into bed. My love for you has been elevated to its purest level, and I'm now as close to being an angel as a human soul can be. So when I'm with you, please know my intentions are solely to help and comfort you. Of course, I receive great happiness from sharing more time with you, but ultimately, my goodnight kisses are my way of bringing heavenly healing energy into your life." Oh, I love that. There, if you ever heard of that song Butterfly Kisses, that's what's playing in my mind. And if you haven't, take a look at that. Google. It's an old Christian song. I think it's Christian. And then you have Tears Cleanse the Soul. It says, "When you cry, I'm even closer to you, hugging and reassuring you. Sometimes you feel my presence and sometimes not. However, I want you to know how beautiful you are when you're vulnerable with your heart fully open, feeling your raw emotions. Tears are a way to wash your soul of impurities such as fear and worry. It's a healthy means of releasing painful feelings. So I'm very proud of you for allowing yourself to cry. I know that it's difficult and that you want the pain to end, and it will, I promise. Just know that your heart heals faster as you allow it to experience all of these feelings. Don't try to stay composed or hold back tears. Cry if and when you need to. People will understand. And if they don't, then that says much more about them than it does about you. Because God gave us the ability to shed tears for a healing reason. And it takes a strong person to cry." Oh, I like that. And then I don't know, they're doing a little jukebox in my head now because now it's my party and I'll cry if I want to, is what they're playing. That's funny. Yeah. And then they're telling there is no such thing as death. And it says, "I am as much alive as you are because our souls are a life force energy that can never be extinguished. Only my body has been released, and that was a dense form of energy that was affected by other dense earthly energies." They're emphasizing dense. like like they're calling someone dense, but they're doing it funny. "My soul and yours are beautifully fine, high vibrational energies which live for eternity. I am conscious and fully aware of who I am and where I am. You might even say that I am more aware now that I'm free of the distractions of the physical world. Please know that I am happy and healthy in the spiritual sense. In many ways, I'm even more available to you than I was on earth because I'm more alive than ever." Wow, I love that. So those are those. And then from the spirit message here, you get receive. Oh, I like it. Which says, "You are a kind and loving soul who constantly reaches out and gives to others, but now it's time for you to learn how to graciously receive. Just as with the ebb and flow of the tides, the art of giving and receiving is the natural law and order of the universe." It says, so this spirit from the other side uh, gives this card to you at this time because they see the love, strength, and guidance you give to many. But now it's long overdue that you allow others to give back to you. They know and understand that you may struggle in the art of receiving, even though life is one big continuous circle of giving and receiving energy. As a soul, you are an energetic being composed of an intelligent source of spiritual energy that guides you on your path toward happiness, prosperity, and well being. Let others feel the joy in giving to you, the same happiness you feel when you're so generously giving to others. They also need to give back to keep the balance. You might have asked a question on obtaining something in your life, and not accepting or receiving from others could block the flow of abundance in all areas of your life. It may take a little while for you to practice this, but when someone gives to you, just a kind thank you in return is all that's needed. Keep the natural flow going and watch how the universe gives back to you for your highest good. The more you learn to accept and receive, the more the blessings in your life will appear. Wow. I love that. I learned in I probably mentioned this before about Dale Carnegie when they had us take those classes as managers. And one of the things they did is they sat us around in little groups of like 6 or 7 people, and we wrote something that we appreciated with around each person, and then we took turns. Everyone, like this, it's this person's turn. Everyone would go around the circle telling him what they appreciated about him. And the only thing we were allowed to say was thank you, not, oh, no, you shouldn't have, or oh, but you, or whatever. We just had to sit there uncomfortably saying thank you. And by the seventh, it became like, wow, just to be able to say thank you and receive was so different. We weren't trying to deflect. We weren't feeling, trying to, you know, because not feeling unworthy, we were really, it forced us to accept other people and how wonderful it felt for each of us to say what we appreciated about someone, and the both of the feelings we were able to receive. So I love that. So I feel that is what they have for you, my dear. Hopefully that helps. Um, but that's their guidance for you today. So thank you again. Oh, get you your fortune cookie. Don't get a fortune cookie. Don't go anywhere. Wait. You get a shamanic medicine too. So, oh, look, offerings and wealth. How perfect. I'll take it. Thank you, right? So it is time to give back. Make a list of everything that you're grateful for, and you'll soon notice how rich you really are. To receive, one must give. And like they said, you've been giving, so now it's time to receive. Everything is interconnected. So when you give, abundance will flow back to you in some form. I love that. These are the messages. Hold on. We just hit 6 hours. Come on. There it goes. Yep. So when you give, abundance will flow back to you in some form. So spirit provides for our needs. So make offerings and thanksgiving for all you have and all you are a regular practice. This can be done daily, anywhere, at any time to great effect. Offerings can be made in many forms, such as fruit, nuts, and candles. Whatever you give is greater when infused with gratitude. Give something that is of importance or value to you, for then you really are giving. You can also make an offering through prayer, song, or by saying a simple thank you. There we go again. Be humble and thankful. Hold the offering to your heart and allow it to become a blessing. This practice will enhance your connection with spirit and invite abundance to come your way. Other divinatory meanings are financial difficulties are soon resolved, an unexpected windfall comes your way. Focus on what you do want rather than what you don't. You are worthy. Practice the art of receiving. Gratitude ensures a bountiful crop. And then offering speaks to you and says, give thanks and offering up with love and sure abundance from above. With humble heart, you must believe. Hold your hands out to receive. I love it. You can't make it up. You just can't. I just can't. So that is what they have for you, Yadahu. So I like it. Evidently, there's going to be some gifts headed your way. So cheers, cheers. Thank you for your donation. Accept that as your offering and we multiply it back. All right. Excuse me. We had a lot of storms in today. So I think must be some humidity in there. Yay. All right. And we got Kat Marie for another donation. Thank you so much for that. We will grab that here. You'll be up next, of course. Give that a love and a like. All right. And we are at 602.56. Thank you for your additional donation. And you'd like a message from your brother. He passed away in 2012 at 12 years old. Wow. From drowning. Been feeling his energy a lot lately. Wishing he was here. Oh, yeah, we'll definitely do that here. We'll do the same setup as we did for Yahoo. We'll pull here from these Talking to Heaven. See what messages come through there. All right, thank you. He goes, yeah, you get 3 too. So I'll just put these back over here. And then from the spirit messages, let's see what he brings in. This is so funny. Just throw it down. Go right ahead. Okay. So his first message, I watch over you every day. Let's see what that says here. There we go. The way they're in the book is a little different. He says, believe me when I tell you that I hear every one of your thoughts and know all of your life's desires, goals, and accomplishments. We have such a strong soul connection that part of my desire here is to watch over you there. Even though I can't take your tests for you or interfere with your free will, I'm sharing you space and I'm always influencing you to do the best that I know you can do. I feel like he's really emphasizing, I can't take your tests for you. I feel like I don't know if you helped him with homework or anything like that. There's just something that he's really emphasizing about that. I help bring into your life those important learning opportunities your soul needs in order to grow. Think of me as your guardian angel. We share life together. I am the light that goes before you, holds your hand, and shows you the way. So don't be surprised if a thought about me suddenly comes into your mind, seemingly at random. That is me standing next to you, letting you know that I am still with you! Exclamation point. I like that energy, but he is telling you, "Don't worry, I'm not a 12-year-old as your this guide that's helping you." He goes, "I am an eternal soul. I'm not a 12-year-old." He wants to tell you, "I'm a grown up." He is funny. And then, as a soul, I can be in several places at once. I love that energy because they can and they can be with all their loved ones all at the same time. I don't have to share anymore. I like that too. There's something about sharing. I get it all. I feel like he there's something that he and I what is this? It's not is it chips or is it some sort of snack? Or it's a lot of things. I'm getting like um, sweets and snacks and chips, and he's like, "I don't have to share with anyone." And he says, "Without the human body, I am free and I have amazing new abilities. I can travel to any place in almost any dimension with just a thought. It's like living in one of those flying dreams that you and I discussed. So I can be with you as often as you need me, and it won't hold back my spiritual growth. If you miss my presence, just say the word, and I'm there by your side instantly." They never leave our sides, but they'll make their presence strong and known for us. Although I'm not technically an angel because I still have my human ego to deal with and learn about, I am like an angel to you. I will do my best to protect you always, and you can count upon my continuing love. I like that. Unicorns seem to be something too, right? And then, yeah, again, I'm just a thought away, and that it's on the edge of water is important. Please don't think of me as gone because I'm not. I'm right here. Please don't think of heaven as up in the sky because it's not. It's right here. Yes, I'm happily busy with learning and helping, but I also happily am willing to be right by your side the moment that you need me. All of our former communication barriers have been lifted, and I now understand and hear you perfectly. I hear your thoughts. And please don't worry, I don't judge them or you. My heart is now completely open to compassion, and I understand and love you like I never could before. That's why I'm with you the moment you think of me. Oh, I love that. So that is those. And then your spirit message we got is take a moment. Take a moment. And it says, stop. Now is not the time to rush into the decision you're about to make. Before this important decision is made, take a moment to pause and quiet your mind so that you can ask your soul for guidance before you act or move forward. So he's given you this card to advise you to have patience. Now he's I feel like is this something you used to tell him? You have patience now. Trust and know that you'll receive the divine guidance that you truly need. Start by asking your inner guidance, should I proceed with this decision? Then ask yourself, how do I feel about this decision? And finally, if I make this decision, how will I feel about it in 3 months, 6 months, or a year from now? Remember that your inner guidance is part of you. So use all of yourself whenever you feel you need a little assistance or divine guidance. You don't always have to do it alone or relinquish your power to someone else when it comes to making decisions for yourself. Trust and have faith in the wisdom of your soul. It is and always will be your most valuable resource, one that's always there and waiting for you to ask for guidance to ensure the best outcome for you. Oh, I like that too. All right. So those are their messages for you. And then, of course, you get a fortune cookie too. So let's see what else he wants to add in here. Let's see, he wants this one right here. He's like, don't even shuffle, just grab that one. Oh, I like that. See, he loved the water, right? Sea creatures and immersion. Something about dolphins really standing out, right? Yeah, take a deep breath and dive right in. Sea Creatures has been waiting to help you discover the inner riches that lay dormant deep within you. Whatever is contained must be released. Once you accept your limits, you're able to go beyond them. The water totem is bright, playful, and has swum by to remind you to follow its example. Live without limits. You're being encouraged to immerse yourself in whatever you're currently working on. Become fully involved and put your heart and soul into accomplishing your goals. There are endless resources all around you. Sea creatures help you identify any deep emotions that need to be set free. By observing their patterns, sea creatures teaches you to loosen up. You loosen up, sis. The waters of the ocean represent freedom and mobility. The fascinating creatures of the oceanic realms have been honored and revered since ancient times. It is time for you to do the same. Take the plunge and put the fun back into everything that you do, right? Why are you being so serious? Other divinatory meanings go with the flow of things. Everything is working out as it should. Put your focus on your dreams. Take action. You'll be doing what you love. Immerse yourself in all that truly makes your heart sing. Play! Exclamation. The sea creatures speaks, and they say, "Come be a friend and swim with me, for play and frolics set you free. Dive in where the water's deep, uncover treasures yours to keep." Yeah, and he's like, one dreams, dolphins and unicorns, if you have anything in your dreams, that's gonna be big indicators of him visiting as that. Um, and and of course, and you know that he chose that was he knew that's the way that he would end when it was going to end, as this human life form, and he was that was enough. That was enough, you know? But, I'll be back for more, and I'm already journeying in and having so many different adventures. But I like that, just pay attention to your dreams, and, I feel like that's what he has, so hopefully that helps. That's what they got for you, Cat Marie, so many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. So grateful. Alright, I think let me just make sure I am all caught up. So I think that is it for donations. We will dive into free readings next. So let's see, I've got 24. So let's dive in. Let me take a sip here first. Cheers, cheers, everybody. All right. So we have Kritika Sayani. You're up at 6:15 even. So Kritika, here's your timestamp. Boom, boom. And what will happen next between Anavesh and Kritika Sayani? All right, let's see. Based on current energies, we got boom and boom. Let's see what we got here. We got the Queen of Pentacles, the Seven of Swords. Yeah, there's a little bit of, you got the Queen of Pentacles is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture energy, spending a little bit of time on yourselves. Because the Seven of Swords, I don't feel like this is lying and deceit and, you know, energy. I feel like this is more you're both kind of going through these expectations and thoughts and beliefs that you personally have that have kept you from moving forward and having things in your life that have kind of stolen opportunities or slowed opportunities. And I feel like you're both kind of going through a little bit of reflection time. Maybe and there might be like some unscheduled time apart, like maybe someone has to go on a trip or it just feels like there's a distance, a little short distance. It's not like you guys have a fight or something. It doesn't feel like that. Feels like you guys just have this time apart where you guys are able to think and release some of these thoughts and beliefs that don't serve anymore, that allow things to unfold. So I feel like it's important to really understand what are the little triggers what are the fears that you're ready to let go of regarding relationship that don't serve anymore. And I feel like you're both kind of going through that. I don't feel like it doesn't feel like it comes from an argument or anything like this. I feel like when you're apart for whatever this thing is that you're somewhere or they're somewhere and but it's you're reflecting on any conflict that you guys have had so that you can get to the root of why did it bother me? Why did I react? What fears inside of me? I feel like that's what's kind of going on with you guys right now. Some good groundwork for relationships. So that's what they got for you right now, Kritika. I know that's probably what we didn't want to hear, but that's what's coming in. All right. So many blessings to you. All right. We got Ashish Bakaran, 61731 for yours. So, Ashish, there is yours. And are you moving in the right direction for your long term happiness? All right. Let's take a look here. All right. I would say right-ish. You have the Queen of Cups, the, ruler of emotions, would be the ruler of happiness, and you have the 7 of Cups, which is mixed emotions. So, I feel like, you're heading in the directions there's still some emotions to feel. It feels like here with, the 7 of Cups is there's happy, 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 emotions. There's also some lower vibrational emotions that we're having here. But what's interesting is that with all of this emotional kind of energy, there is and it's interesting that the queen's holding 2 cups. Normally, she's only holding 1, but in this particular deck, she's holding 2, which is normally the power of choice energy of, like, the Lovers or the 2 of Cups. But she's saying, "You are the one that has the power to choose happiness. Every path is the right direction for long-term happiness." Because every moment we're either experiencing higher vibration emotion or lower vibration emotion. When we're experiencing low vibrational emotion, it's because we're choosing to. I know that's hard to hear, right? At least in the beginning, because every moment we have a choice of the story we're putting to things, the emotions we're choosing, the energy we're choosing, the physical actions. Sometimes we don't feel like we're choosing, and we're not when we're on autopilot and we're not consciously choosing. We're defaulting to old stories, old emotions that we were told when that happens. This is the story, these are the emotions you're supposed to feel. So we react in an emotion instead of choosing to respond with an emotion. So I can choose to be happy for anything that happens in my life if I want to. That's our power. So I feel like they're saying, take back your power. Don't let your happiness be something that happens out there. Realize it's something that happens in here that you choose. Things in the outside world are meaningless until this thing assigns a story. Then it has a soundtrack that goes with that story, an emotional soundtrack. And you get to choose that. There's not anything out there. We talk a lot about this in my podcast, The Easier Path. If you want to dive into that more, the link is down in the description area. Right. So many blessings to you. All right. And then we got Bay. You are up 62042. So, Bay, here's your timestamp. And what's coming towards you this year? All right, let's take a look here based on your current energies. What is coming towards you here? All right, I guess we're going to look at these two here. You got, well, cha-ching, you got the 10 of the Wheel of Fortune, and then you got the 8 of Pentacles. So this is abundance headed your way here. You got, the 8 of Pentacles is putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears. Excuse me, burping up that coffee. So sorry. It came out of nowhere. Whap. Um, yeah, you're putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears. You get the the reward. You get the fruit of your labor that comes in. And the Wheel of Fortune, of course, the Wheel of Fate is turning. And of course, this is all for you. It's a very positive card. It's an abundance energy. And so, whatever you're wanting, and this is an energy of gratitude, whatever you focus on the most is what it brings in, right? You'll win a lawsuit. Woohoo! It'd be positive energy. And the more you focus on what you're grateful for, like what you have and what you have had, the more you just draw in, the more things just flow in for us. And if we're focusing on need and want and fear, lack energy, then we draw on that instead, or any abundance would be minimized instead. Something I might have shared with you before, but if you're interested here, Bay, good to see that you're here. Um, I have this podcast episode called Abundance Where It Be. Since all this abundance energy, we want you to be able to bring in the most that you can. This talks about our energy, also talks about something with our inner children that can open up the gates to allow the stuff to come in. So if you want to check out that podcast, there's a lot of helpful information on there as well around abundance. But it looks good. Just really, be aware of the energies that you're putting forward, because the more grateful we are for what we have and have had, the more have energy that comes in. We're focusing in on like what's not happening, then the more not we get. So I like this for you. So looks good, babe. That's what they got for you. So many blessings to you. Enjoy. All right. We got Steffi, 62314. So Steffi, here's your timestamp. You're very welcome, babe. All right. So is a Leo going to try and get someone to unalive you? She's got a lot of rage towards you, and you've been having dreams that she and someone else attack you. All right, let's take a look here. So, is there a Leo that's going to try to unalive you here? I feel like, yeah, I mean, I definitely not, no, I don't see that here. I can see where, the Knight of Wands energy is that fiery Leo personality, a lot of rage, but that goes deeper. The Devil card, you know, is a lot of long held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that, you know, their life is being shaken up, and they're in fear energy. And when people are in fear, they do stupid things. They do speak things and rah, rah, rah. But I feel like they reduce their, uh, the they like heat up like a frying pan, but they cool off like a frying pan. They do that, right? Yeah. Well, no one can do spiritual attacks on us, you know. We are the ones that rule our own energy. If our fear is what attacks us, right? Not anyone else's. So when we believe people can do spiritual attacks, we're empowering it. We're the juice behind it. If someone says, "I'm gonna do this," then it's like, wow, right? Yeah. And that's your fear kicking in. Um, and when we focus in on our fears, when we focus in on those things, we grow it, right? Because our energy is powerful. Whatever we focus on is what grows and expands. So, when we instead focus in on what we're grateful for, what we love that in our life, we connect with the creator and we like, I'm so grateful that I am unconditionally loved. I'm made of unconditional love. I can fill up with unconditional love. And you can put a barrier you can, once you're filling up with that unconditional love, just let it fill you up and expand out. Kind of create a hedge, which when we're focusing on gratitude and unconditional love and joy and laughter and all that energy is emanating, low vibrational energy can't come this way, right? It can't stand to be in the presence of light and high vibration. It can't. It's like, "Bleh." It has a choice to transform into higher vibration or it skedaddles because it's uncomfortable. So uncomfortable for it. It's like it can't exist in that. So when we're bringing up that wonderful energy, and I feel like the Knight of Wands is a message for you that you're learning to step into your power because we don't really give away our power. We just pretend because our power is what's emanating and bringing things into our life. If someone can convince me to fear something or to believe that they're powerful, it's us. It's like a vampire knocking on the door. That in this case, it's the old traditional. You have to invite them in. So if they knock on the door and you open it up, and they're like, "Let me in." You're like, "No." Wham, then there's that energy, right? And, so I like that, you have the power to get out of your head into your heart, expand your love energy, expand your power, and then you'll feel a change come in here, right? Yeah, you can do that too, but I would do what spirit has mentioned to you if you wanna make a big change and kinda step out of your anxiety, right? Because then you realize, yeah, because that's not them appearing in your dreams. That's your spirit team bringing up your fear to show you, "Look, it doesn't work. You're the one that powers it." They kinda confirmed your dream, just what I was just saying, right? And so it's like, yeah. So, your emotional energy is very power. Whatever you focus on is what will grow and expand. So uh, that's very important. So hopefully that helps a little bit. If you want more, definitely check out my podcast. We talk about a lot of our energies. In fact, I just finished a little mini series on growing our empathic and spiritual gifts. If you check it out, the playlist is down below, and it's like episode 15, I think. Wait, it's right over here. Yeah, the Empath's Heart song is where it starts. If you're looking for some more as well. All right. So many blessings. You're very welcome. All right. We got Dason Case in the house. Hey, Dason, you are number 9 here soon. I'm about to start number 5 here. We got Aquarian Light. Hey, hey, good to see you. um, yeah, I'm still doing readings. Yeah, I started free readings right now, but if you're wanting to make a donation, feel free to do that. Or if you want a free reading, you can get on that list too, whatever you prefer. All right. And then up next, we do have Butterfly. We got 62908 coming in. So there's your timestamp. And then happy hump day. A message from the guides. Let's take a look here and see what they have coming in here. Whoa, all right. Boom, boom, boom. So you've got the chariot. Of course, we got beautiful moon energy going on today. Aquarius full moon. Happy full moon. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and then you got the Queen of Cups and the Ace of Cups. So, you definitely have this energy coming in of a lot of emotional energy around this moon, right? And I like this empowerment energy. I feel like, what is this? Because this Two of Cups, again, just kind of comes in here, this balancing of emotional energy kind of reminds me of the Aquarius with they have two vessels, containers sometimes pouring out. The star card shows two vessels, what they're usually pouring out, one upon the earth, one part into the water, which represents that the different areas that you can pour out emotional energy. So definitely use this moon energy. The chariot has moon but energy behind the scenes. So I do like this energy for it, but you are the vessel. Allow yourself to fill up first and let the overflow go to other people. I feel like this is important energy today. That Cancer energy behind the Chariot and the Moon card, very mother, very giving, very self sacrificing. This is all about be the chalice, fill up, and then allow others to receive the overflow. Because the greatest gift you give the world is a healthy, full, overflowing you, not an exhausted you. I like that. So that is what they got for you, my dear. Thank you again for all your assistance in the chat, all your love and support as always. So thank you. All right, Crystal. Yeah, you can donate again. Absolutely. We're only at 6.5 hours, so feel free. And we got Minu. Hey, Minu. Good to see you. We'll get you added on to the free list. You'll be number 25. All right. So we'll keep going here in the free readings. We got MM is up 631.52. There is your timestamp. And you'd like a general read. Let's see here. What does Spirit have here for you? Oh, these two. Okay. Thank you. All right. You got the Five of Pentacles, the Queen of Swords. Got this great balancing energy coming in here around the Five of Pentacles energy, which is it's an energy, it's like a fear of lack, right? Of not having enough, not being enough, of being like left behind, left out in the cold, abandonment kind of energy that can come in. The Queen of Swords is like there's this balancing energy coming in with that Ace of Swords that the Queen has. She's bringing in some clarity around what that is, from the past, what that is, what is the core. It goes back to like when you were 7 years old or younger, right? It's an emotional energy, and they're bringing you clarity around what is the source of it? Where did you feel like you were abandoned and that didn't have enough or weren't going to have enough? And there's some beliefs that were formed when you were younger, that created that, lack energy. um, and there's this beautiful energy coming in that Spirit is teaching you that it's not humans that bring you what you need, that it's source, it's creators, the universe, whatever you believe your higher power to be. And when you realize that it's not them that bring you what you need, then those abandonment of, because humans, when they're in fear, feeling unsafe, feeling out of control, feeling uncomfortable, we do all sorts of stuff. We go into survival mode, right? We flip out, we go out of our heads. We become like little kids demanding all the toys. All mine, mine, I need them all. And that's where we experience abandonment, someone pulling a lot of stuff away from us, right? So this is taking you back, and they're kind of pointing you back to that to help remove some of these old beliefs that don't serve you anymore so that you can open up and bring in allow abundance to flow into your life. If you haven't checked out my free podcast, The Easier Path, I do have a whole podcast episode called Abundance Where It Be. If it resonates for you, check it out. The link is in the description area of the video. And what I'll do here too, just in case you're not, if you're here now, here it is in the chat, but I'll put it also when I finish the session. I will put it, it'll be under your pinned comment under F6, under the free readings down below, right? So that's what they got for you. So many blessings to you. Enjoy. All right. Aquarian Light, I did get your donation via the Venmo. So thank you so much for that. You'll be up next year. Let me just take a quick swig of my coffee here. All right. I see your questions here. So cheers, cheers. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So Aquarian Light, 6:35:32. Are you enjoying the Aquarian full moon today? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I didn't put your timestamp. I did it over here. I don't think I no, I didn't. There you go. So, let's take a look here, see what's going on. Drama at work. Dun, dun, dun. All right. So, who is watching you trying to stir up trouble? Who can we know? Can we know who this is who's stirring up trouble? Okay. Is it man or woman? Man. We'll find out more here, but I got to show you that first because we got the magician energy. That's divine masculine energy. That's coming in here. Let's see what we can know about. So, who is it that we're watching you? It is the Knight of Wands. It is the Knight of Pentacles. I don't know if it's two. I'll get clarification on this, but it's someone who's patient. No, they say it's one. It's someone who's patient, but then, like, when something, um, triggers them, it's like, it's not their norm to act up, but there's something that triggers them. It's like it's someone who's normally like everyone's like, "Oh yeah, they're so cool, they're so laid back, whatever." But around this one little subject, they kind of it's their little trigger that goes off, and then they just become someone that's not their norm, right? Let's see what else we can find out about him here. Let's see if we can help clarify it here. Well, we got the Two of Cups. So it is someone you know. And it might be someone, wow, and then King of Swords, Queen of Pentacles. So, this would be like you're the nurturer, someone very much in their head. That's why I feel like they're really mainly very like very, very logical individual, like very intelligent. Um, yeah, I was gonna say, but they got mommy issues. Queen of Pentacles does speak to that a little bit here, and that's what they just said, that they have something to do, does with their mother. Um, oh yeah, they don't like lies, and this Three of Swords is a disappointment. So when they feel someone is telling them an untruth, because they got punished harshly when they were younger, it's very deeply instilled within them that when they feel someone's making something up or lying, it just triggers. Um, Especially also if someone outs them for uh, mis misinformation. So if someone corrects them or not gets them in, well, if they got them in trouble, even more so, but if they do it in front of people or through an email or communication, anything like that is like, it just triggers them, right? Because they're usually pretty on it and pretty right. They're almost can be maybe deemed a know-it-all in a good sense, but then also in a lower vibrational sense if anyone challenges them or they take it as you were trying to make me look bad in front of other people kind of energy, right? And then they do stupid stuff like, get petty about something, right? So hopefully that might help you identify who it is. You're like, no, that's most doctors. Oh, sorry if there's any doctors in here. Present company always excluded. All right. And then if you take your concerns to the board member, he looks bad all by himself. All right. So let's see here. If you take your concerns to the board member, what kind of energy do you get? And then if you stay quiet for now. All right. Yeah, I got the Queen of Wands on the bottom of the deck. So this is all about, action energy, right? Dr. Husband, MEI, yeah. Um, so we'll take a look here and see. So if you take your concerns to the board member, yeah, there is abundance, there is movement, it's a positive energy for you. You have the King of Wands energy, which is controlled movement. You know, it's a fire but mind approach, not a Queen of Wands, which is emotional and fire. It's fire and water. Don't do fire and water, that creates steam. Do fire and air, that creates a bigger forest fire. Whoa. Yeah, we have the Ace of Cups. So again, there is happy energy, there is a feeling of emotional expression. We have the Seven of Pentacles. You may not see results right away, um, but I feel like, it helps water the plants, something that's growing there. And they have the Nine of Wands. There might be a feeling like there's a little block there, but I feel like, you know, that this block just it kind of slows it down because I feel like they're slow rolling this, whatever's going on with this particular person. I feel like there's more brewing and they just add that into what's brewing. They don't take immediate action on what you're talking about, but it does help move things forward, or it's gives them extra reasoning for whatever they're planning on doing, whatever that is. If you stay quiet for now, we got the 10 of Swords, which is, yeah, I mean, it's an energy. It's a lot of expectations. I feel like it's almost like there's these rules. They'll just keep breaking the rules kind of energy. Eventually, if you leave it alone, the Hermit, the World card, there will be an ending of a cycle, the beginning of a new adventure, coming in. So I feel like the outcome will be the outcome. Eventually, something will happen. I don't feel like what you're telling them is gonna make or break the situation that's unfolding, but I do feel like it might help you get it off your chest with that Ace of Cups, so at least you feel like it's been reported, so you don't carry it. But I don't feel like it's going to make, like I said, make or break what, is already being reported by other people. I just feel like it kinda adds to the total of complaints or, um, you know, stuff going on. Um, so I feel like it wouldn't hurt if you did it, and it wouldn't hurt if you didn't either. Let me see here. You have 3 board members. Do you want me to pull energy on each board member? Like board member who you consider number 1, number 2, number 3? Yeah, again, King of Wands, this is the reporting energy that we just got, which is, stepping forward from, and you would, I mean, you're an Aquarius, so you're gonna step forward from a place of your mind and action, not emotion. But board member number 1, 5 of Swords, a little conflict with board member number 1. I probably wouldn't do them. Number 2, Magician, energy there, so they might know them. Number 3, 7 of Wands energy here. Out of the 3, I quite honestly, I feel like that number 3 one would be the one I would just maybe talk to. and just say, "What's your recommendation?" The second one almost feels like they know that board like, they're not chummy, but there is influence there, it feels like. So I would go to number 3, out of these. The first one has a conflict. The second one, just that magician, since that was the card we got from him, kinda going, "Meh, maybe don't put them in there." I feel like they might let them know kind of energy. Not that they would break any rules or anything, but I feel like they would let them know that there's been a complaint, not any details, but that there has been. And then the 7 of Wands, I feel like that's someone that really celebrates people standing up and being true to themselves and not dimming their light, and so I feel like that was the one that would be probably more beneficial if you do, and get some advice from them. Can always ask and then see what they say. Well, then number 2. Alright, and let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Bells. Bells, 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 and deflection. Ooh, we'll see what this is about here. There we go. So, shamanic tribes use the sound of bells to ward off evil spirits, negative entities, and pending danger. I just think it's hilarious ringing the bell on someone, right? Sounding the alarm. While the bells ring loudly and draw attention, the person shaking the bells is silent. This is most certainly not the time to be overly vocal or to bring focus back to you. Maybe you don't want him to know. Keep your thoughts, intentions, and ideas to yourself to avoid becoming the center of scrutiny. Well, maybe we need to rethink that. Others may be jealous, critical, or doubtful. Nourish a dream or plan by protecting it from unwanted influences and outside drama. Gossip and all that goes with it does not serve who you wish to become. Alarm bells have been ringing lately, and what you have suspected is confirmed. Something's being covered up, and you have been deliberately diverted from the truth. It takes courage to walk away, but you must deflect any negativity that may be a drain on your time and energy. Wow. Be aware of any subconscious thoughts that have connected you with or created unwelcome energies. Shamans use bells for space clearing in ritual and ceremony. Allow bells to raise your vibrational energy to a higher level. This will help you in your shamanic abilities as well as with deflecting situations you no longer require in your life. Understand the ripple effect of your words, your thoughts, and your actions. Other divinatory meanings, time for some space clearing. Burn sacred sage to clear away negative energy from your home or place of work. Watch you go. You're gonna go in there around the person. What are you doing? I'm just saging to get rid of negative energy in my workplace. Choose your words carefully and wisely. Be aware of your every action. Step away from your current situation. Wow. Heed the warning signs you've been ignoring. The bell speaks and says, "Ding a ling ling, flee away. My sound keeps evil spirits at bay. I come to you as warning sign. Heed my message and you'll be fine." Oh, I like that. In the past. Saged, yes, saged it in the past, right? So I feel like here this is important energy. I mean, they're saying maybe, and it's interesting. You say trouble follows you. You know, we attract trouble, and there can be, like I said, be aware of your energy, of your thoughts, your emotions, of course, your words, your energy, and where in there might be we be drawing these to us, right? So it's important to realize that, right? Because sometimes we're like, am I focusing in on what's not happening? You know, focusing in on the lower vibration of things, then I'm drawing in more lower vibration. If I'm focusing in on fears or want, need, etc., we draw it in. When I'm focusing on what I'm grateful for, what people are doing and what I have and have had, then that grows. So our energy, it's like the white wolf and the dark wolf. Whatever we feed is the one that grows and becomes bigger. And so if I have a lot of trouble coming in, something to consider is, am I focusing in on a lot of negativity, a lot of what's not happening and supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's and lack? Because then I'm drawing that toward me with my energy. And I can change that up if I want and draw in, higher vibrational energy too. So I like that. What a great card, though. I'd be like, I don't know. I'd think twice about talking about it right now. I would wait for some different energy coming in. All right. So that's what they got for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. I appreciate that. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. I get you. Yeah. Sage yourself and bring some holy water. Just, splash it on people at work. Then they go bye bye. Yeah, and they turn into flame. All right, you're very welcome. Thank you again for your donation, my friend. I appreciate that. All right, thank you very much. Hey, Dason. Um, I have one more donation to do, and then I've got Cat Mia, Ruby G, and then you. So we have a couple there. If you want to get prioritized, if you make a donation, you can be next. Otherwise, you're a few away here. So yeah, okay. That's the way the process works. All right. Then we got Crystal Ray. Thank you so much for your additional donation. Here is your timestamp here. And thank you. And got your questions over here on the PayPal. So let's see what we got going on here. Let me take another quick sip here. Need to drink somewhere here. All right. So first up, Corey's thoughts of you. All right. Thank you. Thank you. And those. Then we got Philippe's thoughts of you. Okay. Justin's thoughts of you. And if you pick Bernard, can he be faithful to only you? All right. We'll take a look here. So Corey's thoughts of you. What do we got going on here? Oh, okay. Yeah, Corey still feels like he's on the outs here with the Tower card. I feel like he feels like you've been taken out of his life on purpose for a purpose. We got the 10 of Wands energy, endings energy again. Yeah, it looks like here with the Chariot card, they're more focused here on their uh, own self love and action and movement energy regarding that, or even a new love that they have in their life kind of energy. But yeah, this is a no go from Corey's thoughts. He's more action, just kind of like has that kind of barrier there right now, kind of focusing in on just their own love, their own self love. And I don't know if this, it does feel like they have like a love interest that they're looking at, but yeah, I don't feel like there's a block with Corey for you from them. And from the universe, the Tower card is someone being removed out of your life on purpose for you, right? So both. And then Philip, his thoughts of you got the Two of Wands, Just an energy that goes back and forth and back and forth. Let's see what this back and forth energy is here. Yeah, I feel like this it makes sense here. I mean, we've got the 7 of Cups, so they do have mixed emotions, some great happy emotions, some other concerns, but those are more, you know, with their own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets with the Swords energy. They are trying to seek clarity. They are trying to move from choppy waters to calmer waters, but these are their own preconceived expectations and things of how things are supposed to be and not be, and so there's still a little bit of emotional confusion there. I mean, you got the World card, which is a victory card. It is them trying to move from an repeating an old cycle and moving into, like, a new one, something free of expectations, different kind of energy there. So, that's kind of, an 50-50 kind of energy with them, like 10% chance with Corey, because there's always a kink in their armor because they're kinky, right? That's funny. But Philip, it's like, I feel like they're just kind of seeing how things go. It's like, well, I don't know, kind of energy. Justin got the 10 of Pentacles energy coming in there. And the 10 of Swords. So got these two tens with them too. I feel like they have these big expectations around relationship here. Um, this 3 of Cups energy about multiple people all at the same time kind of energy, I feel like is a no-go for them. And I feel like with them, out of a lot here, they're like, when they realize that you might be with more than one person, they're just like, "That's not for me. I don't wanna be one of many. I wanna be a choice," kind of energy, that's coming in here. So I feel like their energy is kinda blocked off because they want a real relationship, and for them, real is there's this long list of expectations around it there. So that's what they've got for him. And then if you pick Bernard, can he be faithful? I feel like he would have a hard time. Just the Knight of Wands by itself is it's like a little horny chihuahua that wants to go around humping people's legs, right? It's difficult for them to kinda hold back, you know? I feel like, the 7 of Wands is, "I gotta be true to my authentic self. I don't dim my light. I don't, you know, ask permission to shine. I gotta be me." And the 4 of Wands, I mean, it is they can stabilize from time to time, when joy and celebration, energy. I mean, it's the marriage card, but I feel like maybe after they were married, they would be faithful to only to someone, but until there's marriage, I feel like they're like, "Why?" Not in that crass kind of way, but they're like, if you can be with multiple people, why wouldn't you? Marriage, if it's sacred and, we wanna stay committed, then we would, but I feel like it has to be a huge commitment, like, big for them to change that behavior. I feel like right now they're just kind of in heat. It is Leo season, so, I do feel like they would be hard to do that. I liked him too, but I get where he's coming from with how he was raised and the energy from which he's seen things. It's not, it's not to degrade or anything. It's just, you know, their fire energy that they've got. So hopefully that helps. And then since your donation was $5 or more, you get one of these shaman medicine here. Let's see, we've got 5 left. And the first one I got drawn to this one. We're just gonna go with that one instead of shuffling. We got the North and solitude. Yeah, maybe it's time to move north. North to Alaska. So north is solitude. Maybe it's time to get away from that town. I think that's what you got in your other reading, right? So the time has come to distance yourself from that which seeks to change, mold, and control who you are and what you wish to do with your life. There you go. This influence may be another person, an addictive substance like sugar, money, or alcohol, or a negative emotion like fear, guilt, or greed. Contemplate what has got you to this point, and you need to do this on your own. Put some space between yourself and a controlling influence with a detox, a retreat, a sweat lodge, or a holiday alone. When you strip away all the ifs, buts, and maybes, there will be room for the causes of your challenge to surface. Once those causes emerge, they can be acknowledged and healed. We often think being alone is a negative. However, solitude is not the same as being lonely. It is a precious state where we can simply think and be. We can choose to use that space to face our shadow self and discover exactly what we need to do to improve ourselves, our lives, and our relationships. Peacefully being with yourself or actively confronting your shadow both have merit, and you will know which one is appropriate when you go it alone. Other divinatory meanings: you have come so far, please don't give up. There is light at the end of the tunnel. All good things come to those who wait. A time of great blessings that may seem disguised right now. You're on the right path. Be patient. Time on your own serves you well. Yeah, right. And then the North speaks and says, when times are hard, you will survive. You have the knowledge to stay alive. It is within you the courage and will to be alone, stay calm and still. I like it, right? They're all gone. Throw all the babies out with the bathwater, right? All right. So that is what they have for you, dear. Hopefully that helps a little bit. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Aquarian Light, you did donate again via the Venmo. So thank you so much for that. I do got you here. So you will be up next here. Oopsies. Don't do that. There we go. If I can type, we would all be much better off here. What's going on here? Okay, there we go. I am set. All right. So, Aqua, thank you so much for your additional donation. Here is your new timestamp or your extra timestamp. All right. Let's see what we got here. Oh, you just met a man. Well, well, well. Oh, you had a moment. Cheers, cheers. All right. See what we got going on here. So, what was his impression? All right. What were his feelings? And then, was there any romantic feelings there? Right. And you need met in passing. All right. So let's take a look here. What was his impression? All right. Yeah, a lot of mental energy, my goodness. So I feel here, I mean, we've got the 8 of Swords. 8 of Swords is a card of movement of energy. But there's something to do here with work, right? We've got the Devil card and the Justice card, which is the balancing, trying to see things differently. I kind of feel like they're, you know, the im uh, the impression that they had, you know, was that you're very devoted to your work. I don't know why they felt that, but they were just like, there's this work energy that's here that they almost be like, um I don't know if you meant 'em in passing at work, but there is something here about a lot of long-held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets, expectations, and stuff that they're trying to release and move away from here. Because I know we got this 5 of Pentacles energy, which is, you know, the fear of abandonment, being left behind, being left out in the cold. He's the owner of the establishment, yeah. He's got this little bit of, fear of, like, losing, not having enough, not being enough energy. I wonder if they're the owner of the establishment, they're like, I ain't losing any of my money." Like, I don't know why they have this kind of energy around work energy that comes in here, right? Um But we'll see here. I feel like there's fears here, like they have this big because they fear a lot of stuff, right? I mean, I feel like they're, like, very protective of what they have. So let's see here, what were his feelings? Yeah, I do feel here, I mean, we've got the moon card here. We got Aquarius moon going on, of course, so, keep that in mind, but the moon card is emotions. They have the 9 of cups. So there was emotions there. And the queen of swords, which is, you know, I feel like they were like, huh, you kind of fit a lot of their profile of someone that they would be attracted to with that energy. Was there romantic feelings? I don't feel like there was romantic necessarily. There was passion, like equal attraction energy, 6 of wands. So I do feel like there was a little bit of a ching ching, like you said, you guys had a moment. Oh, you felt maybe you had a moment. But the King of Pentacles and the 7 of Pentacles, again, all that pentacles, like protecting my abundance energy, I feel like they take time to allow their heart to get involved. I feel like you don't wanna get a lawsuit and HR involved. I don't know why that came in with those first cards, but I just feel like they don't wanna come across as that guy, kind of energy, right? Oh. So that could be why he was like, "Oh, wow, there's a little bit of spark here maybe," but I feel like they were like, "Hmm." Um, so I feel very that makes sense with if you weren't too nice, where you're very serious about your job. I feel like that's why that first impression, they're like, "Wow, you really are, you know, um, adamant, or you're very, you know, okay, I get you." But I feel like they were like, "Huh, I think they like fire, energy." But, and got temperance on the bottom, which they aren't someone that just rushes quickly into things. I feel like they'll just kind of see if any other interactions, what kind of comes in, etc. But um, it doesn't feel like there was, love at first sight or anything, but interest. They're like, huh. Oh, at his establishment. Okay. Yeah. So they were like, oh, interesting. So let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Let's see, which one are we drawing in here? Yeah, it's this one. All right, let's see what this is. You got flute expression. Whoa. We're not going to touch that. We're going to leave that alone. So, the shamanic flute is played with freedom. There are no rules or music scores to follow. It's played as an expression of one's soul as a direct connection with spirit. Very Aquarian, right? The free flow of communication has been missing from your life recently. You have found it hard to express yourself. Yeah, right. Sitting out in nature with a shamanic flute will help you get things off your chest. As you play, allow the sounds to meander from your soul, and the music will speak to you in ways you never felt or heard before. Switch off from your mind and allow yourself to follow the sounds as they emerge through carved wood and the creative element of air. Flute urges you to fully express yourself as this will shift your consciousness. Instead of being stifled and trapped, your true essence will soon spring to life. As the freedom returns to your creative flow, a lively new enthusiasm for your passions will follow. Inspired action invokes your spiritual path. Now is not the time to hold back. Flute gives you express permission to speak your truth and to sway to your new tune. Rejoice to the song of life. The other divinatory meanings: express yourself. Give yourself permission to be you. Don't let others change you. Be proud of who you are and what you stand for. Practice speaking your truth lovingly in all situations. Get to know yourself as you take steps to rediscover who you truly are. I like that. The flute speaks and says, I offer healing through my sound. We work well together too, I've found. Play with me amongst the trees, soulful tunes upon the breeze. Wow, I love that. Yeah, so hopefully that helps. Next time, speak lovingly. Well, hello. All right, my dear. Well, that's what they got for you. Thank you for your additional donation. I appreciate that. All right. I think we are caught back up on donations. So we'll skip down to the free readings. We got Cat Mia up next. We got 7, 13, 11. So, Cat Mia, here is your timestamp. And so your parents are criticizing you so bad these days. Is it something also happening to me in the future by other people? And your parents actually made me used to it so that it won't affect me that much. I mean, like prophecy, I don't know what it's called. Oh, okay. You're welcome, Aquarian. Good to see you. Aquarians, enjoy the Aquarian full moon. Okay. Oh, so your parents criticizing you so bad those days, like in the old days? Is it also something happening in the future? So you're wondering if your parents criticizing you so much, if it was preparing you for something in the future so that you'd be prepared and be thick-skinned and be able to take it? Alright, let's take a look here. Okay. Or were they just hurting people that were so critical of themselves they couldn't help but be critical of you, right? Let's take a look here. So I do feel here with the Temperance card and the Queen of Wands, I do feel I have a strong belief, and this is coming through in the cards, that we choose our parents for our lives. Like, I chose parents that were not really present a lot to teach me independence so that I would be independent, that I wouldn't be, moved, um, a lot by dependence on, uh, like, emotional dependence on others. It became very independent, part of our Aquarian energy too, but I feel like, that they're saying here that you did choose them on purpose to have your temperament be where you could take, you know, that criticisms that come in the future, that you could be like, "All right, I'm gonna," you step into your power with this Queen of Wands, your empathic power, understanding people's pain, not being able to control your fire and not back because you're just like that is, of course, if you done your inner work regarding your emotions around your parents. If not, you're gonna trigger, right? So it's important for you to go back and, you know, allow your inner child to feel the anger, feel the emotions, do your inner freedom work to set yourself free from those emotions so that when you do experience it, you'll be able to, you know, be like, "Oh, that's nice." You know, you're not gonna be impacted by it because you have built up an immunity to it. But it's important to know, um, at the root, your emotions around it still. All right. So hopefully that helps. That's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. And we got Ruby G. Hey, hey, hey. So Ruby, let's grab here. Thank you for your donations earlier. Here's your timestamp and a general read. Let's take a look here. What do we got going on here? Got the Ace of Wands, the Two of Wands. Wow, progression, but also the power of your energetic choice. Always a great reminder. But boy, do they just keep repeating this, right? It's just like to know how much power your energy has over your life is. I feel like they're like saying it's uh, so important. And this could mean that you've got such manifestation energy within your birth chart that you've got this power that um whatever you focus on, it comes in huge and big and fast, and it's part of your alignment with the stars. And so it's very important to that it might be an enhanced ability above normal, above a standard. It's like it's an increased one. It's a gift that you can use, and it's very important to know what you're focusing on as many moments as you can because it comes in strong. And then so it's such a powerful energy to yield, wield, not yield, wield like a sword, right? But it's like a magic wand. Like all those Harry Potter where they blow things up by accident. Oops, watch your energy. Don't blow things up. Create stuff, right? So I feel like that's their energy. That's the message right now is be aware that you have a powerful, powerful magic that brings things in. So be to one who is given much power, much responsibility, right? Or whatever it is, whatever that saying is. But you have a lot of power. So be aware, right? So that's what they got for you, Ruby G. Thank you so much. All right. And then Jason, you're up. Are you here still? Jason. Right. Here's your timestamp. Boom, boom. And uh oh yeah, that's right. Are you able to become a native medicine man? All right, let's take a look here. So based on your current energies, are you able to? I feel like you get this one too. Well, you got the Ace of Wands. I just put that back in. It came back out, which you have the power to with the Ace of Wands. That's possibility and energy. You got the King of Pentacles. Wow, and you got the Magician too. So you do have the power. This is we bring in energy through us and then out into the world. And the King of Pentacles is a grounding earth energy. So you have a great amount of connection to earth, which medicine men tend to have that, green man earth connection energy to Mother Earth that allows this movement. You definitely, with the Ace of Wands and the Magician, have the ability to do it. Um, you have the energy, the makeup, the connection, to be there. So you definitely have the ability, to do it here. There's King of Pentacles is an abundance energy, a yes energy. The Ace of Wands magician is. The magician is just you need to know that that's what you want to do, and then you adjust your mental air energy, your emotional water energy, your physical earth energy, and your fire spiritual energy into the higher vibration to move things forward. Just have to know how to. manage that. So I like it, Jason. That's a yes from spirit. So if that's what you're wanting to do, there's no wrong choice. There's no right choice. It's like I'm destined to be a medicine man. They're like, no, that's one way you can express the energy with it, but it's not the only way. But you definitely have it within you if that's the way you want to go. Right. So many blessings to you. All right. And then we got May. Hey, May. Excuse me, my voice just went away. Thank you for your donations earlier. There's your timestamp. All right. And for your freebie, should you take short term disability due to your mental health? It'll pay out with your work. Since I'm new there, I don't want to start off on a weird foot and disappoint people. Okay. So let's do 2 cards because from spirit, there's no shoulds. There's just if you choose or if you don't. So if you choose to take short term, what's the energy? And if you don't, the energy. So if you choose it, the 3 of Wands. So that is with new information. You might choose a different direction. You might just inquire to see what's available and other options with the 3 of Wands. I feel like they might have some. If you don't, you go deep into your moon energy. You got Mother Moon energy, Cancer Moon. So big emotions that come in here. I feel like I don't know if they have, yeah, if you're doing counseling, if not, I feel like another option, like, I feel like that's one option out of a couple that there might be, like, you know, if they have counseling that you can get into counseling instead of short-term disability. I'm not sure, but, because I'm not sure how fast it kicks in. Probably have it immediately there where you live, right? Your state, pretty good about things like that, I think. But, yeah, because the moon, there's a lot of hidden and unknown things. If you don't, then you're gonna be, getting a lot of energy there. But I feel like if you, uh oh, that's if you don't. That was if you do, and that's if you don't. I just feel like there's a lot of emotions below the surface that would just be flooding in with the moon, energy if you don't, because I just feel and that it's an important thing here too, because I got this Mother Moon energy, we're afraid to disappoint other people. We don't want it to be weird, but this comes into that energy of not being chosen. You're not choosing yourself, right? And I feel like that's what's coming in here with all this energy is you get to choose you. And you're like, even if it means, well, if things are weird, if people choose to make it weird, if we make it weird, then it's going to be weird because our energy is going to draw weirdness. But if I don't make it weird and other people do, then I can just find another job somewhere else. But you get to choose you this time. So choose what you feel is for you, right? And and that's all right. You know, I feel like that's spirit's, energy coming in. It's important for you to choose you. Boom. All right. So hopefully that helps, my dear. Many blessings to you. All right. We got Langland in the house. Hey, hey. Yeah, I can get you on the free list here. I'm on the free list now. So we'll get you on there. You'll be number 26 on the free readings here. And we got AKA in the house. Hey, good to see you. All right. Well, moving forward here, we got, yeah, just put your question out there. We can get you on the list there. We got Debbie O is up 725 at 21. Thank you for your donations earlier. I appreciate those as always. So let's see here. Whatever comes out here. What else? Thought it was gonna be one of those others, but no. There we go. There's the other one. All right. So you got the Eight of Cups and the Page of Pentacles. I like this. This is a good reminder, with the Eight of Cups about, you're preparing for a relationship. This Page of Pentacles is, how you're beginning to look at your worth differently and not so much based on the outside world, but more inward and upward. And the Eight of Cups, is like a preparation. You know, we talk about how when our emotional bank is like depleted because we're charging emotions from our past, and that takes energy to keep them charged because we're not feeling them, so it uses up energy, and we takes energy to keep them down where we're not, just bawling in the middle of work or getting angry. It takes that energy, right? And so as you're doing that, it's filling up your emotional bank, because if it's depleted, then our heart will deny any request for relationship. So you're filling up the emotional bank. You're also looking at your relationships with people that no longer serve you, the ones that you were giving 70, 80, 90% all the time and getting 10, 20, 30% back, and realizing that these people, you've stepped out of their lives for a reason. And again, proud of you for doing that, because you have learned so much about choosing you and releasing these relationships that don't serve, or backing off to 50%, and then if they don't do the difference, you just let it all drift away and you get all of it back. So you're doing all this work to fill up your emotional bank to prepare for a relationship. You're raising your self-love, you're raising your self-worth, so you'll have a different relationship than you ever had before. So I love that for you, Debbie Deb. So that's what they got for you right now. So many blessings to you. Enjoy your sleep. I know you're sleeping already, probably. All right. All right, AKA, I got you. I'll get you on there. You'll be number 27 on the free list here. All right. And thank you guys so much for all of you that are giving a thumbs up on the stream too. It does help spread the Zen love. It's something you can do for free. So if you're getting a free reading, give it a little thumbs up. It does help spread the Zen. You're part of the love tsunami, and I appreciate that. So cheers, cheers. Ooh, that's getting really hot. Let me turn that down. All right. And then we've got Cat Goddess at 728 to 40. So, Cat Goddess, reading for the full moon energy. I know, right? Even with your apology towards the Capricorn, if she understands where I'm coming from on things and that I never actually left, does she see your apology sincere? All right, let's take a look here. All right, the full moon energy. Yeah, this full moon energy is bringing in great energy for you. It's very auspicious energy. It's allowing the wheels fate to turn in. You know, it is the tune of for you, the fortune. So there's this wonderful energy coming in here for you. So definitely use this full moon release energy to release things that are related to Aquarius energy, and do it in a way of, thank you. You can say, thank you, creator, universe, whatever you focus on. Just thank you for helping me to release, you know, um, the blocks that stand between me and blah, blah, blah. And it can be for anything. You do get, 10 release energies for each full moon. And if you, I think, maybe I didn't have it down. No, I don't think I grabbed them yet. Um, if you go to my main page, in the middle, you'll see 2 videos, one about making the most of new moon energy, the one making the most of full moon energy. And I talk about how to do release things if you're interested in that. And then just Google Aquarius energy and just see what relates if you want extra oomph around the release. So I feel like, yes, this Aquarius full moon energy, very powerful for you. And yeah, you have the sun card. So I feel like apology towards the Capricorn understands where you're coming from and things I never actually take. Yeah. I feel like the sun card, it's a positive again, like the Wheel of Fortune, the sun card are two of the big abundance cards, a big, happy, fulfilling, yes, super successful kind of energies. It does shine a bright light on things, so it brings a lot of truth as well. So I do feel like she does see it as sincere and true with this energy. So I like that for you, Cat Goddess. So we shall see. Especially Capricorns are big thinkers. This Aquarius energy probably help them process things in their mind. So I like that. All right. So many blessings to you. All right. We got Donna Marie. Hey, Donna Marie. Grab your timestamp here. Boom, boom. And reading for Spirit. Absolutely. Let's see. What does Spirit have for you today? What would they have you know? I feel like we have this one. This one. Got the King of Wands, the Five of Cups. Yeah. There's this powerful energy. I feel like with the Five of Cups and the King of Wands energy, I feel like this is part of your gift that you can help people transmute their low vibrational emotions with that Five of Cups. And what's important with that is because of the transformation that you're making in your emotions, that allows you to come across more authentic, more truer than someone who isn't. Like someone who reads it from a book and they're like, "Oh yeah, you can do this and this and this." When you communicate, helping people move their energy on something you've experienced to something higher, you can be like, "Girl," or "Boy," or whatever, but "Girl, I get you. I went through this and through this, and boy, it hit hard. It made me feel this." And then they're resonating because 'cause they're like, you do know how it feels." And you're like, "Yeah." And then, "But this is what I did. First I had to do this, so this is the first thing you need to do." And then or you could do, "This is the first thing you could do." Don't tell people what to do, right? We don't like that. Like I'm telling you right now, don't do that. I'm gonna do it anyway. So there. But, tell that they could do this. But there's this big transformative energy here, and I feel like they're bringing it in and telling you that, you know, everything that you've experienced in your life has allowed you to become very versed and even like a master or an expert in things so that you can like a page out of your survival manual can become a page in someone else's survival manual, and I like that. So, I feel like that's what they wanted you to know right now. So, even though you're AI, I still left it on there. I love that. You are real, and I know you're real. So, that's what they got for you, Donna Marie. So many blessings to you. All right. And then we got Helen Hummingbird, 73426. So, Helen, here is that one here for you. And is there something transitional coming your way in 2 months? Let's take a look here. Is there something transitional here? It does appear to be so. You have the Ace of Wands, which is a new beginning, possibility of new beginnings anyway, because that one's energy depends on your energy. But the Page of Cups is emotional energy going to a higher level as well. So it's something going from a 10 to an 11 kind of energy with the pages. It's a way of looking at emotions or experiencing new emotions in a heightened way. If there's something specifically that you're wanting to transition, then the Ace of Wands would be focus on the gratitude around what you already have regarding that situation that or have had, because that expands and allows it's like giving it miracle grow. It helps it grow, it helps it become bigger. if we're focusing on a wish, like I need, I want, please, please, I need this to be, I fear if it doesn't unfold, then we actually shrink it and it withers. And then if we do it enough, it dies, right? So I feel like that's what they have for you. So hopefully that helps, Helen. That's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. And then we got Livier Vagara. Hello, hello. 73604 is yours. And excuse me, Yvonne, what the cards want to tell you as a message. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what I do. Why was that so hard for me? I do not know. Read cards. What do you mean? Uh, the ones you have in your hand. So let's see what they have here to say. All right, we got the Four of Cups and the King of Pentacles. So I like this energy for you because, the Four of Cups is stagnant emotional energy, and the King of Pentacles is abundance energy, right? And the reason I like it for you is like, why would I, the Four of Cups stagnant energy for you? Because you've been through it, girl, right? You've been having so much instability and everything that this is a great place. It's like when we've been through, a storm, hurricane, at the seas, when you hit calm waters and they're like still waters, and you're like, just give me a minute. And I like it. This is a moment of peace in your life, a moment of just stillness, abundance coming in, new job, and, the feeling of things kind of growing. But there's this wonderful just, I need things to be boring for a little bit, and then I'll move into, moving and growing things more, right? But I feel like I like this for you because it is a time of just rest, just enjoy it. Don't fear it. Don't feel like I have to be doing something. Enjoy the calm for a little bit, right? Because you'll wanna, evolve and do other things, but now's the time for rest and relaxation. All right. So that's what they got for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. All right. And we have Schumann 73819. Got you coming in here. There's your timestamp. And what's coming into your love life? Let's take a look here. Love and love. All right. So we'll get temperance, slow moving stuff headed your way here. I like it for you though, because whenever we get a temperance card, it's a slow moving, card. It means you're given time to do something, and these cards will tell us what it is. You got the Knight of Cups, so that is love coming your way. That's what I like about it. Six of Swords too. It's giving you time here to like um, let go of old ways of thinking around love, see things from a higher perspective. It takes you from choppy waters to calmer waters because it's open your mind. And it's important when this kind of energy comes in because it means that love coming towards you, if you stayed in your mindset, all the supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be, our view would be so thin, or, our view is restricted like a horse, that has those blinders. We don't see the person standing over here. We're like, where's love? I don't see love. Well, they're over here going, no matter how much they're waving at us, going, we probably hear that, but they're trying to wave at us, right? But when we let go of our expectations and we open it up more, then we see them there. And I feel like that's what's happening here is you're given the time to release some old ways of thinking, like, why do I think I need that in love? As opposed to a should, some sort of opinion that we had growing up that would restrict. So I feel like that's what's happening right now is you're questioning some thoughts and beliefs about what do I really want from love and why, right? Even a great kind of exercise is to write down all the things you expect from a relationship, who they're supposed to be, what they're supposed to look like, blah blah blah, any of the stuff Just write it all out and then start questioning those and going, is that for me or is that from someone else that told me that's what I should want? Start scratching things off, right? That's what this is all about. All right. So that's what they got for you. Many blessings to you. All right. And then we have on a photo, you are up 7:40, 56. I think it was. Yes. All right. Here's your timestamp. So, what kind of person would you be in a relationship with next? All right. Based on your current energies, what's coming around the mountain here? Oh, all right. We got this one and this one and that one too. All right. Let's see what we got here. Definitely someone different. You got the Hierophant, which is the master of change. It also can be a teacher energy along with all that too. So I feel like it's different. Could be a college professor, could be an elementary school teacher, could be anything in between, right? We have the temperance energy, someone very patient, someone slow, they don't rush into things, as well. And the Queen of Swords. It is someone that this is one of those perfect balance between head and heart, which brings in an energy of very compatible, very fits like a glove energy in a lot of ways. So this actually feels really good. It feels like someone that's different than you've had before, which is good, right? Because we do what we always did, we get what we always got. So I feel like you've been changing, you've been questioning thoughts and beliefs that don't serve you anymore, emotions that don't serve you anymore, energy and even things in the physical world that don't serve you anymore. So you've been working on this, you've been making some adjustments, some changes. And I like it for you because now you're drawing in someone differently than you've had before. So I like it for you. That's what they got right now. So hopefully that helps on a photo. Many blessings to you. All right. And then we got Moncloa, 7:42:52. So Moncloa, here's your timestamp. And is Juliana dating or has she dated D? All right. So first of all, is she dating and has she dated D? Is she dating? Or actually, the full card, it looks like she just ended a cycle, beginning a new adventure free of expectations, full of possibilities. So I don't feel like she's dating anyone. Has she dated D? Interesting. The Hanged Man, which is like a pausing energy, cocooning energy. Let me get a clarifier here because I'm like, I don't know. It feels like something on hold here. We got the Eight of Pentacles. Again, a transformational energy. This is a, both of these cards are like a caterpillar turning into a butterfly. And I feel like, I wouldn't say they dated. It almost feels like maybe they talked or they went on a date. But I feel like Juliana was like, you're a caterpillar and I'm a butterfly. You know, I'm gonna give you time to go cocoon and become a butterfly. I feel like it wasn't a good match. Energy, that's there. Not that she was judging, she's just like, "You like caterpillar things, I like butterfly things. I don't feel like this is a good match where we're at in our life." You know? I can't unbutterfly myself to become a caterpillar. So unless you become a butterfly, this ain't gonna work out. So let's just not do this kind of energy. So hopefully that helps. All right. So that's what we got there. So many blessings to you. Then Maria Pay, we got 7:45:08. So Maria, thank you for your donations earlier. And then a general for you with love with Wally, and then at work for your job here. Right. Got boom boom. So with Wally, yeah, we got a beautiful King of Cups energy. We get these, right? This wonderful, the energy of right now is a very compatible individual with each other. both emotionally and mentally, a great match, a great fit for each other. So I feel like right now there's good energies of that between the two of you. So um, that's what they got right now. And then for your job, 10 of swords. Yeah, but just the regular expectations, let the expectations go message. Do we get that almost like every time, right? But it's just letting go more so, you know, of your expectations around what should be happening at work, what people should do or not do, blah, blah, blah. It's freeing everyone, including yourself, but freeing everyone from who they should be. And we can, because that sucks the life out of things. If you want to grow at work, it's about focusing on what you enjoy about it and what you enjoy about the people you work with. Even the drama makers, because they're expressing, it's a cry out for love. It's not anything against you. They're just frightened. And so they're acting out on that. And that's a cry out for love. And so we can also start doing things that make us cry out for love, I'm freaking out, right? Or we can be a source of love instead. So I feel like that's the big message for you for those, right? So many blessings to you. All right. And then we have a durable. You are up 747. Oh, 5. Yep, it is. Here you are. Whoops, maybe not. Mouse went wild. It didn't copy like I thought it did. Error, error. There we go. So, what would O's action be towards you when you return to the city? All right, let me take a quick sip here. Excuse me. All right. So, what would O's actions be towards you when you return to the city? So, based on current energies, what would their actions be? Got that. And this one here. That one too. All right. So, you got 3. Yeah, we've got the 7 of cups, which is like a lot of emotional confusion. So, first of all, their their actions are confused, but emotionally happy, 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 but also some other um lower vibrational, either fear or sadness. I feel like fear more so energy with these because we've got the King of Wands, like they want to get out of their head and into their heart with the King of Wands. They want to take action, but they don't want to take action from their mind because their mind is shutting them down because there's fear about what if not, what if not kind of energy, right? And if they get into their heart, then they can figure out what their heart wants and then they'll take action and they'll make movement. The 8 of Pentacles, one of their big fears with the 8 of Pentacles is like, what is this? How much work is it going to take? Because I don't want to fail. So if I'm not able to put in like this, what's necessary, the blood, the sweat, the tears necessary to get the result that you want and that they want, then they're like, I don't know. And I feel like they're in that in between right now. They're not sure what they want to do because they're still stuck in their head, which is putting a halt to, no, no, too scary, too risky. We're going to fail. And the heart's going, no, no, let's go, let's go. And the mind's like, no, no, no. So they're kind of struggling, going back and forth right now. So that's what they have right now, my dear. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Not really, right? They're just like, oh, yeah, they're up to their old, going back and forth in their head, right? So anyway, hang in there. Many blessings to you. All right, lovely EP. You are up. Thanks for being a new subscriber. Here is your timestamp. And you wanted to let's see. Your question is, would you get into the YP program? All right. So based on your current energies, the future is so fluid, right? But based on your current energies, you got the Star card. You got the Queen of Swords. It does look very good here because if this is your dream come true, which is the star card. The Queen of Swords is an energy of balance in your head and your heart, but it's also an energy of a very compatible program, a very it's like right up your alley. It's just you're so compatible with the program that it's like, yes, kind of energy, just a great fit for you. So with the star card here and the Queen of Swords, it feels very much like this is a yes, that you can get into that. Um, if you want to check out a podcast that I have um, about abundance and uh, things we can make sure that we can do to help. It's episode 14 of my podcast, The Easier Path. It's abundance where it be. I just put it in the chat if you're here right now. If not, if you on the pinned comment where you found your timestamp, if you look up at number 6 under MM, the link is there too. Or if you go into the description area of the video, it has my playlist link, or on my main page, the playlist link, and it's number 14. So I feel like that might help you too, help it come in easier uh, with all the information it gives you there. So that's what they got for you. I like it. So many blessings to you. All right. Then we got Carmela Harris. Hello, hello. Grab your timestamp here. Here you are. Boom. That's right. And okay, and I didn't see a question for me, I believe. I did put you on the list for a free reading. So we'll give you a general reading to see what spirit wants you to know right now. All right. So you do have the 9 of Cups. That is like emotional dream come true and filling up with love and overflowing energy. Before this happens, you do have a little bit of energy to be looked at here. The 3 of Cups, on one hand, is if this is relationship energy you're looking for, 3 of Cups represents first, uh, having like 2 besties. It's the 3 of you, like 3 peas in a pod, where you have 2 besties who you guys get along so well. You're you have a lot of similarities, but enough differences to make it exciting and growing from each other. But they're the ones that you guys will all keep each other accountable to stay true to your authentic self when you get into a relationship, so you don't lose yourself and dim your light and lower your energy and try to become who you think they want you to be. You all keep each other very grounded and going, "Girl, what are you doing? Did you meet someone?" "Yeah," because you're shrinking yourself and you're like, "Oh God, no, not again," and then you guys keep each other accountable. But you could do it for them too, they do it for you. So it's a great support group that comes in. That comes first before this dream come true energy comes in. But also, the King of Swords is an energy of, with this Ace of Swords, new energy, new clarity around your fear of being cheated on with that 3 of Cups scenario, 3 Cups situation. And that's important to also be worked on because that is an energy that will suck the life out of a relationship, right? Because we're gonna be so concerned and, accusations, all that energy that we have that comes in. So I feel like it's important. You've had stepping stones that have brought this up for you, and it's happening for you to be able to release those energies to get to the root. So whether it's counseling or, you know, any books, the Let Them Theory by Mel Robbins is an amazing book. Has a lot of relationship stuff in there. My podcast, The Easier Path, is also one as well. So you can definitely, check out my free podcast. The link is down below. We talk a lot about relationships. I actually have a podcast episode that talks about being cheated on, since I was as well several times, and what I learned and grew through it all, and wonderful hints from spirit how we can make that an easier path instead of a harder one. So I definitely would check that out if that resonates for you as well. So that's what they got right now for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right, we got Marilyn. Hey, Marilyn, good to see you. Can you do a question for the yeah, absolutely. Just put it out there and I'll add you to the list. I'm a number 23, you'll be number 28. So you got in as the elevator doors are starting to very slowly though. It's like you ever see Austin Powers when they were gonna run over him in the big pavement, big wheel thing that crushes the pavement. No. Yeah, you're not that bad. All right. All right. Excuse me. So we got Berenice, you're up 75606. So Berenice, here you are. And will Sergio, the Virgo, would they talk to you or text you uh, Thursday or Friday and take you to see your little one? Is a peace for us to talk, to be okay. We're in peace for our daughter. Would his mom leave you alone? All right. So we'll take a look here. Will he talk to you or text you Thursday or Friday and take you to see your little one? Let's take a look here based on your current energies. All right. With the death card coming in, I don't feel like they do this Thursday or Friday based on this energy. And maybe the weekend, we'll see. And I feel like when they do, we do have the Four of Swords, which is peace of mind and peaceful communication. So I feel like when they do, his mom will calm her Bohiny down. But I don't feel Thursday or Friday. What about Saturday or Sunday? Let me just do a quick card here for you. Yeah, I feel like Saturday and Sunday with the Strength card and the Six of Pentacles does, that's more of a happy energy. So I don't feel like it's Thursday or Friday, but Saturday or Sunday feels more likely with that energy. Leo energy, it's Leo season too, which is a good kind of a good omen in a way. I like that. All right. So hopefully that helps, my dear. That's what they got for you. So many blessings to you. All right, Marilyn, we got you. You're number 28 on the free list here. All right. And then we've got Prathy. You're up 758, 18. Oh my God, we're almost 8 hours already. It flew by. Zoom, zoom. All right. So what's around the corner for you? Based on your current energy, what's coming around the mountain here? I want this one too. You've got the High Priestess and the Ace of Pentacles. I like this. There's a little bit of period of time with the High Priestess, which is she goes away to her High Priestess temple to see things from a higher perspective, looking behind the veil, seeing things differently, diving into our emotions to understand some stuff. But it does bring you a new opportunity with the Ace of Pentacles. I feel like you're learning a lot through this High Priestess kind of, excuse me, of this pulling away and reflecting, that you see your worth differently. And I feel like you have a breakthrough that, this is what allows you to see this new opportunity because it feels like there's some blocks and this is what you're looking at. And those open up and then you see opportunities you wouldn't have seen before. So the blinders are open and you're like, ah, da-da, the light is shining on some stuff that's allowing you to see an opportunity you wouldn't have seen before. So allow this stepping away, allow this, see things differently, question some old mindsets, look at some old emotions, and it opens up these, you know, opportunities that you wouldn't have seen, like I said. So, like that's what's coming your way. All right, so many blessings to you. So I got itchy ear. Is that fleas? No. All right. And then Minu, you're up. 8 hours and 6 seconds. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. So there you are. And a general for you. All right. Let's shuffle these up again. So So, what for me new? What would you like me new to know? This one and these two. So you've got you just put her back in. She came back out. You got the high priestess energy coming in here. Got the two of pentacles, the six of cups. It's interesting here. I don't know if you've ever looked into past life energies, but you got the six of cups, which does point me to there for your reading, and the two of pentacles. There's like two lifetimes that are very important because the high priestess also is about past life energy, six of cups, past life energy, and then there's these two energies coming in here. And I feel like here it might even be that you're bumping into someone or just recently have someone that you have a strong past life connection with, and you'll recognize them. One, they'll be glow in the dark, and the other thing is they'll have a rainbow shooting out of their butt. Or that's how it feels. That's the way I explain it, because there's gonna be such a draw between the 2 of you. Like, you're like, "I know you from somewhere," and you don't, not this lifetime, it's from a past lifetime. But there's this comfort level and this draw that you just open up to each other, and there's doesn't have to be romantic either. This can just be like meeting an old friend that you haven't seen in a long time, but it's not from this lifetime, and you just, like, hit it off, and you have a lot of, you know, just energy that just flows between the 2 of you. But and it's from 2 lifetimes specifically, and I feel like in this lifetime, you guys do wanna interact. Again, I don't necessarily feel it's romantic. Is it romantic? No, you got the Queen of Cups on the bottom too. Another one of my cards that represents past life energy. So you won't have to wonder because it's gonna be so distinct. And then you're just gonna get to explore what is it that we wanted to experience in this lifetime? Why are we coming across each other's path? So I like that. So that's what they got for you. So many blessings to you. All right. And then we have Langland, you're up 80257. So Langland, here's your timestamp. And you wanted to know, after Ricky and you get back together, will your relationship be stable this time or will he go away again? Yeah, let me take a look here. So, based on current energies, so after you guys get back together, I do want this one. Is it this one too? Okay. Mm, yeah, I don't feel like it. Well, first of all, three of swords on the bottom, which is expectations equal disappointment, heartbreak energy. You got the death card, the hermit, being left alone, hermit, hermit energy, and then the death card. I feel like they just repeat the cycle, you know, and that's the way it works. If we haven't changed, if they haven't changed, why do you think the outcome would change, right? And when we do what we've always done, we get what we've always gotten, right? And if we don't um, change anything, then nothing changes. So if we want a different type of relationship, we have to do things differently, right? So yeah, I'm sorry, dear, but that's what's coming in, right? So hang in there. Many blessings to you. All right. AKA, you are up. 80432 is for yours. And what can you look forward to for the month of August? I know, can you believe August is just a couple of days away? Heartbreak and no, I'm just kidding. You got the 3 of swords and the 4 of cups. Now this particular reading, the 3 of swords is the unexpected. So the 4 of cups, you're kinda coming into the month, it feels like, with kind of a bleh, emotional energy, just kind of bleh, blah, bleh, bleh. What was it? It's the meh energy, right? MEH, right? Like, nothing really exciting, nothing really devastating. You kinda just coming in kinda like, almost feeling emotionally stagnant, like, "I need change." Well, the 3 of Swords is unexpected things coming in and shaking things up a little bit to help you move into higher emotional, energy. So, it's unexpected, so I'm not gonna be able to tell you what it is, right? Because I feel like the coming out of nowhere energy is what's important for you, because it's what kind of sparks your heart, sparks your energy by doesn't feel necessarily, excuse me while I lose my voice, hold on. That was unexpected. Alright, there we go. So it feels as if there's something, it doesn't feel like, because 'cause you'll get the 5 of Cups to get you to the 6 of Cups. 5 of Cups is emotional conflict, right? But it's interesting, the energy I'm getting here is the unexpected comes in, and it is a little bit of bantering, a little bit of energy, but it's more of this energy of, have you ever had it where, you know, 2 people are kinda picking on each other, being sassy to one another, but it's very flirty beneath the surface where people are going, "Oh my god, just get a room, you 2," 'cause it's like the, "Well, blah, blah, blah," and they're like, "Well, blah, blah, blah," and there's so much energy that's flowing between the 2 that it's, even though it seems sparky from the mouth, the energy that's all there, the passion, the physical attraction, the kind of attraction, it just feels like there's a spark that happens. And this is what takes you from the 5 of Cups, takes you into this conflicting emotional energy into the 6 of Cups, which is a flow of emotion energy, um, but that also takes you into the realm of almost, it feels like, it's not twin flame energy, but it feels flamey, where it's like we're drawn to each other, and because we're so fiery drawn to each other, there's also this, energy of, um, learning a lot and transforming a lot. So if you're in a relationship, it can be that it sparks something and goes even more. You're like, "Whoa, where did this sassiness come from?" Right? You know, but if you're not in a relationship, then it can be something new coming in. All right. So that's what they got for you, AKA. So many blessings to you. All right. And then we got Marilyn. Marilyn, good to see you. Hope you are well. Got 80831. Ooh, 88 Lionsgate. Feel like that's going to be something that just came flooding in. It's a thing. It's a powerful thing. And I feel like it's powerful for you. So be sure to check it. So, what's the energy around getting the insurance company to reinstate the policy and deliver a payout? Will the request be accepted? Having worked in insurance for a very long time, it was auto insurance though. But let's take a look here. What is the energy around, based on current energy, around getting them to reinstate it? Okay, possibilities. You got the Knight of Wands. So that is possibility energy, Wands energy is. It's fiery energy. Um, and so it's important how you go in with your energy around this. Let's see, will the request be accepted? So if you go into it with like gratitude energy, releasing it to the creator energy, not trying to control it, because if we try to control it, we push it away. But you go in with, you know, certain energy of higher vibration, unconditional love. I don't know if you can do it with joy and laughter, but, we'll see here. You do have the Page of Cups. That's a heightened emotional energy. So there is possibility for it to be accepted, um, to deliver a payout. I feel like they're gonna need to understand, around why it needs to be reinstated, were there other circumstances, what happened. because for an insurance company to pay out, to reinstate, to pay out is a hard sell, having working for insurance, unless there's fault from their point or something that was out of your hands and theirs, then there might be, things. But I feel like you got to go in with some high gratitude, vibrational energy for that to happen. Um, Unless there's other circumstances, of course. But I like that there's possibilities at least, right? Like, please. All right. So that's what they got for you, Marilyn. So I don't have more for you there. But that is it, everybody. We have reached the end of the road, the end of the list. I will be back tomorrow night for more readings. In the meantime, if you haven't checked out my podcast, I do have a free podcast. The link is down in the description area. Here it is right here. It's also on my main page. If you click on my name, it's at the top. And if you haven't got into the winter drawing, we've only got a few days left. Can't believe we're almost at the end of August. Here's the video link that talks about everything. And all of these are also down in the description area of the video stream. But here's um, the four winning videos for this month, where I gave away a 30-minute personal recorded reading. I gave one each week away to those who made donations. There was one winner from those. And then from the, excuse me, the free readings, I gave away a 15-minute personal recorded reading, one per week. All those winners are there. But to get into the special, we'll have another drawing on Monday, August 3rd, for those, both that 30-minute and the 15-minute. But in addition to that, if you comment on one of the winning videos or all four, each time you comment on each of the individual videos, you can get in it's like a raffle ticket into the drawing, right? Now, if you put more than one comment on one video, that's only one entry. So don't spam it. It's not going to help you. But if you do 1, 2, 3, 4, then you can get 4 entries in. I'll be giving away a 30-minute personal recorded reading. I'm sorry, a 1-hour personal recorded reading, 2 30-minute personal recorded readings, and 4 15-minute personal recorded readings. So if you want to get in it, get into that drawing there. And that is the skinny. So that is what we have, everybody. So until I see you again, remember, every second of every day of your life, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you guys too. So till I see you again, much love. Hang in there. We'll talk to you guys soon. Take care.